What is up, you guys? What's up? I like scary. What's up, man? Hope you guys are having an awesome day. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Um, you guys already know what I'm about to say next, man. It feels great to be a horror fan, and yeah, it really does. It feels great to be a horror fan, guys. Um, I'm here. What is up, Tiny J? Just saw you on TikTok, man. Thanks for coming over, man. Thanks for coming over. Let me see. So I got Andy. Andy, let me know if you're still coming on. I know I didn't get to see my phone. Let me know if you're still coming on. But yeah. Yeah, Andy, man. But yeah, you guys, we're live. What's up, Eric Martinez? By the way, TikTok, you guys, if you guys want to hop in on the chat, come on over. Let me know you're from TikTok, and I'll give you guys a warm welcome, man. I just dropped the link in the chat. And for my channel members, I appreciate you guys so much. To all my channel members, you guys are amazing. You make I Like Scary, and here's a video for you guys. So we got Carrie Crave, Cinema Hunt for Entertainment, Little Joy, Marquise Rippy, Shaping the Shadows, Jalissa, Chris Jackson, Tatum, and we got Anthony Mack. You guys, it's going to be a great stream today. So I hope you guys are having an awesome day. I'm having an awesome day. It's so fun. To start it off, man, just wanted to tell you, I sell horror figures, and if you're interested, still in box figures, definitely I will check that out. I'll check that out. Cookies, I'll check that out, Tiny G. Just your name is it Tiny? I see your name is Tiny Box Collectibles, I want to say. Um, let's see, Cookies K. What do you think of August Underground? I'm from TikTok. What is August Underground, Cookies K? And thanks for coming over. And it's fine, man. Definitely, man. Take care of business, bro. Definitely. Maddie said, "Promise I'll stay longer this time." It is all right, Maddie. It's okay. You're okay. Um, Tiny's Toy Box is the name. I'll check that out. Also, yeah, definitely check out Tiny's, man. Um, but yeah, you guys. So I was watching Thing with Two Heads. Oh my God, I'm tripping. So you guys, my guest is here. You guys know who he is, probably, man. He's always on the stream with me, kicking back, man. The one and only, you guys, Helveton. What's up, Helveton, man?
What's going on? I like scary. What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? I'm chilling, man. I'm kicking back today. Got a big ass storm in my area. The fucking lightning is loud as hell. So if you guys hear lightning, don't mind it. This shit is very loud. I don't know
It's
what.
heading our way.
Well,
It's
not the
coming down
lightning, the
from you
thunder.
guys, coming to us.
Yeah, the thunder is loud. That shit is so loud. God damn, it is wow. Man, I know Shape. He's out doing business. Shape. I was gonna have Andy on, but Andy had to step out. Uh, but yeah, Helverton. I was about to tell these guys because I was watching a thing with Two Heads with Chris Nelson and Sean Clark,
Mm-hmm.
and man, Chris Nelson, he's very blunt, he's very straightforward and stuff like that. But he said that he thinks, and he actually does the mask. He actually did the mask, and he said that Halloween ends will be Halloween ends will be weird.
Like H2O weird or
See, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. But first off, shout out to my guy Andy, man, with the super chat, man. Shout out to my guy Andy with the super chat. I appreciate it, Andy, man. Andy said, "Love you, bro. I love you too, Andy, man. You know you're my guy." He said, "You're killing it. Love what you're doing, man. Keep up the hard work." Definitely, Andy, man. You already know I'm gonna keep up the hard work, keep giving these guys content, and yeah, man. Man, this Halloween season is gonna be crazy. I like scary, man. I can't say it enough and stretch it enough. But yeah, I do love you too, Eddie, man, and I appreciate you for working hard with me also, and hopefully I get you back in. A lot more, man. My guy, and I'm telling you guys ain't get the full experience of him, man. You ain't get the full experience of Andy, man. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. I just really feel that they're talking about is weird. It's kind of scaring me. It's kind of scaring me because Helveton, when they say that, oh, I'm tripping, you guys. My mind is, I gotta give my guy Andy a video. What the
Yeah, I was
hell
about
am
to
I
say,
doing? With the super chat, I'm
I'll
gonna
get
get
that video.
it.
I'm waiting
Let
on. Where's it at?
me see. What do I got for Andy? Let me see. You guys definitely like the live. It definitely helps, and it gets live out in the community more for more people to join. So
Smash that like button.
definitely. See what I got for you. I'm gonna give him that one. He's Andy.
Sup, Prima Donna. Sup, Tatum. Sup, Eric.
Yeah, what's
Sup.
up, guys?
What's going on, guys? How the hell are you?
Let me see. I don't want to. I have so many damn videos from my editing. I have to put these in a folder or something. Definitely.
You got to put him by name. Like Andy needs his own, man. Andy is a one of a kind.
He said Andy needs his own.
He needs his own.
Wow, where are my fucking videos? Be patient with me, guys. I've been fucking doing so much today. All I got on my computer is fucking Stranger Things. Oh, here we go. Stranger Things videos from when I fucking was dropping videos. Guys. Here we go. This is for Andy.
Ash and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the walls, then play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer that call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat, peel your foreskin off, and make a winter coat. Peace.
Yeah, that's definitely Andy. I can see Andy spitting all those bars.
Yeah.
Word for word. Especially that last part. I don't know. It got wild there for a second.
Yeah, man. He said it got but yeah, you guys. What's up, Nightmare Corner, man? What you got going today, man? What's up, Nightmare? Let me see. Nah, Andy, she's not a bot, man. Tatum is an awesome person, man.
Yes.
She's very awesome.
She helps maintain the channel. She maintains the law and order in the channel.
Yeah, she does a great job, Andy. She does a great job. Tatum is an awesome person, and she's super cool, man.
Super fucking cool. Loved her on the stream the other night, by the way.
Yeah, she was awesome, man. Andy, did a great job. She has a channel. And by the way, Tatum, I actually checked out your freaking YouTube when you were singing and stuff like that. That was awesome, man. I didn't know you sing, Tatum. You did a great job.
And she also has a Scream video. She has a Scream live stream, I think, coming up soon. So go check that out.
Yeah, she actually went fucking live for 13 hours.
Wow, that is dedication.
It was either 13 or 11 fucking hours, bro.
That
was like, what the fuck?
Tatum, that's what the horror community needs. We need dedicated people like you in the community. So you went live for 11 hours. You beat the record of everyone. I can't believe it.
Nightmare says it good if I join. Definitely, Nightmare. I'll bring you in, man. But yeah, man. So I know what you think about that, Andy. What you think about that, man? They're saying possibly that well, it's not possibly. Sean Clark is very trusted. You know, he's very trusted. Um, but fuck, he said, Nev said that's absolutely bullshit.
About her coming back?
Yeah, he said
that.
Yeah, he said that was absolutely bullshit, and that I'm trying to think. He said that I guess she had like a convention because Sean Clark, he books all the conventions and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess he texted like, okay, so what's the deal? Are you coming to the convention or are you about to film from Scream 6? And she's like, what? Like she's kind of confused in a way. And she's like, that's absolute bullshit. Like I didn't sign on, I didn't give me money or anything like that. So
yeah. Dude, hey, well, and I was just talking to my stream a while ago. It's so funny that when she broke the news at Monsterpalooza, when somebody, was at the convention and heard what she said, everyone in the Scream community was like, no, it didn't come from Nev's mouth. We're not going to believe it. But yet here we are, people believing the rumors that she's going to come back, even though she said herself that she's not coming back. But yet here we are 6 months later after the fact. It's ridiculous. I covered it just to cover it, but I knew for a fact that this was just Paramount and Spyglass trying to fix what the fuck they did.
Yeah. So you guys, we got my guy freaking Nightmare Corner on here. We haven't did a stream of Nightmare since when was it?
Horror Nights. The Horror Nights.
Yeah, the Horror Nights. We did the Horror Nights freaking stream with Nightmare, and that was super awesome. But we got my guy Nightmare on here, and definitely, man, I'm about to bring him on. What's up, Nightmare? Guys? What is up, man?
Not much. I got a special guest with me because we're cleaning out his cage. So we got Ash.
He said he got Ash. I saw Ash before, man. I think it was when we first did a Horror Night stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it's cleaning time. So Jay's cleaning out his cage, and we got a whole bunch of animals. We got 2 more ferrets, so he's got to do them next. So, yeah, them 2 are trick and treat. So them 2 are troublemakers. Ash is a little more calm, I think, because he's a rescue, so he's been through some shit, so he's kind of like used to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome. One of my subs has a chinchilla, and I got to actually see a chinchilla up close and personal.
So I see something in the comments. I see that Tatum, you're asking about Dominic. Okay, so look, Dominic, I'm going to plan a stream for supporters to come on. I'm going to plan a stream for supporters to come on, Dominic, and everything. And I just, because we just had a crazy ass stream, Dominic. I know you are awesome. I know you were just on Helveton stream, but I just, I want to kick back today and, just chill out and stuff like that. And I'm going to start doing more, like the freaking parties I did when I brought supporters on and everything. Yeah, Tatum, it's all right, man. It's all right. Sometimes, I want to kick back, Tatum. I want to kick back. I want to chill, and talk horror and stuff. And I understand Dominic has a channel also. And, I just don't want to always have like a lot of voices on at once. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real honest, you guys. The last stream that I did for Stranger Things, the party, it was kind of getting like, wow. A lot of people got over talked because their fucking voice wasn't synced in at that moment. And, and I kind of felt bad. A lot of people were getting cut off and stuff like that. And I just want to plan it right, I just want to plan it right. And I don't want it to become a thing, if that makes sense, you guys. I'm not being mean or anything. I'm very patient. I'm a very patient person. I just, I don't want it to become a thing, if that makes, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it to become a thing where it's always a thing that I just have, multiple personalities on a channel. I like, how we do, Nightmare and, Helveton and stuff like that. I just don't want it to be that, too much, if that makes sense. I don't want it to be too much. I want it to sometimes be real cemented at points. But there's going to be times on here we're going to have fun. I'm going to go fucking fuck this. We're going to have fun bringing everybody on, but I don't want it to be an everyday thing. I don't want it to be an everyday thing where it's like, raise my hand. Can I get in, please? It's like everyone's going to get their moment. And Tatum, just know I understand. I know people want to get on and stuff like that. And it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Don't worry. I promise I got you guys. Today I just wanted to be kind of, mellow. It's called horror and chill,
Yeah.
Chill out, man. Just chill out. So,
yeah.
But, yeah, Nightmare, man. Bro, what have you been up to? I know you've been getting that Halloween stuff in, man, because I got an aunt, bro. She works. I mean, she doesn't work, but she shops at like At Home and Michael's and stuff, and it's starting to hit the shelves. So, what's up, Nightmare, man?
Not much. I've been, like I said, I've been kind of showing things as, it's coming into my store and stuff like that. Like we got a whole truck of Halloween that they're going to start unloading on Sunday. So I'm just kind of like, now that I know I'm getting it in, I just kind of been peeping in at some of the shops because where I'm at is a whole bunch of like Michael's and things like that. So I just been kind of pretty much Halloween hunting. But I'm still working on my HHN videos. Jack the Clown's the next icon I'm going to have. Do a video on, and then I'm just kind of looking at things in the collection that I haven't touched on yet because there's a lot of, like, I just realized I never did a review for my life-size gremlin, and I'm like, holy crap. But I think I got him before I started YouTube. So but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, man. I'm just like you. I'm kind of taking a chill right now.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what kind of content I want to put out there right now, especially with Halloween coming out. But I'm doing live watch parties. I started doing.
I seen it.
And I think that's something I'm gonna do every Saturday because when we did the demonic toys, that was a really good one. Like we had people watching and commenting and stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna do it. I know the votes right now on my Instagram and YouTube are going crazy between what movie we're gonna watch Saturday. So I'm gonna kind of have to figure that out because now according to the stuff that we have, we narrowed it down to 2 movies: Puppet Master and Return of the Living Dead. So I'm trying to get that under control because people are going crazy with what movies they want to pick, which is good. I like it. I don't mind it. So that's about it. Just chilling, man. I'm just taking it easy because I know it's going to get busy with Halloween coming. So that's my busy time of year for videos. So
yeah, I agree, man. I was just talking to the first off, Necessary Distraction. Gotta go. Hope you all have an awesome day. Thanks for stopping in, Necessary Distraction. You're awesome, and I appreciate you for being, here and supporting us. I definitely appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah, Nightmare. I was just talking to the wife about that. With content creators, like me and yourself and Hilton, it's going to get crazy. The moment Spirit Halloween's open, movies come out, or start dropping, and just the season of Halloween, you're gonna find something to do. It might be something out there that you don't even know that you're gonna end up doing when Halloween comes, that you're gonna have to do. I feel like every year I've done something different on a channel. I think you guys can relate. If you look back on the past, what you did around Halloween time, it's gonna always be different because at the end of the day, I'm just be honest with you guys, it's changing, man. YouTube is changing. What people like is changing. It's not how it used to be. Everybody don't like the same stuff anymore. At this point, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I feel like people don't like shit now. I was telling Nightwalk Zone that last night that how can people talk shit about Halloween and Scream? I know they have some down things with it, but it's like, man, when you think about it, once that shit is over, it's over. We're not gonna. You just gotta take it all in while it's here because, like I said, I don't know what the hell I was watching before Halloween 2018 came out and all these other films. I think I was watching a lot of my favorites, but I don't know, man. I'm ready for Halloween, man. I feel like this year is really like blah until Halloween comes. Let me just be honest. It's just
and that's why I feel like I was saying earlier in one of my videos, like there's just something about this year for Halloween that feels exciting.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean, maybe it's just because I'm going to HHM, but I mean, there's just something about it this year that it just it's that feeling you get, you know.
Yeah.
And but I mean, like I said, I'm excited. I mean, we're getting it little by little. I actually I'm debating if I'm gonna do a video on it, but Hollow Scream for Busch Gardens just released their first house, which is like the Witch of the Woods. So I'm like, you know, I have never been to Hollow Scream. I could do it. It's Halloween content, but I mean, I'm kind of on the HHN side of it. So
yeah, definitely.
But it was still exciting to see a house because we plan on stopping by there anyway in October.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Chelsea said, "What's up, guys? What is up, Chelsea? What's up, Chelsea?" But HHN is on some bullshit. And it hurts for me to say that. They are on some different shit because I've been really like doing my research and it's looking like we're getting that punk ass Scarecrow house. And it's like nightmare, man. It's frustrating, you know. I type in HHN31 in my search bar it's to the point I don't even have to type in, I just click it. You know, every day while I eat breakfast, and it's the same videos. People keep talking about the Halloween house, and they're just like, they're not even, how it was last year. Like, bro, we got a clue. We have something that's coming that's nice. It's like, come on, man. But I know for a fact we're getting a Scarecrow house because they have the Scarecrow under the bags, and it's like the shape of the arms, the head, and it's stuck right in front of the house. Of course, it's the fucking Scarecrow house, so.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep on like trying to hide it. I mean, but it's July, so I mean, they got to be kicking up announcements soon.
Yeah.
I know they're going to do all the shared houses first, and then they'll do the individual houses for each, Hollywood and Orlando. But no, I'm dying. It's been a while since we've gotten something, a teaser or something, and it's like, I'm the same way. If you go to my YouTube main page, when I watch videos on my own, all you see is HHN this, HHN that, but it's always the same update or, whatever. So it's like, yeah, it's tough, between that and waiting for the Halloween Ends trailer, which, usually by now would have dropped. But
man, speaking of that trailer, guys, like I said, I read articles and all type of stuff like that. Chris Nelson said that we should be getting a trailer soon. Then he followed that, he followed it up with, I hope. So I'm like, that is Chris Nelson. And he's like, I hope. Like, what the hell, man? Shout out to Chris, man. I know he watches the channel. So if you see this, Chris Nelson, I'm not saying anything crazy. I'm just saying, man, I'm doing the same stuff you're on, man. It's just like, wow. And people are saying, what if it hits in August? What if it comes in August and it just skips over the whole Nope stuff? And I guess since we're in a new era and a new time, they're saying basically that if you notice that, how we used to get trailers like 6 months ahead. We used to get stuff like they'll show something 6 months ahead of time. It's like now they wait till the last minute. I don't know what the hell is going on with, the production companies and stuff like that. But it's just like, what the hell, man? And they're just putting it out there right before it comes out and stuff like that. But I got something I want to ask you guys, man. What do you all think Chris Nelson meant by when he said that it will be weird? He said Halloween. His exact words were that Halloween Ends is weird. And he's the guy who made the mask. He said it's going to be different. It's going to be weird. But he said, I think you guys will dig it. That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I seen that a little while ago. I don't know. I mean, it can mean a lot of things. It's almost like when they say that the pandemic is going to be in the movie as well, like the effects of COVID and things like that. So, I mean, it's weird on how they're going to do it. I mean, it could be like how they did Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, where it was in that World War era or Vietnam, kind of thing where COVID is like in the background. I just hope they don't make it a thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like in Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, and I just watched it again last night, they were emphasizing a lot on Vietnam and Nixon, and it's like, why? So I'm hoping that they don't like, COVID and face masks and stuff like that. And then as far as being weird, I mean, I don't know. That can mean a lot of things. I mean, that I just don't know how to take. But it worries me though, because, first you got to take into consideration that you got COVID and the pandemic going on, and then you got him saying now it's going to be weird. Like, what happened? And then you got them saying that we're going to be pissed. Like, what happens if Lori dies of COVID? You know what I'm saying? What if they do some weird shit like that? Like, there's just so many different things, and it's like what
if Lori dies of COVID?
Yeah, like you're not. It's info that we're getting that's not hyping me up. It's info that you're giving me that makes me think you're gonna fuck this movie up.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. That's what I'm taking from this. Like you're trying to prepare me for my heart to get broken with this movie. That's how I essentially feel. You know. So I mean, first it's weird, and then the pandemic's gonna play, and then we're gonna be pissed. It's like you guys are scaring the shit out of me, and it's like if you mess it up, I'm gonna be pissed. So I don't know. It can mean a lot.
Yeah, I agree. And by the way, I don't know if you've seen it. I actually got this. Got lucky and got this. This is Scary Stories.
Oh shit!
Oh, the books, yeah.
More Scary Stories, but they have the movie covers like as the cover. So
that's fucking sick.
Oh yeah, okay, that's cool.
And it's still in plastic. I'm like, I'm really gonna buy a Scary Stories book set. So I just got it.
Of course.
It was on like $11. I thought it'd be cool to have.
That's better than mine. I got the big thick ones of the first book, the second book, third book.
Yeah, I love Scary Stories. I had the option to get the thick one, but I just thought that one was cooler because I like the movie. A lot of people don't like it. They're thinking it's shit, but I like it. It was cool.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it, but just not that Vietnam all the time. Like, emphasizing that too much.
Yeah, definitely. Helberton, what you think, man, about that?
So the comments. So I think, the shit. What was the question again?
The fucking Marquise Rippy, bro.
Yo, my bad.
Bro, so basically, Chris Nelson said that it will be weird and it will be weird and different. Halloween ends, and he's the guy who made the mask. So, what do you think he meant by that when he said weird and different?
Okay, I got you. All right, here we go. So when it comes to being weird and different, now I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, so I think the weird and different, that is, objective to the person. Like, what's weird to a 70-year-old man probably isn't weird to me. What's different to a 70-year-old man probably isn't different to me. So I think that part is objective. But I do think that he might be hinting at something, that I think that the Halloween series and all series is on the downfall. The stories are getting too political. They're getting too, into what's going on in the social norms. And so, like, I don't know if you guys agree, but I feel like we're getting. I wasn't alive when these movies come out, but it seems like we're getting Halloween 4, Halloween 5, Halloween 6, and then fast forward, we're getting H2O, Resurrection. We're getting all these films, and I think that's where we're at, because Halloween 2018 set the standard so high. Halloween Kills is, okay, but if you see the trajectory, horror is now going down. Horror was at the top when Halloween 2018 come out, but now you see Halloween Kills, possibly Halloween Ends, and we know for sure Scream 5 wasn't that good. We know Scream 6 isn't going to be good because, as Brandon said, Nev's not going to be in it, and so I feel like we're on the downfall. Horror's on the downfall, man. And with Halloween Horror Nights, look at Halloween Horror Nights. It's like everything in horror is on a downfall.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. So with the Horror Night shit, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think this year is gonna be shit. I can just feel it in my heart because the past years I've been and the past years that I experienced it, the promotion is even held back.
Yeah,
I feel the promotion, bro. I remember Horror Nights, bro. It's July. I remember in June we're getting trailers after trailer after trailer, and it's like it's big shit. I'm talking the trailers are kids riding their bikes up to the Universal sign, and it goes upside down, and the whole park is upside down with the vines coming over it. Michael walking in front of the Myers house. I remember that trailer when Michael walks in front of the Myers house. And then he goes in, he slams the door behind him, and it shows Horror Nights. Like it's just like it was so. I don't want to say that it's gonna be terrible. I'm still trying to be positive, but I've been watching a lot of videos, man, and the people that are like invested in Horror Nights are scratching their head, um, they're scratching their head and they're like wondering, and it's like the speculation maps and everything are all not always accurate. That's the thing.
Right,
There's
right.
been years where there's only two things on the speculation map that were there,
Right.
but this map is literally dropping like it's scratching stuff off the list of the speculation variant free map. We got Halloween scratched off. We got freaking Black Phone and Freaky scratched off. We're gonna have the Scarecrow for sure. You can just see the shape of it in front of the house scratched off, and it's like what? And we got a total of what 10 houses this year. It's 10, so that's already because Blumhouse is a duo. And we got Halloween. Oh, then we got the freaking Legends Collide. Yeah, we don't even have that many houses left to be playing around like that. That's how I get scared when shit like that starts kicking up with Horror Nights. Like I start stressing you guys. Like all jokes aside, it's like, all right, so we got because they only drop a certain amount of IP houses. They don't drop like full IP. It's only a certain amount of IP houses that they drop, and every year it's about. Let me see, about 4. I think it's about 4 do half and half, or I want to say, yeah, probably 4. I want to say, and it's like, man, okay, you guys, and they count. It's so weird, you guys. They count shit like the Legends Collide, kind of like an IP. If you guys don't notice that, they count that like as a mainstream horror. No, don't count that. That is your thing. Wolf.
Yeah, that's taking the cheap way out.
Movie. So technically, we only got 3.
Yeah. That should be an original.
Yeah, it's like that's bullshit, man.
And getting 15-second trailers about like that last trailer with the Black Phone, or no, not the Freaky one, pissed me off, bro. Like you literally a fucking elevator, and okay, cool. That's cool.
I just watched Freaky on the 4th. Actually, it was one of our anniversary things. And I'm not all impressed. Like, don't get me wrong, I got a chuckle here and there.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you got to be kidding me! Like that movie's an easily like 5 out of 10 for me.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, how the hell are you going to turn that into the house or into a house? Like I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the guy's mask was horrible.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, that was more towards tweens or whatever you want to call them,
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I mean, God, that's what worries me. Like Black Phone, I think will be great. But Freaky, like you guys could have picked something else. Green Inferno or something, That's a Blumhouse distribution thing. So
Freaky was just so Happy Death Day to me. It was so Happy Death Day.
I'd honestly rather see Happy
Death. It was like it felt like Nickelodeon-ish to me. Like Nick at Night. Remember Nick at Night? That's what it felt like. Like it was.
It's bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, go what you about to say because mine's going to be off topic, and this is like a question for Nightmare because I don't know if he knew about it.
Go ahead. Yeah, for sure. Mine was alright. I was going to reiterate what I said. Go ahead.
Oh, so Nightmare, have you ever checked out this show called Creeped Out?
Yeah, it's on Netflix, right? Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna take this because Goosebumps is not here.
Yeah.
I love it, bro. I've been watching it.
You see the one with the Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Dude, that's creepy, man. I would not want to be stuck in a mall or whatever with that Santa Claus. But and then that guy's like Sam, that little collector of whatever, is kind of like a kid version of Sam.
Yeah, he's like Sam, man. It's crazy because Monica's cousin, he dressed up like that for see if I got a picture for our baby shower. I mean, our gender reveal, and he did such a good job, man. I swear. He fucking killed it, and I didn't even know who this character was. That I'm just like, man, he just look fucking creepy, man. He has the green jacket on, and he's like, bro, you have to watch Creeped Out, and I'm like, what the fuck is Creeped Out? And then I checked it out, man. Let me see if I still got the pictures.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the one that I remember was the oh damn phone I think it was like something about like a tent and like it was like a switch or you get what you want if you trade or something. Some carny guy at the beach or whatever. That was a pretty good one.
Let's see. Pictures. Hold up. Wow. I could have swore that I had a picture of him. He dressed just like him, man. Oh, here he is. So look, this is me and Monica.
Oh shit!
You guys, I'm finna bust out of the Chucky suit, right? And then look, you just see him just sitting there.
That's fucking creepy. That's fucking creepy.
Yeah, he did pretty good.
Because look, Nightmare, bro, Helveton, if you see the character, you will be like, what the? And look, we even had a ghost face. He just standing by.
Oh shit! The whole
We had like a
family
little
was there.
Halloween party and stuff. I wish my son was born on Halloween. I was aiming for it. I'm like, man, but yeah, he dressed just like him. He's like, man, you gotta watch Creeped Out. And I'm like, what is it? And I'm so busy at the gender reveal. He's like, yeah, it's about this. It's kind of, I remember him. So it's like Goosebumps. And then I just click it on like a couple weeks ago. Well, no, it was a couple days ago. And I see the first episode I see was about the troll. It was the troll. And I'm like, wait, this shit is good, man.
Yeah.
I ended up watching the one with the guy is one more time. He's one more minute, and he's playing a game. He's like playing a video game, and he's like he's fucking passing life away.
Yeah, Creeped Out was definitely good, and I even remember the Haunting Hour show, you know, with the real you or whatever, and then like Mascot, you know, that ate the kid. Like those are some good ones, man. Definitely. I wish they would come out with something like I want more stuff like that. Like I love like the whole Creep Show / Goosebumps type of feel, you know.
Definitely. We're gonna get to some. I want to talk some more nostalgia hordes on this stream today, by the way. But you guys definitely like the stream and definitely gets our stream in the freaking community, get more people in here. Definitely like it, you guys. I see in that Tatum said we have 11 likes with 19 people in the chat, you guys. We definitely have to even that out. Come on, I like scary. But before we get started, I want to show you guys some new I Like Scary limited edition shirt designs that will be dropping tonight. And I'm telling you, man, they are awesome, you guys. I promise. Let me show you guys. Nightmare, man. You're going to be all over one of these. I tell you. Let me see. Hell no. They didn't do that, man. Right. Oh, here we go.
Look at Elvington. I just saw your comment.
Like a drunk cop. I had my glasses off last stream and I look so terrible. I look like I ain't slept in like 6 weeks.
You're like a cop who lost his partner and you can't get over it.
Man. Look at it. I'm looking at me right now. It looks
like
terrible.
Detective Tap. Like couldn't you let Jigsaw get away?
It's like I'm sitting at a bar having a drink. So I'm telling the tale of my lost partner. You got time for a story, kid?
All right, you guys. Here's the shirt designs. They will be up after this stream. So the first one is one of my favorites. I'm actually going to get this. Is the
that's good.
That's awesome.
It has like the I Like Scary pumpkin with the leaves. These will be in hoodies, crew necks, shirts. I'm gonna put on a lot of stuff, so that's one of my favorites. But this one, you guys, man, you have to, man. You have to get this one.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick.
I Like Scary 6 times.
6 times. 6 times.
11 in red. I Like Scary 6 times, man. Oh my God, I'm gonna have them all on hoodies, crew neck shirts. I even got a little Scream one dropping soon. A little Ghostface dropping soon. But definitely, you guys, those limited collections will be up right after the stream. I'm gonna keep them up for a nice amount of time. But I will take them out. The Stranger Things and Goosebumps are no longer on the website. The time has came to an end for those. Hopefully you guys got some of those. I know a few people had told me they got some of the Stranger Things ones. And the one that Nightmare got, the freaking the limited edition, the hoodie. I have the hoodie. Nightmare got the shirt. That will be getting took down also. So you guys get them while they're there, cause man. But yeah, those are awesome, man. I did those actually. Been working on those for like a week, so can't wait to see some of you guys get those. But what do you guys think about Hocus Pocus 2?
I'm fucking excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. I went ape shit. Like I didn't even wait. And I was there when they dropped it, like in the morning. I was taking Jay to work, and he was talking to me, and I felt so bad because as I was scrolling and I seen the trailer, and I was watching it, and he was talking. I was like, wait, shut up. I was like, whatever you got to say, this trumps that. So then we were watching it together, and then we just went ape shit.
Yeah.
And then I started doing like a live on Instagram and on YouTube about it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad we got the original sisters back. We got Doug Jones, who's playing Billy, so we got him back.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be good. And if you look at the trailer where the two girls are doing that spell, that's the same graveyard that they died in the first one. So it's not that they were, they kind of looked back and figured out that that's where they need to be summoned at. So excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. Also, I love what Shape Wife she touched on with Hocus Pocus. She think that they're going to get like these powers from the Sanderson sisters, and they're not going to know that they're bad, like they're bad people, and they're going to find out basically like they are bad people, and they're going to have to work to get them back where they where they came from and stuff like that. I think that would be cool, but I just think that would possibly be what the case would be. It's not. You can do a lot with Hocus Pocus, but you don't want to go, off the road with it because you have like spells and stuff in that. Because when films have stuff like that, man, you can do so much stuff. But I think they should, just keep it kind of original. Don't let Disney kill because Disney, they do a good job of killing like original films. They bring them back. They kill it's so Hollywood now. I hope that's not the case with Hocus Pocus. It don't just become like super Hollywood and goofy and comedy. I want it to be like the original, Salem.
And that's what I think that I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing, but I would assume that's why all three of the original Sanderson sisters are coming back, is because they probably thought it was a good script. You know what I'm saying? Because something that big like with Hocus Pocus, I mean. Like you look at Blum or David Gordon Green when you say he can get Freddy back, right? Most actors will come back if it's a good script, and even some of them said that. Like, look, I probably won't ever come back to this character, but if there's ever a good script or something like that, then I would definitely come back. So, I mean, that's what I would assume, that all three of them wouldn't put their time and energy into it unless it was worth it.
Definitely, I agree with you, Nightmare. I can't wait though. I'm a sucker for Hocus Pocus and stuff like that. Goosebumps, just Halloween type of films. Helton, what you think about it, man?
Oh man, so I agree 100% with Shape's wife. I actually was watching it with her live on Shape's channel for the first time, and we basically came to that conclusion, like, what could they do with the Sanderson sisters that wouldn't be too far? Well, how have the teenagers be witches themselves, and I would love to see that. Kind of like maybe the Sanderson sisters train them to become witches, and then they realize maybe the Sanderson sisters don't they eat children? Is that what they do? Or do they eat? What do they do?
Souls.
Okay, so that because in the beginning, if you remember in Hocus Pocus 1, the little girl, she didn't know they were bad at first, right? So then she found out they were bad, and then that was the whole thing. So maybe they train these witches, these up-and-coming teenagers, to be witches, and then at the end, you have a battle between the teenagers and the Sanderson sisters, and you ultimately have the teenagers win. And that'd be a great send-off for the Sanderson sisters.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. I think it's going to be good, though, man. I was debating on doing I know a lot of people don't have Disney Plus. So that's what you got to think about with trying to do watch parties like that. Everybody doesn't have the freaking opportunity, which sucks, But I understand because it's a brand new film. But it would be so cool to do like a Hocus Pocus 2 watch party. And I think
that'd be fun.
Yeah, but I already know it's not. But I just saw an awesome comment. London Tipton said that Scream needs to be put to rest. What do you guys think about that? Scream needs to be put to rest. Do you guys think this is the end of Scream? Like they just need to kill it off and end it, and just no more Scream films after the 6. It's like leave it alone.
I feel that like there's only so much you can do with Scream without taking it away from the original 2 killers and things like that. I mean, like if you think about it, it's been, I would say technically 4 movies now where it's copycats, right? Super fans of the original killers and blah, blah, blah. So it's like, how many times are you going to do that? Because if you look in the real world, you have copycat killers, but it's not like, let's say John Wayne Gacy. It's not like John Wayne Gacy has 8 different people who are copying him throughout the years because he's so iconic, Mm-hmm. So on that type of on that aspect, I can see like you're kind of running out of how many times is it going to be 2 killers? How many times is it that people are going to be obsessed with, I don't know. But I mean, if you changed it, maybe it can go on, like change the whole arc and just have Ghostface as a random stalker killer. I don't know. But like I said, unless you could be creative with it, at that point, it's like, how many times are you going to have the same movie over and over again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Was that Nightmare who said that? I want to say it was Nightmare because if that was you, Nightmare, I definitely brought you up on Craven Stream. Was that you who said that Scream was just like one long movie?
No.
Who the fuck said that? Someone had said Scream was just like one long movie, and I gotta go back. I said the name. I thought it was Nightmare, man. I swear I thought it was you, Nightmare, but
maybe Nightmare Crypt, because I know we were talking. I don't know. It's been a while since.
Yeah, someone said it was just like one long movie, and I felt that. How many times is Ghostface going to chase Nev through Woodsboro? How many times she's going to get away? How many times you're going to realize that people dress up like Ghostface and do this? And it's kind of getting repetitive, man. I'm not going to lie. And I see Dominic says that Halloween needs to be put to rest as well. So I'm really thinking about it. I think that what's going on with the main storyline should be put to rest. 78 and everything, but I hope, Dominic, you're not talking like Michael dies, because it might get put to rest, but Michael's still alive.
Yeah,
if that makes sense, the story of Michael might get put to rest, but he might still live on. If that makes sense, his legacy and everything. Now, Ghostface, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Ghostface even has a legacy. Like, I just think it's like a lot of people mock him. If you think about it, Ghostface is just a generic costume that people puts on and decides to murder with his name on it. He's not Michael, he's not Jason, he's not Freddy. And I was telling my guy Craven that it's like, you almost can't even consider Ghostface a slasher in a way. You can't even consider him a slasher because it's like he's multiple people. We had Amber be Ghostface, we had Richie be Ghostface, we've had Gio be Ghostface. It's like, You know how we got James Jude behind the mask of Michael Myers, we got Nick Castle, and it's not like that with Scream, man. Scream is different. It's very different. And I feel that sad to say, Scream fan, I'm a Scream fan, but like diehard fans, I got a bad feeling that they're gonna run this into the ground. They're gonna run this franchise into the ground, and it's gonna be one of those franchises like Hellraiser. I know it's sad, but they're doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
If they don't stop now and correct a lot of shit that's going on, it's going to end bad for Scream. And that's why I know, even though I don't want Halloween to end, I kind of see what David Gordon Green means. This is the end. And they're cleaning it up. They're making sure that Halloween doesn't be a franchise that's going to be like Hellraiser. They're cleaning it up. At least we had an ending at a point in this generation. You guys can pick it up all you want, but at least we had a solid ending, because we've been looking for an ending, guys, for 40 years, So it's like, least we're going to get one now. Scream, it seems like we're not going to get an ending. It's like it's going to be always oncoming, college campuses, high school students, parties. You know, the killer comes out at the end. It's like they're just focusing on doing that, you know. And I just feel, you know, if they don't fix, I'm not saying that it will happen, but if they don't fix it, it will be fucked in the end. They got a chance to fix it right now.
They, if I can comment on that, basically, I mean, you know, I'm a really big Scream fan, and you know, even the Scream 2 and 3. But I do got to say that, you know, the fifth one should have never been made in the first place.
Yeah,
they never had they don't have the guidance like Halloween. Halloween has the guidance of John Carpenter, Jamie Lee Curtis, Nick Castle. They have guidance for them to make a great film. They had no fucking guidance whatsoever to make Scream 5, and yet they did it anyway. So I feel like, and for people who hate on Scream 4, I'm right there with you. But at least if I'm looking at Scream 5, even though they honored Wes in Scream 5, if I had to sit here and ask which one would Wes appreciate more, Scream 5 or Scream 4, he's picking Scream 4 all day. I mean, it's simple as that. So, I mean, you're right. I mean, they're turning into the franchise into a cash grab. And for me, whoever's running the Wes Craven estate should be ashamed, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, man. One thing I do have to say about this is if Wes was here, we would have never had that issue with Sidney Prescott pulling out. You wouldn't have to worry about that. That's definitely in stone, you know.
Yeah.
She would have got what she was looking for with money, and she would have felt that home. You know,
you would have got that bullshit ass story that they did in Scream 5, or if you did, you would have got it done right. You know, Dewey wouldn't have died like that. I'm gonna be, and that's what kind of made me mad rewatching the death scene of Dewey. I'm like, that was Wes's thing. Wes loved playing with that scene, and for you to embarrass Wes like that and have Dewey die like that, that's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
He died so quick.
Corny.
Yeah, and corny. You know, so quick and corny. It was like, this is a legacy character. You know, you got him in the slow motion, bullets hitting the ground, and he just gets. They jump out and they kill him, and it's like they try to make it a little slow when he's ripping his freaking guts, but it's like that doesn't matter. You know, I'm praying that they don't do Laurie Strode like that, man. I'm fucking praying that they don't just do a death like they just throw her, just throw her away almost. This female has been freaking in the franchise for 40 years, bro, like over 40 years. Like, don't just kill her off and just erase her. Like, well, you said you wanted to go, right? Bye. Yeah. Like, I don't want it to be that, you know. You said you wanted to go, bye. Like, I don't want to get those vibes like when her death scene comes.
I know Lori, I know Jamie Lee Curtis, I know how a stand-up woman she is and of her character, and I know John Carpenter, and I know David Gordon Green. That's not happening. Yeah. She's gonna get her fight scene with Michael. She's getting her final stand with Michael, as she should.
Definitely. Jalissa said, hey, something that I can make it for on my lunch break. I got an hour. What's up, Jalissa? I'm glad you can stop in and make it and kick it with us. Let me see. Andy said this, you guys. Andy said, I love Freddy, but I'll be mad if they make another Nightmare movie. Let it rest.
If they do it wrong. I'm here for if they do it right, but if they do it wrong, that's what. And I'm with Andy. I'm like, I don't even want to risk it, bro. I don't even want to risk it.
So,
because Wes isn't here.
Well, that and like I said before, the Freddy movies are never going to be as successful again because fans cannot let go of Robert Englund being Freddy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it'll never pass where it needs to pass to reach new generations and new movies because people are always gonna. That movie's going to fail because people don't have Robert Englund as Freddy. Mm-hmm. You know, and I get it. Yeah, he is Freddy, but at the same time, that man is old. Let him rest, you know, like if he says he doesn't want to do it, let him do it. But I mean, you got to respect those actors too. When they say, "Hey, look, I'm done," you know, you got to respect that. We got what we got from you. I appreciate it. I love you. You're the best. You know, let them do what they want to do. But I guarantee you, every Nightmare on Elm Street movie that comes out is gonna suck because that Freddy Krueger is not Robert Englund. And that's just, I mean, it could be filmed great, special effects, but fans just cannot let go of the fact that Robert Englund is not going to be Freddy. But at the same time, you know, I agree with Andy. Like, I feel these damn dogs. I feel that, you know, maybe it is time to stop doing these films and start being new and creative before you do ruin the franchise. You know, it's almost at that point where horror is not what it used to be anymore. And, you know, it's like, do we milk Michael for everything he's got, Freddy for everything he's got, and then it's so bad that, you know, they start doing it like Full Moon production style, where it's like cheap sci-fi production?
Don't say that, Nightmare, please.
I have to know. I'm itching.
I'm just saying that's my thing. It's like,
tag me in, bro.
I'd rather just let it go. You know, let them.
Bro. Okay. Let Brandon, please. I have to respond.
Go ahead. Go for it.
Okay. So I understand where Andy said that after 7 or 8 films, I agree. If that's the reason that you don't want another Nightmare on Elm Street, that's fine. I agree with that. But to say Robert Englund is it's not going to be good and we have to let go of him, I'm not buying that, because he's doing horror movies. He just did one with Daniel Harris this year or last year. He just did Stranger Things. There's a following behind him. What we don't want to happen is you give us a shit story. And I tried to explain this before. If Michael can do it, right, and Michael, for him, you have to be a James Drew Courtney. You have to be more athletic. You have to be able to move. We've all loved Freddy because of his comedy. We love him because of his wit, his dialogue. So you can still get that from Robert Englund. Robert Englund and Freddy has never been a mobile, crazy, gutting you killer. He's always been a psychological killer or a quick killer. He's never been chasing anyone. I mean, there's been a couple scenes, but it's not as full length. So like I said, I hear what you're saying, but to say that the Freddy fans and the Nightmare on Elm Street fans, we don't want a shit story and we don't want a shit actor. If you can give us Robert Englund and give us a good story, we're here for it. But what did they do with the latest Nightmare on Elm Street? They gave us a shit actor, right? Shit effects. And I'm not going to, people say the CGI was good. The CGI was shit. And they gave us a shit story. It's plain and simple. I mean, they had good scenes, but other than that, so I will fight for Robert Englund. We see that he's still acting. That he's still doing these horror conventions. He can do all these things. I'm just saying, I'm not here for a new Nightmare on Elm Street because Wes Craven's not here to,
Right, and I get that. Yeah, he's still. I'm not saying he's old, as in like he can't do it no more. He can do it. The issue is, does he want to do it? Does he want to put that energy back into Freddy?
Yes.
The man said, "I'm done. Like, I am done."
That was back then.
You gotta remember too, though, as an actor, if he feels that he took Freddy as far as he could, and that's where he's happy with it, and he wants to move on to other characters and things like that, that's his right. But that's where I think, as fans, it's where if I say no, we need to respect that.
True.
Because fans can be assholes sometimes, and that's where it's like, I get it. I would love Robert Englund to come back. Don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, we got to think about them as a person too. Like, if he says he's done, we gotta say, okay, we gotcha. Instead of every convention, are you going to come back as Freddy? Are you going to come back as Freddy? Like, leave the man alone. If he wants to come back, he'll come back, Right. So, but that's my thing is, we just
I respect
be open,
Look, you guys, you remember I applied for that Universal Orlando job? They just texted me for an interview. Not much bull. I was really focusing, but not that much to get a fucking interview. They're interested.
Text back and be like, sure. What roles will I be applying for so I can prepare or whatever?
Yeah. What houses y'all got this year? I need to know first. But no, Nightmare Corner, I agree 100%. 100% with what you said. And I feel like it's somewhere in the middle. Robert Englund needs to stop being on the fence and every couple of years change his mind. Like, well, maybe, if the money's right and the script's right. Or the next year, he's like, there's not enough Viagra in the world. So, like, I think.
And that's my thing, is that you say things like that, and then you go and you do the Goldbergs. So it's like, if you're tired, I get it. Mm-hmm. I'll let you chill out. But don't say I'm done dressing up as Freddy and then you come back and you do the Goldberg show for an episode. It's like you did not just sit 16 hours in a makeup chair to do a 30-minute TV show. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's all, splat. I just think nowadays though, I think we need to start coming up with some new stuff before it all goes to shit.
I'm just jealous of Halloween. That's all it is.
What's crazy is I feel that, to be honest, I think Robert Englund is scared.
Oh, for sure.
I think he's scared because he's seeing a lot of these franchises get fucking blew out the water and they're shitty.
Yeah.
And another thing, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but if I had to pick somebody that can play Freddy, and it just grew on me like a week ago, bro, the guy who plays Vecna.
That'd be nice.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know he's not Robert Englund, but god damn, if you close your eyes and just listen to him speak, it's like, man, is that Robert Englund? What the fuck, bro? Like, and I'm talking, bro, imagine putting the character of Vecna in that 2010 Freddy. I mean, that 2010 Nightmare. It would have been a little better, bro, if you had his, and the guy behind the prosthetics of Vecna, he kind of has that skinny face with that pointy nose.
Yeah.
You just got a weird head though.
He has like a weird ass weird. He has a weird head.
Like them cheekbones are like too up and out. But no, definitely like the voice and things like that. Yeah.
I can see him doing a Freddy and nailing that shit, but is he Robert Englund? Like, if they can do some prosthetics that makes his face like his nose like Robert's, I think, man, bro, I think he'll kill that shit, bro, because he's so Freddy Krueger in Stranger Things. Like, it's like, wow.
And then that again, Robert Englund. You do something in Stranger Things season 4, and all the aesthetics of what Stranger Things season 4 was, people are gonna think, oh, is he ready? Oh, he did this. Is he ready? And it's like I mean, Andy said in the comments that he's dead set on not doing it again. But then, as Nightmare Corner says, he does these things like the Goldbergs, like Stranger Things, that makes you think. If he could sit in the makeup chair and do that, what is it to do Freddy?
Yeah. I like the comment that Andy just said. Andy said, for real, this is why I'm excited for Nope. It's original and it's new, and it has us wondering what's going to happen. So, speaking of Nope, Jordan Peele's Nope, it's coming in theaters. I already got my tickets Thursday. It comes out, my tickets are for July 21st. What do you guys think about Jordan Peele's Nope? What do you think it could possibly be? And do you guys think it'd be like one of those horror films you can watch later down the year after we see it in theaters?
You can go first, Helvington. I see you.
All right.
I see that smile he's got, so I'm like, let him go first.
I mean, I'm pretty excited. I mean, it's going to be a film you can watch. I feel like Us is a film you can watch over and over again. Get Out is a film you can watch multiple times. It's going to be a great film. I don't know if it's going to be as, game-changing as Get Out and Us was, just because I feel like it's kind of, there's nothing wrong with this, but the two main categories is paranormal and slasher. Simple as that. The sci-fi stuff, no matter who does it, you have to have like a Steven Spielberg behind it for it to break box office numbers. Mm-hmm. Now, Jordan Peele will do great at the box office, but it's not going to be critically acclaimed as a Get Out or Us because of the social commentary behind those films. But I do think it's going to be a great film. And there should be some type of social commentary behind this film as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jordan Peele, he kills it, man. I like how his mind works, if that makes sense. I like how the horror he pictures is different from what we see. Yeah. But he makes us a believer after we watch his films. That's one thing I can say about Jordan Peele. You'll see his trailers and you'll be like, man, what the fuck is this? And he makes you believe, I know for a fact he's that confident that he can put everybody's ass in those seats and make you a believer of the way he sees horror. Because with Get Out, I remember seeing Get Out, bro, in the fucking theaters. I was blown away. I was fucking blown away that they wanted, African American brains and shit that had fucking skill or whatever. It was creepy as hell, man. Like it was just really creepy. And you know, with us, the doppelgangers and shit. I don't know about you guys, but as a kid, I always thought about that. Like, what if I had I didn't call them doppelgangers as a kid, but I always thought about what if I had an evil me out there? Like, what if I had an evil me and I just bump into him one day? You know, I watch too much Timmy Turner and shit like that. But it's like, you know, I watched too much Timmy Turner and Jimmy Neutron growing up. So it was just like, bro, like, what if I had like a replica of myself and they're just like, they're evil? Like, I always thought that. So that's why us fucking freaked me out. And to know that they came knocking on our front door. That shit, bro. Do you guys think doppelgangers are scary? Imagine if you have a Nightmare Corner Part 2. And he just say, "What's up, Nightmare, man?" Like, I mean, you know, and he's really you, though.
We be that's well, yeah, no. We'll be doing different.
Like, you know what
we'll be doing something different. Trust me.
I imagine fucking Doodle Bob from SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Just going around with fucking.
I ain't gonna lie. You know that would be a hell of an experience.
Yo, to have a Doodle Bob, dog. Oh, I'd love to have.
No, I'm talking about yourself interacting with yourself.
Yeah, it's
oh yeah, we do some strange things.
Yeah, I'd be like, do you like this? No, okay, no, that's not. All right, that one doesn't like that one. You know?
Yeah, we're getting wild.
Bro, that is so scary to know. Like, just picture that, you guys. That's why I love Jordan Peele's Us, because it's something that I, like, as a kid, used to question a lot. You know, especially if someone like in my family, hey, Brandon, he looks just like you. It's like, I hate when people say that, like, oh, Brandon, he looks like you. Please don't say no one looks like me. That's so fucking creepy. Like, I just like being one of a kind, bro. I got a birthmark in a certain area because, you know, I was born that way, you know. And just to know that, you know, you got someone out there that's fucking evil and they look just like you, same hairstyle. Just imagine, you know how we look. Sometimes it's creepy looking in the mirror at yourself. Because I always think, like, what if when I turn around, my reflection doesn't turn around? Like, shit like that, you guys. Sometimes people will think I smoke weed, bro. Like, they'll think I fucking blow. Because it's like, bro, like, I think about shit like that sometimes. Like, we used to have this cabinet in my house, right? That's where you keep all the peels and the brushes for your hair. And it was like, this is my main mirror. Then I had the freaking hair cabinet over here. And it's like, what if I just shut this, right? I shut the fucking, the peel cabinet, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, medicine cabinet. Yeah, medicine. And I turn, and then I turn back around and make sure everything's good. And myself is just standing there like, so what's up? How's it hanging, Phil? Yo, I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, I will go crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. That's why, you know, I think that was one of his craziest stories about the doppelgangers and stuff like that. And he said, we know you don't like paranormal. He's talking about Elverton. Yeah, Elverton does not fuck with that shit.
No, I'm good.
But I think it's going to be good, man. It's about aliens and shit. You know, they always, our whole life they talked about what if it was aliens.
We need another good alien movie, to be honest, because we haven't had one in a long time.
What was the last one we had? Signs?
Like a good one?
Like a good
Signs, I would think.
Yeah, Signs.
Yeah, I would like the best. Like, I mean, because I don't count any of the new alien movies because I'm not a fan of the newer ones.
Yeah. So it was something else I wanted to talk to you guys about. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
One more time.
They were talking about Beetlejuice 2, you know, being released and stuff is in the works, and Michael Keaton, and Johnny Depp. I heard rumors about Johnny Depp's going to be in Beetlejuice 2. Did you guys hear about that?
I did. Yeah. It's been a rumor for a long time now. It's been not a rumor, not that, you know, that they've started working on anything, but just everybody's wanted that cast to be in that movie.
Yeah.
I love it.
Bro, what? Man, I don't know about you. I love Beetlejuice. I love the scene where they're fucking singing that song and fucking, oh my God, I love Beetlejuice. But when is it supposed to come out? I don't know when it's going to release. I know they're saying it's in the works, Beetlejuice 2, and you know.
All I've known so far on it is, you know, they've asked Winona about doing it. She's down because, you know, she's still acting.
Yeah.
Michael Keaton is down to reprise his role. Johnny Depp is, you know, that's the one that they haven't confirmed yet, but they confirmed. But then again, you know, who's to say? I mean, Johnny Depp, we know what he's doing right now. He's going on tour rocking out with the Hollywood Vampires. So, I mean, but I feel like, oh, yeah, he's rocking the fuck out. But I feel like if there's anybody that could bring him back, because I don't know if he's ever going to act again after this. He probably will because he loves acting. But I feel like if there's anybody that can bring him back, it's not going to be Disney. Unless Disney hires Tim Burton and signs on Winona Ryder. Yeah, Johnny Depp will sign up for that. And Michael Keaton, oh, fuck yes. He'll definitely sign up for that.
I'm not going to lie, man. Andy is making some good-ass points. He said they might as well just ruin all the originals at this point. Fuck it. Goonies 2.
Tell me. Yo, tell me you wouldn't want to see fucking Johnny Depp and Winona Ryder in a Beetlejuice movie. I don't think anybody would want to see that.
What do you guys think has changed? We got Hocus Pocus 2. We got Halloween being back there, you know. Freaking, I remember they were even talking about a Killer Clowns Part 2 supposed to hit Netflix, but they didn't go through with it. What else they have that's coming?
Okay. I feel like Killer Clowns, that one needs to stay. Okay, because when you think of Killer Clowns, you think of the 80s. Everything else, you can kind of drop it into any time period. Yeah. Not with Killer Clowns. Killer Clowns are straight 80s, bro.
Yeah, definitely. I love Killer Clowns, man.
But I feel like that's a movie that don't need a sequel, though. You could just watch the original. Why want a sequel when you can watch the original?
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Killer Clowns. I know I love it. But I like Scary, you guys. Definitely consider being a member of the channel because I got some private watch parties coming up. And we'll be dropping that poll later today to vote which film we're going to do. But, yeah, you guys got some private watch parties coming up. Definitely consider being a member of the channel, guys. Definitely appreciate you all, man. Yeah, you guys definitely consider. Man, so I got a question for you, Nightmare Man. What would you call the perfect Halloween? Not the movie. I'm talking the holiday for you. What would be the perfect Halloween for you? Like perfect October day of look, this is the perfect day, October 31st. I'm talking wake up in the morning. What's the perfect Halloween for you?
Oh, well. First off, I would obviously wake up in the morning. I would go get me a pumpkin spice cappuccino blast.
Oh yeah.
I would go. I would start getting ready for our Halloween parade that we have here in town. Yeah. Go either watch it or be a part of it, depending on how things went. Yeah. Just doing shit like that. We'll go to the Halloween thing. Finish putting up last minute decorations at the house and just have our yard haunt and scare the shit out of kids, but have enough people to where if I want to step away and just watch people get scared, I can, versus being in there having to scare because it's only me and my brother that really do the scaring. But I think that would be my perfect Halloween is actually maybe just even 1 year, sit back and just watch my yard haunt come to life and have people do the scaring and I could just sit there and watch and pass out candy. All while having AMC Fear Fest playing around in the background, Halloween and all that stuff. And then every year, which is weird, we have chicken and dumplings, homemade chicken and dumplings. So it's more of just seeing my yard haunt come to life and just scaring the shit out of kids. And it's big every year. So, but definitely, I mean, I wouldn't say every year is perfect because you always have your things, but I would definitely do that. That would be if it was on the home side. But honestly, my perfect Halloween, I wish I would be in Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween. Yeah. Like just not even worry about passing out candy, but just walk around on Halloween night and see kids trick or treating, and stopping by and having caramel apples, and just being in Salem at night on Halloween. I think would be awesome. Just to experience and see things. Like if you look at let's say Halloween 2018, the movie, when Michael comes back to Haddonfield, and he saw everybody trick or treating, like being able to do that, like take a step back and see the holiday be the holiday,
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely in Salem.
Definitely. I agree, man. That's God. For me, a perfect Halloween for me will be either Salem. It would definitely be Salem. I always wanted to go to Salem on Halloween. Or I would like to see how South Pasadena would look. That's where they filmed the 78 Halloween. That's what brings that feel. I remember seeing Sean Clark and them say that it's awesome up there. You got the Michael Myers house a block over from you on Halloween. You got the fucking Michael Myers house a block over from you on Halloween. What the hell? So it's like, I would love that. Give me a bag full of candy. Give me some Snickers, some Good Bars, Reese Cups. On my tour of watching other kids trick or treat, I want to take their shit.
Get them nasty candies that come in the orange wrapper. The candies.
Yeah, and just take it in. I want to smell bonfires, like every other house. I want to hear music playing. I want to see older couples on their porch. And you can see the movie playing through their window. And they're like, hey, do we have another bag of candy? I'm like, come. Like, bro, I swear, bro. I just love fucking Halloween. And to finish it off with a nice haunted house. Oh, that would be the perfect Halloween for me. Solid. I'm talking a solid. Or this. Imagine in Florida. Even though I don't want it to be, ooh, wow, fuck that. Imagine in Hollywood, right? You're going trick-or-treating, and you ended off with fucking Horror Nights. Wow. Yeah. Oh, shit.
And that's why I'm excited, because this year is definitely going to be the perfect Halloween for me, because I'll be at Halloween Horror Nights on Halloween. So, that right there is going to be perfect.
I'm going to go find a random couple in Orlando and just go trick-or-treating with them. Be like, look, motherfucker, I'm doing this for me. All right? Brandon told me I should go trick-or-treating before Horror Nights, so let me join your family.
Andy said, I got a bag full of candy. Just come to my van, Brandon. Get the fuck out of here.
Right, that's all you got to do is go to the van.
He said, I got a bag full of candy. Just come to my van.
Hey, at least he's got candy in the van. The last guy that told me about it, I still haven't gotten the candy yet. So
I keep going back every week.
Yeah, I keep going back every week. No candy, like.
Yeah.
Oh man, Jesus Christ! You guys are too much. You guys are too fucking much. Fuck.
So what do you think? Your perfect Halloween is, Helton? Like, what's a perfect Halloween night for you?
All right, so I wake up, right? I put on like a little clown outfit, right? Put a clown mask on. I go upstairs and I take a right into my sister's room, right? And I just
get the fuck out of
here, my sister. And then I walk back outside and I fight the cops. Could you imagine little Michael fighting the cops? Like, get the fuck off me. Yeah, the bitch didn't take me trick-or-treating. No, but in all seriousness, no, man. My perfect Halloween would be kind of like what Brandon said. I'd be fucking awesome. Go trick-or-treating and then fucking go to Horror Nights. That would be.
Yeah. I have to do that.
Yo, that's on the bucket list. I'm doing that. I'm figuring. Yeah, that's happening.
Just like
who says you can't? Who says you can't?
Yeah, definitely. Like, just go to South Pasadena, sit on those Myers steps, take it in, and just see the kids run. You're going to see a couple.
Wait, did they trick-or-treat there?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit! Fuck it. That's a goal. That's a fucking goal. I thought you were talking about Horror Nights.
No, Sean Clark, bro. Like that street where, like, okay, the Myers house is on the corner. But that whole street where the hedge is with the bush where he steps out, they trick or treat, bro. They know what's going on in that fucking neighborhood. They know what it's about. They know the legacy of that street, Yeah, I heard they go crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, I gotta go there, bro.
Wow,
that's happening.
And you gotta get in the bush though and yell at a kid and tell them to get their ass away from there.
Yeah, Bro, they will think I'm fucking crazy, bro. Like if I do that, I would definitely try to make that like a fan film. Like
Bro,
not even like
oh my god, to get footage. That's what you should do.
Yeah, I would just make it like a raw ass like I won't have it shot like a film. I would have it shot like a super bad type of movie. Like I would do all this like how Nightmare just said. I would do like, hey yo, Lonnie, get your ass away from that. I just all type of dumb shit.
I'm trying to see. No, I'm really trying to see you go. I'm like Brandon Furrow. Like, I need you to put that footage, even if it's like in the intro to like pay homage. You need to travel to California before the fan film and get that footage of Halloween night, like on that street. That would be fucking legendary, bro.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I'll fuck around and pass out,
dude,
bro. Halloween night on the street.
My heart's racing right now,
bro. Out, bro.
Could you imagine, like, everything you worked for led up to this moment, literally? Have the mask in your hand, the fucking bush, the fucking little kids trick-or-treating. I'm down for it, bro.
And I know, from what I heard, they always have a cosplay Michael Myers on that street on Halloween. Of course, that's the fucking street. Especially people that live in California, they're going to go crazy. But, just imagine someone, like, just playing the music outside their car or something, or their window.
Dude, that could be a location. Like a Halloween night filming location type shit. Haddonfield on Halloween night. That
I would just have to, tell the wife, she has a Jeep, so her fucking speakers are up here. She got her speakers installed on her ceiling, but they're so fucking loud. I would tell her, like, you know what, can you just take the doors off? Just for this is my moment. Take the doors off. And fucking play Mr. Sandman loud.
Oh, I'll pass out. I
will and just throw leaves over the car. Just give me some
leaves. Look, like, you just see Monica just going like this with the leaves. And Brandon just like this.
That's the perfect Halloween for me. Let me stick my fucking head out the door. And I'm just throwing leaves, play Mr. Sandman loud as fuck. And then if a kid walks past, like, what is his deal? Like, fuck you! This is Halloween night, motherfucker.
This is great. This is my moment. I'll live for this shit.
I would just, someone's gonna be like, what the fuck is his problem? Like, bro, it's hot. I don't care, bro. I really don't.
I need this to happen. At some point in your life, B, I need this to happen. I need this.
Imagine doing that though, like gathering, the people we collab with, like Night or Shape. We just all go to fucking LA on Halloween.
All the subs, everyone just meet us fucking there and just fucking trick or treat. We do our own fucking trick or treat. Like everyone post up on the block, like you the neighborhood dope boy. It's just fucking
like as a kid though, like that's a dream come true. Like we just go, on the streets where they film 78 and just go fucking crazy. I will jump in that bush. Like I don't give a fuck if it's thorns in it. I would just jump in that fucking bush. Like, happy Halloween. I gotta tell Monica to fucking brake hard. I gotta say speed kills. I gotta do all that shit, bro. Like that was so cool.
Go up to somebody with a German Shepherd. Lester's getting on my nerves again.
Just look at that video.
Yo, what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna have B stand there, right? He's gonna put the mask on, right? I'm going to send the kid his way. I'm like, yo, there's some candy over there. Hurry up. B just stops. The kid hits B, and all his fucking candy falls.
Yeah.
He looks up at Brandon like that.
Bro, that'd be a dream come true. That's the perfect Halloween. And then look, after that night goes down, Horror Nights doesn't end until about 2. Just skip over the Horror Nights. Oh, my God.
Man. Reenact the scene with your son. That scene where he's trick-or-treating, running and shit. Yo,
bro, my son won't even understand. He'll be like, "Why, mom? Why is dad acting like a kid?" Motherfucker, I don't care. Yeah, I've been there before, man. The moment I got out the car, I was kind of embarrassed to get out the car, you guys, because I was that nervous. I was with Monica's mom. They're like, "Here we are, Brandon. How you feel?" When all attention is on you, I don't want to be like the moment it's about me, but motherfucker, it's about me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like
I got this.
Then I just got out, you guys, and I stepped in front of the house. I'm like, wow, this is really it. This is the fucking house from Halloween 1978. It's still, the shape. Oh my God, it was so nice, bro.
You're a better man than me, man. I'm spending the night, bro. I'm staying in there. I don't even care if the house ain't even there no more. I don't give a fuck. Is the house still there?
Yeah, you can go.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking like the fuck. Knock knock. Hello.
It's
I
actually
think, I think it's safe. It's a historical building now, right?
It's like a they do like insurance there. Like house insurance.
Yeah,
It's like an office. It's someone's office. So imagine you gotta I got the best deal for your house insurance. Come on in. And they're like, damn, this house looks very familiar. And then motherfuckers just say, you ever saw Halloween 1978? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is the house. But can I sell you some insurance?
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on tour, right? I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna need insurance, guys. Can you help me out? I'm gonna be like, yeah. And then I'm gonna go hide in the closet. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna hide in the closet. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he must have left. I'm gonna hide in the closet. They gonna leave. I'm out here.
Yeah, it was so fucking cool, bro, to go. But when I went, man, I had because the Nightmare on Elm Street house is kind of like I think it's like a few blocks over, and I didn't have a lot of time, so I just I'm gonna knock out the Myers house. I did a little video, and then I said, you know what, I'm gonna go over to the Nightmare on Elm Street house, and then I went over to the Nightmare on Elm Street house, and it was super cool over there. Let me see, I got a picture actually. Yep, this is it right here.
Oh yeah, they would never know I'm upstairs. They would never know. How would they know?
It was so cool. But I'm gonna tell you what house is beautiful, bro. Like it is like, oh my god, you guys.
I'll be right back. It's raining. I gotta get the stuff off the balcony.
All right, this house right here, Nightmare. Oh
yeah, the Elm Street.
That fucking bright red door. Oh my god, it's just man. And then let me see if you know what this is, Nightmare. Let me see. Where's that picture? Oh, this right here. You know what house that is?
Ain't that
That Charmed?
No, you're getting close though.
Conjuring.
No.
My warmer.
Damn, it looks so damn familiar. That's not one of the Myers houses from
Psycho.
No, it's so iconic though. It's super iconic.
Somebody in the comments, help me out, man. Come on.
What house is that, guys? And guess what, guys? It still has the rundown. The guy who bought it, he said he doesn't even want it to be fixed. He just wanted it to be a little sturdy for it won't never get damaged, but he kept the damages on the out.
Is it?
Nope.
Is it Halloween something?
Nope.
Fucking it.
Wow, guys, what the hell? Come on.
Norman Bates' house.
At least Nightmare. What's going on, Nightmare?
I don't know. You got me stuck on that one. I mean, I'm sure when you tell me, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, no duh.
Fucking, somebody in the comments got to get this right, man. Don't tell us, B.
All right, so maybe I'm gonna show you guys another picture, right? I'm gonna show you guys another picture.
That's not gonna help. We need a hint.
No, it's not gonna be of the house, but it's a part of that.
Okay.
Fuck, I can't even show you guys because matter of fact, I can show you. Matter of fact, I can show you guys, but I'm gonna have to show you in a certain type of way. All right. So I'm gonna zoom in. Oh no, I can't. Because I want you guys to.
All right, give us a hint.
I want to see where your guys' brain is at, man. Hold up, let's make it fun.
Give us oh my god.
Yeah, make it fun because I feel like I'm gonna feel so stupid when I know the answer.
Where is that at?
That's in Chicago, right? LA.
Oh my god, I can't believe you guys.
Is it a slasher movie?
Nah, but it has a shit ton of Halloween involved with it, like a shit ton of the season of Halloween.
Trick or treat.
Nope.
Fucking A. Season of the Witch.
Nope.
Dominic St. Clair, you're not helping. Like the past 4 answers you give me is terrible. Prima Donna, you're laughing at me, but you're not helping.
Does this look familiar? Wow, guys.
Tales of Halloween.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's Brandon from I Like Scary.
I know.
Yeah,
I would at least thought Nightmare would have got it.
We're guessing the movie. Jalissa. We're trying to guess the movie. I have no fucking clue.
No.
It's technically not a movie, but as a kid, I thought it was a movie.
Is it Tales of Halloween?
Oh my god, you guys are funny as fuck.
Tales of the Crypt.
I think Nightmare knows, but he don't want to say it.
No, I really don't. I mean, we're looking at the building that you're standing in front of, or the pole, like
just everything.
Oh, come on, what are we?
Don't even mind me.
I have no idea.
I'm just laughing at the comments. Someone said Freddy Krueger Goosebump. Wow, we got it. We got the answer. Keith A has got it, you guys. So look at this picture. And then look.
Oh shit.
Oh. Yeah, see, I never paid attention to the background and things like that.
So Thriller, right there where I was standing was where they filmed Thriller, where the zombies were coming out the sewer.
Damn.
And this right here is the house. I literally went up to the steps of
that's the house that Michael picked the girl from up.
No, where he you remember she ran in the house and the zombies
were chased her.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's fucking legendary. So you walked the same steps as the King of Pop.
MJ. Favorite Michael Jackson. Bro, Thriller, I used to think Thriller was a movie. I swear. As a kid,
too.
I used to fucking think Thriller was a movie, bro.
What was that other one he had? Ghost? Have you seen the Michael Jackson Ghost music video?
Yeah.
I thought that shit was a movie too when I first seen it.
So you see this, right? You see the buildings, the middle of the street. Yeah. That is right there.
Look at that. Yeah, you had to do the Thriller dance, did you? Did you do the dance?
I did do it, but
you didn't have to do it on camera. I would have done it on camera.
That walked behind me, and I fucking deleted the video because he really pissed me off. And that supposed to have been my moment. I'm doing this right, and this guy just walks behind me, no shirt, fucking ass crack showing, and he's just like
oh, you fucking bum.
Bro. And I'm like, what the? I was so pissed, and because it was like we had to really go because down there, you guys, they have like a lot of RV. It's a lot of shit going on down there. So it was like, I was just like, man, it was supposed to be my moment. And to be honest, I don't even want to talk about it. But I think he's like a hobo or something. You know, California is known for that. Like that's like the Thriller shirt. But it's this wall, you guys, if you guys can see it. Well, this is the sewer that they came out of. Remember the zombie comes out the sewer.
Yeah.
And it's like, Jalissa, unfortunately, I do not have that fucking video. I freaking had to delete a lot of stuff because I'm the type I hoard memories. And I just didn't want that. And I'm talking like he had to have something wrong with him, guys. Like, I was wanting to go back and do it, but you can check the Thriller video. Maybe I put another video of me, and I got the Thriller video when I went to the locations up on YouTube. But it was like literally one of those videos. It's like about 3 seconds. Like soon as because I saw him walking up. But I didn't know he was going to do all that. So it was like, man, cut that shit. You know how it is behind the scenes of YouTube. Cut that shit. Right? Cut that shit.
I appreciate that. Fuck out of here.
So it was.
Oh, y'all heard that last part?
Yeah, fuck out of here. That's exactly, Michael Jackson Thriller. Legacy. Like, shut the fuck
bro.
Up. Yeah, it was like, I was just so, I was pissed, bro. So
I would have been pissed as well.
But
like you said, you're in California.
It was one of those videos like, why keep it? And it's like that was not my day, you guys. When I was on the Thriller locations, the wife was recording. I'm like, what's up, you guys? Cause it's this big ass wall that people sign, RIP MJ.
Yeah.
There's Thriller quotes on it, right? So I brought my Sharpie just for that moment, right? So I'm happy, you guys. I'm signing my name, and I hope I gotta see if I still got the video. I think I do. I'm signing my name and everything, and the wife was like, "You put the wrong date." That's how much COVID fucked me up. I think I put like 2020. We're in 2021. What the fuck? And it's
you wasn't even there.
Marker. It's in permanent marker.
Damn.
Like, Bro, let me see.
Damn. So you heard it yourself. You heard it here yourself. Brandon's a time traveler. He is able to bend the elements of time to his will.
Man, you guys, next stream I'm gonna have to fucking look on my camera and see if I fucking can find it. Cause the whole, don't be honest, the thriller location videos pissed me the fuck off. Like, all jokes aside, it was fucking so much bull. Bro, when I tell you guys California is it's nice. I love it because, you know, the Hollywood things and stuff that goes behind it. But it's no joke how fucking certain areas look. That's all I'm saying. Everyone has their bad areas, but when I fucking tell you, why would you guys let where they film Thriller be that fucked up to the point you can't even go by and enjoy it? You know, people just, the streets is so busy, you can't stay out there. Jalissa says she's from Cali. So, Jalissa, I'm pretty sure that you know how some areas of California can get.
Yeah, most people I talk to say, because I hopefully I get to go to Horror Nights in California this year, because that's how pissed off I am in Orlando. But they say only go there for a day. You only need like a day or two, not much. And they said don't stay in California. If you're going to stay anywhere, stay in like Vegas or something and just drive to California.
Now, something I want to ask you guys, Nightmare Corner, I will be surprised if you haven't went to this store. Have you guys ever went to Nightmare Toys?
I've never been there in person, but I usually get my collectibles and stuff from there.
Wow.
I order from them a lot.
It is literally heaven for horror fans. I swear to God. Shout out to Christy. She's so sweet. Christy's awesome. Shout out to Shelly Moth. All those guys over there. They're super cool. I had the time of my life in a fucking store. It felt like I was in an attraction or something. It was a store.
Yeah, they're opening a cafe too. I don't know if it's open yet, but
they're opening a cafe. Actually, when I went Nightmare, they had this big ass Pennywise painting where they were doing a cafe, and it's literally like next door. Like, it's gonna be nice, bro. I have to go out there and check out the cafe.
Did you guys see that they're making a Spirit of Halloween movie?
Yeah,
yeah.
Like, what is it going to be about? Like, what's the concept?
Something about kids like doing a all-nighter, like one of those challenges on YouTube where they do the 24 hours in a Walmart or whatever. They break into a Spirit Halloween and I guess stay the night there, like as a challenge or some shit, and then like all the animatronics and shit like that comes to life. So it's kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's type thing, but with Spirit Halloween.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that.
I gotta see that. When does that come out?
Supposed to be this fall. I don't know when. But I would go into it obviously with an open mind and not to take it too seriously because it is Spirit Halloween. So it's gonna be aimed a lot towards kids and stuff like that too. So,
but that's how it was in the Goosebumps, the revamp. It was aimed towards kids, and I actually enjoyed it. The Goosebumps movies, I actually enjoy them. Yeah,
well, it worries me because there's a lot of I'm talking kids that are into Spirit Halloween because the animatronics and stuff like that, which there's nothing wrong with it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, how kid friendly are you going to be? Because a lot of the YouTubers that I know and stuff like that do Spirit Halloween videos, they have a lot of like 10-year-olds and stuff like that. So, I mean, I think it'll be good. I mean, I'm going to give it a watch, but I just wouldn't expect it to be too, I wouldn't put it on that level of Goosebumps, but maybe a little bit more toned down than what Goosebumps did. But I'm so anxious to see. I used to work for them, so I kind of want to watch it too. So
definitely, I want to check that out. I'm a big Spirit of Halloween fan. As soon as they open, I go in that because it's like we don't have too many old Halloween stores. Growing up, I had Halloween Express, if you guys know what that is. Halloween City, Capples, which is my favorite Halloween store because I grew up on it. But yeah, man, Spirit changed the game. Spirit of Halloween changed the game. I'm not gonna lie. And they're a consistent store. They only thing I don't like that they all have the same shit. I don't know why that irks me so much when I go in. It's like the wife is like, I love going in them, but you're never gonna see the same thing. But I'm like, no, we're not. They might have an extra mask, bro. I remember I had went to the The one, it was in South Carolina, and everybody was on a hunt for those Kills masks. And I remember Nightmare actually was showing me those. You remember Nightmare? You was showing me those Kills masks. You had showed me like you were one of the first ones to show me. Yup, Nightmare was the first one to show me. He's like, look, and I saw the colors and shit, and I'm like, bro, I have to get my hand on one of those. And
yeah, I got into it with one of the promotional people for Spirit Halloween.
Yeah,
for releasing that video when I had the out of the box.
Yeah,
it was a whole thing. But it was funny because Spirit Halloween doesn't give a shit. They want the promotion. They want the videos.
Yeah.
So like she tried to tell me, you need to take this down because legally you can't show this. Like, first off, the mask is already out for sale.
Yeah.
At this point, I go, second, I'm on lunch filming this video. And third, I'm not taking it down. So go fuck yourself. You know, it's funny because she's like, well, I'm going to report you. Go ahead. I go, and even when I dropped the ISC pictures of what the theme was going to be, everybody's like, oh, you're going to get legal action taken. I was like, for what, a leak?
Yeah.
I didn't steal the picture. They were given to me. So what do you think I'm going to do with them? I'm going to leak them.
Uh-huh.
That's what happens. But yeah, no, so she was like, kind of, I just acting all bitchy and nerdy and set. But then it was funny because my market manager at the time comes up to me. She goes, oh, hey, did you do a video on the, what you call it? I'm like, yeah. Mm-hmm. And she's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, because so-and-so was bitching about it. But Spirit Halloween loves that shit. They love the promotion and stuff like that. So you're good. I'm like, I know I'm good. Because I talked to Spirit Halloween and their promotional things about using their logos. And, you know, they're like, as long as you give us credit for our stuff and logos and stuff like that, you're good to go. So I was like, all right, cool. And that was my go pass to do everything Spirit Halloween. So yeah, I mean, as long as you credit them, obviously, with their logo and products, they don't care. They want you to promote their shit. So they're really cool. I got to give Spirit Halloween that. They're really open and cool with YouTubers and influencers when it comes to promotion and stuff. So
I'm gonna touch on that, Nightmare, but I want to point this out. Tatum, I just want to say thank you for I'm seeing you in the freaking chat, working hard, and I just, you know, I know that, you know, you have some tough times sometimes, Tatum. I just want to tell you, I see that you're working hard in the chat, and you know, you're promoting, you know, how many likes we have and stuff like that. I definitely appreciate you, Tatum, for all your love and support, man. And you're definitely awesome, Tatum. Definitely. But something else I wanted to tell Nightmare about before I get back on the spirit stuff. Nightmare, we gotta have him next time we plan a party, man. You gotta come. It was fucking wild, Nightmare. Do you hear
me? Yeah, I was watching you guys a little bit towards the end of the night over here.
Yeah.
But extracurriculars happened, so I couldn't stay on too long, but I was able to watch you guys for a little bit because the fourth fell on a Monday, so they were doing this 4th of July celebrations that Sunday. So we kind of celebrated our anniversary for 2 days because that was family time on the 3rd. But no, I saw y'all. Your screen was full of fucking people, and I'm like, holy shit. I go, even if I get done with my shit, I was like, there's no room for me on that screen.
Nah,
but I'm watching you guys for sure.
Definitely, Nightmare. Next one, man, I'm gonna make sure that you're off. Bro, it was so fucking fun. Like, all jokes aside,
that's right. You guys were late too. I think when I woke up in the morning and I checked your stream, you guys ended like 24 minutes before I woke up, and I'm like, God damn.
8 hours, 8 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It was, oh my! When I say it was so fucking funny and fun and so fucking natural. Nightmare, you would have had a fucking headache from crying your eyes out from laughing. I never have to turn my fucking camera off. I don't know how many times I turned my camera off from laughing. And Jalissa says you need to change that Stranger Things live stream title to the 4th of July special after party. Because, it was, bro, we talked Stranger Things in the beginning, but we started talking about Taco Bell, McDonald's, fucking
some drunk shit when you get hungry.
Yes, and fucking Marquise Rippy. Bro. I fucking say I have to have him back on the stream. Like, all jokes aside, Nightmare, he will have you fucking dying, bro. Like, we're talking about the Halloween party and what we're going to dress up as for the Halloween stream party and stuff. So we're just talking about it like, No matter of fact, we weren't talking about that. We're talking about what.
No, we got to keep going to that. We got to keep going because he was like, "What's everybody going to dress up as?" And out of fucking nowhere, Marquis says, "Hey, Helveton, I got one for you, Barack Obama." Nigga, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, just had me dying, bro.
Nightmare. I swear to God.
Barack Obama.
Bro.
I said, yo, Marquis be wildin'.
Then fucking Terry said he wanted to. The question was, what was a costume you always wanted to dress up as a kid? Fucking Terry says the White Ranger. Then fucking Nanette told Helveton, I know a good one. She said, Paul Bunyan.
Because I had my fucking red polo on. Said Paul Bunyan.
Were they picking on you, Helveton? Is that what that was about?
Bro, I was like, yo, everybody wilding tonight. And
bro,
then like Jalissa said at the end, explain what happened at the end, bro, with Monica.
Bro, at the end, so Monica was supposed to come on, but she was very tired. She had a long day, and Monica has a nail shop to run, so she was very tired, but she wanted to come on. So Marquise out of nowhere, bro. We're just talking, right? We're just talking. I swear to God, I remember we're just having fun talking out of nowhere. He says, "Where's Monica?"
No, he was
he just says like, "Where's Monica at?" Like, bro, he's so fucking random, but it's funny, bro.
So Brandon had to stop and explain, like, "Yo, she's asleep," and he was like, "Oh, okay." He was really here for like, bro was like, I was promised Monica, like, "Yo, where Monica at?"
Yeah, like it was like he was like, "Bro, I was promised Monica, like." Where the fuck is she? Like, he bought tickets to the event.
He was like, fuck all this bullshit. Where Monica at?
Where's Monica? Yeah. Oh, my God. But, man.
It was mad funny.
Bro, it was, I swear, nightmare. The next one, you have to be on. I don't know what's going to be the topic. This one was Stranger Things. It was the first party ever. It has to be some shit that's like, bro, oh, my.
Well, I'm taking the last week of July. I'm taking vacation that week, so I'm gonna plan some videos, some live streams and shit like that. So just let me know. I mean, if you do something that week, let me know, or whatever. I'm usually off Wednesdays and every other weekend. So
all right, yep. Last week of July, I'm gonna try to plan a fat ass party, bro. Cause I gotta have I want to see, bro, Nightmare. When I say we're on the stream, right? We're just in it. We're just all involved. Like, bro, we're talking about McKinney Manor, people getting their fucking fingers broke. We're just sleeping. It's like we had a sleepover, Nightmare. I swear, it was like we had a dead ass sleepover. And then Chelsea's like, guys, look out the window. I'm like, what? The fucking sun was rising. I'm like, what the, bro? I'm like, this is crazy. This is fucking wild.
But what's crazy though was like me and Brandon was like dead on the inside. Like, Nightmare, you know how it is when you do these live streams for so long. Like these people were like robots. Like, my bad, y'all. It's getting crazy out there.
I love it. I wish it was raining. It rained here last night. I love that.
Same, yep. It was just
I got some free copyright free background music. But like I said, Jalissa, Marquise, and Chelsea, and Aaron, and Nat, and Tim, like, they all were wide awake after fucking 8 hours. They wanted to go for like 10 hours. No, we were like, yo.
They wanted to go for 10 hours. I'm like, nope, I can't do it. Nope.
Well, that last stream that I was with you guys when we did Scary at Night, I could have kept going because we were both off that day.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, it's fun. My thing is I just need to have snacks and food because I get fucking hungry early in the morning, late at night. So.
Yeah, like I agree with Nightmare, man. I might next Scary at Night, man. I might have
got down here.
Order like a pizza or something, like a pizza to put off to the side or something with some chips.
It was wild because it's like literally, and when you have like, what's cool about it is everybody is like has their personality. So like, if you feel like you need a break from talking, you can just sit back and let somebody else, do it. And then when you get that
5-minute nap until it's your turn again.
Yeah. Why do you think I got these shades? I brought the shades back so I can nap. So you guys know.
Jalissa says, "I cannot wait for the next party." After party, I won't be as nervous this time. Haha, see you later. See you later, Jalissa, and enjoy the rest of your day at work. Marquis said, yeah, we had a good time. I fucking pissed myself. Bro,
it's shit like that, bro. It's shit like that.
Bro, and then we were so tired, Nightmare. We're talking about McKinney Manor. Chelsea and Jalissa are giving us the rundown on this, which I want to talk about next because this shit is wild. But You're talking about it. Reminds you, Nightmare. We didn't start talking about McKinney Manor until about what 5 in the fucking morning, like 4 in the morning. It's like everyone's sleep in the world. Besides on my end, they're fucking dead. So he's like, where she's like, McKinney Manor. So I just see fucking Marquise Rippey grab his Fire Stick remote. He's like, McKinney Manor. He's like, he's so tired. He doesn't even want to type it on the screen. He's like, McKinney Manor. He's like, oh my bro.
And then you had Terry giving commentary in the background because he was watching it too, right? So Terry's like, yeah, no, fuck this shit. I don't know why these people like. It was wild. It was,
bro. Best stream on I Like Scary, bro. I'm dead ass Nightmare. Like it was straight. I'm telling you, I don't even drop tears when I laugh. I'm fucking crying tears, bro. Like
it was like Brandon said, big ass sleepover. Like it was. Chelsea said she had a fruit platter on her laptop. I ain't gonna lie. I took a break and look. I was eating some fried chicken the whole time. I came in and I was eating fried chicken.
Bro, he kept coming in and out, fucking chewing. Chelsea had this big ass party fruit tray on her lap. Like
he went big all out for it,
bro. It was so crazy. Then fucking, we start talking about food and whose food's fake. You know, McDonald's had fake burger patties and shit. And then fucking Terry gets in talking about, man, you gotta eat those SpaghettiOs with the crackers and get you a juice box. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yo, it was these people give. That's why I fucking love this channel, bro. Yeah, Chelsea, I was eating fucking fried chicken. Fuck yeah, I was.
That was so fun, Nightmare, man. I wish you could have came on, bro. You would have been fucking cracking up. We talked some strange.
Oh, I believe it. I mean, because just me alone, like, you know, like I don't know if you guys watch me on when I do Instagram lives, but I'm a little more vocal, and more because you can just talk more freely than you can on YouTube. Yeah. But no, I can imagine me being up there with my perverted, dirty OnlyFans self.
Yeah, because that's why I enjoy Nightmare's live. Because like you get on his live and he's just literally just chilling there talking, and like I literally I'll put him on and just start editing videos, just listen to him fucking talk.
Bro, the funniest shit I seen Nightmare do. This was a few days ago. I was fucking cracking up, and it was like I seen it while I was driving, so I couldn't comment, bro. But I think I had ran. That was at night, bro. I was driving. And fucking, I click Nightmare's video. He's just on the couch. He's on the fuck. He's having a watch party. He's fucking on the couch.
Stranger Things.
I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I wanted to comment so bad, like.
Yeah, no, that was the. I was doing the Stranger Things, finishing the finale and stuff.
That's what it was.
Hell yeah, because them episodes were long, man. So I just like showed some skin on my knee. I mean, I was wearing my shorts. I was like, I'm chill, you know. So, but yeah, no, I love doing those watch parties, and you know, I can't wait for Saturday. But no, it was funny because like when I do the Instagram live, sometimes you know, it doesn't alert people. So like half the time I'm sitting there talking to my damn self.
Yeah,
and it's funny when I look back because I'm like, all right, there's nobody watching, but that's cool. I can talk to myself because you know whatever. But anyway, I'm excited for Halloween.
Bro, that's why.
But that's how it be though. Like literally, that's how it be.
Oh, you know, I don't need nobody. I'll just talk to myself, and, you know, and then you'll see me like, look at this dumbass. Don't have no turning signal on, whatever. But still no viewers. That's cool. I just almost home.
But that's why you should leave them up. You should leave the videos up on your channel because like I'll go back and watch that shit.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah,
I'll be laughing at my damn self. Like I was literally talking to myself for 30 minutes on the way home.
Yeah, that's always like that, bro. It's like, fuck it. I'm gonna chill out with myself, man. I don't even give a
fuck it.
Nah, that shit was fun though, man. That was just the first party. Imagine.
I can't wait for the Halloween party, bro.
Yeah, I was party crazy. I want people to decorate their backgrounds, put up lights. I want to see jack-o'-lanterns. I'm even gonna. I'm gonna try to put like some fucking like no copyright Halloween music. Like I'm talking, go to the dollar store and buy like a CD with fucking like that type of music, bro. Like it's no way that it can be copyrighted.
Play that damn Halloween. I think I had it in my video last year. I was like, when I was doing like a Halloween hunt, I was like, cue every song that every YouTuber uses for Halloween.
Yeah,
and it's like that copper, like that. Do 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 do. You know, do 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 do. It's like,
yeah. You know, let me see.
Dude, if you start playing it, I'm gonna die.
Nah, for real, man. I have to, man. I'm telling you guys.
It's like every Halloween channel. That's all you hear.
I think it's gonna be fun. I know Nightmare has the awesome background. We have our horror stuff, Helveton. I just wanted to, really feel like we're in a fucking party together. I want some jack-o'-lanterns lit, some music, and maybe Nightmare could pick a movie. I want movies playing. We can do trivia, fucking crossword puzzles. Literally put a timer on the screen, and maybe I don't know how we would get the crossword puzzles to the subs. But I would want to find out a way to get like crossword puzzles or something to them. Maybe
we can do. They got the Kahoot thing. You guys remember playing? I don't know if you guys might be too.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Almost like it was like,
it's like basically like fucking like.
Is it Russell? Is it like Russell?
Dude, you can even do a like coloring challenge. Just find a picture and upload it on your Instagram or Facebook, and they can download it and copy it.
Yeah.
Like a coloring contest or something.
Yeah,
thing to where you can make yourself the admin, send everybody the code, they sign up with their name, and then we screen share it, and we like take turns of like knockout rounds, whoever can. Yeah. But that it's gonna be fucking wild, bro. It's gonna be fucking wild.
Yeah, I just want to do all like Halloween. I want to play some Haunted Mansion, some Hocus Pocus, just all type of cool stuff, and play some music and I just really want. I think that would be cool.
Prima Donna said something cool. She said she wants to see everybody in costumes.
Yeah, we said that. Yeah, we said that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like a Tigger onesie or some shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Barack Obama. That would be cool.
Wow.
Yeah. We said that we were gonna do like the streamers, even the subs can come on like for the Stranger Things party with their costume.
We should buy for apples. Like whoever wants to, like, we should go fucking get a thing.
I vote for Brandon to be Scoops Ahoy.
Well, like we fucking put the camera outside, right?
Yeah.
And, like, we'll put a timer on, and like we'll all do the challenge. Like all the content creators, who can get the most apples first, type shit. You know,
man, people are gonna be fucking cheating. They're gonna have their partners handing them fucking apples and shit.
Yeah, like off screen, like.
Yo, but there's so much we can fucking do, man. Like we said, we're gonna do the jack-o'-lantern thing. We're gonna fucking carve the jack-o'-lanterns together. Fucking everything Halloween, we're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna do like a bake-off.
Yeah.
Like a fucking bake-off.
Everything. I
just thought if you do the apples, you'd have to be at a distance so you can actually see Bob and Fro, because that would just look.
Yeah.
Really, what are you doing? Apples, water.
So we're gonna have to, just for YouTube purposes, make sure that the camera is at a good length so they know what you're actually doing.
Yeah, I think that would be so cool though. I would do like a lot of promotion for it. Like I would even make like a trailer for it. I would have like a flyer and everything.
And it won't. And Nightmare, I know Nightmare's going to Orlando, but we're not doing it on Halloween. We're kind of figure out a time, because we know people are going to Universal Horror Nights. We know people go out for Halloween, so we're trying to figure out a day before Halloween to figure out when to do this.
I will do it like probably a few days before, just sometime in October.
Maybe even a week before, yeah.
Yeah, it just in October, and I want it to be a night where we're for sure, everyone's gonna, hop in and we're gonna have fun. And I know that on StreamYard, it caps out at 10 people. So a lot of people will have to swing in, and then some people have to be backstage, swing out, swing in, swing out, But I think it will be so fun, man. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fucking killer, dude. I can't wait.
Man. But we definitely gonna have one. We're gonna have one, let me see, probably like he said, Nightmare said it's about the end of July, but I wanted to, make it for a reason. I'm trying to think of a reason to do it. Maybe thinking? Help me out, guys. Not. You know what? I'm gonna try to brainstorm it tonight. You know, maybe some.
I mean, if you do end of July, you could kind of start the fall season because you're going into August.
Yeah.
August is kind of that borderline between summer and fall. Or, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to.
What if we did call it the kickoff to
Kick off the fall?
Yeah, the kickoff the fall, or like a kickoff the Halloween season, or a kickoff to like. I'll figure it out, you guys. You know I'll figure it out. I kind of was recovering from that fucking 8-hour stream. I didn't have time to think about that.
Yo, you don't understand. So many. And look, shout out to us, right? Because we try to warn these people.
Yeah.
We said, y'all want to keep going? They said, give me more. And then the next month, we said, bro, it's gonna be rough. Y'all gonna take a few days to recover, right? Why are you on my phone today talking about y'all still recovering, bro? Like, come on, Tay was the main one talking about. I'm gonna go get some to eat right now, y'all. We can go eat together. I try to tell y'all. Aaron did the same thing. Aaron hit me up, bro. I'm still recovering. I tell y'all.
That shit is bad, bro. Like, I swear, when I had woke up, it was like I got kicked down by 30 motherfuckers, bro. I'm just looking at my ceiling, and I'm like, got my arms up like this. I'm like, oh, why does it feel like I got my ass kicked? Like, I'm just like this. Like, I feel like motherfucking Dr. Sartain of Halloween, bro. I'm just fucking laying down like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, I've been
literally went to sleep, right? Went to sleep.
Nightmare fucking going.
Well, actually, technically, he was like this, like, do something, Michael. Michael, like, up already, like,
bro. Man, what the fuck, man?
This little knife pen that you got going on.
Yo, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was fucking wild. I don't know, man. That shit, like I said, I fucking went to sleep and woke back up and fucking had to go back to sleep because I just felt like I was dead.
Yeah.
I felt dead.
Yeah. Even fucking Nanette fucking was cracking up. She was even cracking up, bro. That shit was crazy,
it was
man.
So fun.
Man,
like you said, we gotta do it again. This time we gotta have a little more structure. And I like what you did on the Horror Clash Part 2. I liked how you gave everyone time to talk. You muted everyone else whenever you asked a question. Maybe that's something we can do next time, just so we know everyone has the chance to speak.
Yeah, because man, it was times everybody got it was an exciting question or something.
Yeah.
And then you'll hear everyone's not in sync with each other. They're like, someone will say, I like fucking Gordita Crunches. I like McDoubles. I like Burger King Whopper. I'm like, God damn.
It was fucking wild, bro.
Man.
So I like Gordita. Dude, that sounds kind of good right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, we turned like Nightmare. We turned fucking El Chupacabra into a what? An El Chupa?
Bro, we got to tell Nightmare about that.
Oh, what?
Since I know Nightmare so much, I know he would have cracked up, bro.
Tell him the story, Brandon.
So look, we're on a stream. This is when people started getting droopy-eyed. The energy kind of started going down. So this brought our energy back up for the rest of the night. So, fucking, we're talking about McKinney Manor and just like what people are scared of. So Terry's like, bro, a fucking El Chupacabra. Like, people are scared of that, I'm like, what the fuck is that? So he's like, bro, fucking El Chupacabra, bro. So he's like dead serious, right? So he brings up this creature with these big ass red eyes. And he's like, bro, I swear to fucking God, they're scared of him, right? So I think his name was like Ben Grimm or some shit like that. He was in comments. He said, bro, what the fuck is an El Chalupa?
El Chalupa.
Like a chalupa from Taco Bell.
And then we started talking about like, yo, why has Taco Bell not done that yet? Like, that's a fucking gold mine.
Bro, it's like it was a domino effect, bro. Like, bro, I swear, we talking about chalupas and shit. They were like, bro, chalupa sounds so fucking good right now. I want to talk hard tacos. So we're all laughing and shit. So we're talking about chalupas and shit. So then Jalissa brings up that black ass burger from Burger King with the black buns and shit.
The Halloween burger?
Yeah, we're like
nasty patty, man, from SpongeBob.
Dude, bro. I had that burger and when I said that my shit was like the color of fucking Shorty's hair behind me for a week, like a week and a half, dude.
What?
I shit you not. It was maybe a little darker, like a witchy.
That man had monkey shit.
Dude, yes, for a week and a half because there's so much goddamn purple dye in that to make it black. Like the whole fucking burger was dipped in dye, and that's what gave it the black color. It was good. Don't get me wrong, it was good. But like my shit was not like back to brown for a week and a half. Like,
that boy had hocus pocus potion shit.
for real. I thought I was gonna fucking die like Reanimator fucking.
Oh
Yeah.
No, you're wild, not mild, dude.
Yeah, I mean, and but it's because like it like the dye like filled your intestines as it's going through, so obviously your shit's got to travel through that, and it like painted the motherfucker. Like my shit had a whole makeover before it came out. Like, but yeah, no, it was literally like it left your like shit like green. Like it was hilarious.
YBG Goat, get the fuck off my stream, then, man. I'm talking to someone on TikTok.
Is it a troll?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Dude just asked what's wrong with me.
Oh, he's talking about when he's ordering his food.
Oh, because you're laughing?
Oh.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that was just so funny, man. See, it was like that nightmare, but consistently. And you know, when it's a certain time of the night, you laugh at all types of shit. Like,
yeah.
Bro, we were cracking up, man. Like, I had a headache. Like, right, I had like a mohawk for a headache.
Dude, it was so bad the next day. My headache was out of this world so bad. Like, there was nothing. I tried to eat. I took Advil. I smoked. Like, I could not get rid of my fucking headache. I still have a headache right now.
Yeah, that stream was awesome, man. I want to do a stream where we can not run out of things, because we talked about Stranger Things, and we covered everything for Stranger Things, like dead ass. We talked about Max. Yeah. We talked about Vecna, what we want from Stranger Things 5, and then was like, wow, like what else? So then it started becoming all types. We started talking about fucking Cujo and film. It was like, bro,
the Hoochie Coochie.
Yeah, the Hoochie.
What is that? Is that what it's called?
The Haunted Hoochie.
I really thought it was the Hoochie Coochie.
Bro, this motherfucker called it the Hoochie Coochie.
The Hoochie Coochie.
The Haunted Hoochie Coochie.
Bro, I don't know, bro. It was fucking wild, bro. But it's called the Haunted Hoochie, bro. It's fucking really called the Haunted Hoochie, bro. Like, I wish they had like, bro, I swear a haunted house called the Haunted. And my grandma used to always say that, what you just said before, the Haunted Hoochie. Like, Brandon, she's like, Brandon, boys don't want to do nothing but do the Hoochie Coochie. That's what I swear. She never said
the haunted house. Like, yo, where you going?
Bro,
the Gucci part. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep saying that, but like,
did you go in what? The Hoochie Coochie? Did you get in?
He was like, yeah, man. You know, like, bro, where you finna head out? No, man, I'm about to just head out to the Hoochie Coochie, man. It sounds like a strip club. It sounds like a strip club.
We just cracking up.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna go inside the honey coochie tonight.
You want the honey coochie?
Yo,
bro, Hamilton's, bro.
Yo, that's how the fucking stream was. That's how bad.
It was like that the whole nightmare. I swear, bro. But no, it's dead ass called the Haunted Hoochie, bro. And it's one of those haunted houses where you gotta sign a waiver and.
Ride may cause STDs.
Man. Bro, I swear, you guys, bro, honey.
You gotta do the.
Bro, look, I'm telling you.
Yo.
The Haunted Hoochie.
I'm dying. Yeah, that.
Haunted house.
We'll need a tetanus shot before you leave.
Bro, imagine that. Imagine that, bro. You like in a store or something. You know how sometimes you gotta get a beverage before you go to a hunt or something, some chips. And they're like, yeah, man, where you going? No, I'm about to just head to the haunted hoochie. It's haunted. And they're like, it's a haunted house. Like, what the fuck type spooky shit are you on?
Yeah, like
The
if
haunted.
I was on my channel, Brandon, I've had so many. I got a joke in my head right now that's just like once.
Bro, that motherfucker said the Oochie Coochie. He said we're talking about the Oochie Coochie haunted. The haunted.
Not the hoochie coochie. Like what you put in? Hopefully, I get some coochie tonight. I can't fucking breathe.
Bro, that shit was and then that's when we led up to fucking McCanny Manor.
Yo, that right there.
Chelsea and fucking Helverton lives like 30 minutes away from McCanny Manor. Yeah, and he was saying that he hear people scream and shit all the time.
It sounds like a real life murder house, dude. Like, nightmare. Have you seen it?
Hold up, you guys.
Wow, bro. Oh, Andy says he's going live later, everyone. Oh, sure. Can I go live with you, Andy? No, I'm just joking, bro.
Let's all invade Andy's live stream.
Everyone just go like yo, Andy, I need you to guest. I know who you know. I know you know who it is. We gotta have that guest, bro. Gotta have that guest on there. The fucking haunted hoochie coochie, man. Jesus Christ, man. They knew what they were doing, man. They knew what they were doing. They fucking made that.
The haunted hoochie, though, like, I mean, that's so...
That sounds like a strip club. Like, straight up. Like, I'm just imagining, like, people in go-go cages, just fucking... You got some women over here.
I picture a prostitute, like a crackhead prostitute. Like...
just no, like it's a story in the streets of the old prostitute of have you heard of the old haunted hoochie coochie? Some say she walks the streets at night.
Don't go on the corner of 82nd. Like it's hard.
They said you enter that coochie, you'll never come back out alive. Yo, we can't be on Brandon's stream doing this, guys. We gotta be somewhere else. Yo, it's fucking wild, bro.
That's why he needs to come back and police us.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting too wild, Brandon. We're turning this to the Helvington YouTube channel. You know we don't.
Brandon, we're being inappropriate.
We need just to hold our hand, bro. We get out of line. Fucking haunted hoochie coochie. Fucking Don St. Clair says the haunted coochie is about a hump your. No, I'm not going to say that, Dominic St. Clair. You almost got me. Fucking yeah, man. He said he gave up. Y'all got full control. The fucking inmates are running the jailhouse, ladies and gentlemen. We're finna get his fucking YouTube license taken away.
Yeah. Your subscriber count's dropping.
Yo.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, though. That's a hell of a name. That's definitely a name that will be talked about. So I guess they were kind of smart at doing it.
Man. The fuck, you know what?
I don't do the coochie. I gotta stay away from the coochie.
I'm
safe. You guys are screwed. I'm safe.
Man, you motherfuckers, bro.
I'm sorry. He did it. He kept going.
No, don't blame me. You started it.
I did.
He gave up when y'all got full control. Oh,
I was talking about Catholic Church and how we should go to church every Sunday and repent for our sins.
I was talking about some X-rated stuff.
No, but dead serious, you guys. I won't go because I heard it's real. Like it's not like McCanny Manor, but I heard that they fucking grab you and smack you and spit all types of wild shit. But yeah, man, nightmare. This motherfucking Helverton lives like 30 minutes away from McCanny Manor.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great segue. So we're gonna go from the haunted hoochie.
Because I'm just going in an order of we're just going in the order of fucking, bro. I fucking checked that out too. The McCanny Manor. Finally, I watched the documentary. I think that Jalissa and Chelsea told us to watch. It was with Christina or whatever, and she was fucking drowning. Dude was drowning her and shit, bro. Beating her fucking lip for bull.
Dude, it is so wild. Like Nightmare, would you sign up for that?
Hell yeah. I'm in.
Oh, see, I already know.
What?
I'm a freak. Okay, like okay,
I already
we're trying
know.
to keep it PG-13. Like I'm into that kind of stuff. So like I think at a certain point it'd be erotic for me. But then I mean, if it goes to something I've never tried before, like they probably kick me. I would tell them like your safe word is Pringles or some shit. You know, it's like is they.
Yeah.
What if they need a tap out? You know?
Oh my god!
What?
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Nightmare Corner said earlier he was like, I couldn't
Crazy.
fucking lie the other night.
Go crazy.
Extracurricular activities, and I'm over here. And I'm just like, yo, Nightmare is wild. Nightmare is far from mild.
No, wait.
I'll walk up in there and be like, I have such sights to show you.
No, I need to know this, Nightmare. Are you serious? Would you really do McKinney Manor? Like, all jokes aside.
Hell yeah. I mean, because I would like to see how far I can go, like what I can take. I mean,
Nightmare is a walking 50 Shades of Grey book.
What
are you
the
talking about?
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because I'd be like, at what point is this gonna stop? I just want to know: am I finishing with you guys, or can I finish early? How does this work? You know, like,
Man.
you'll be joking me, like, are you done? Almost.
Look, Andy's right there with you, bro.
What
Andy's,
the fuck?
look, we got some freaks in here.
Andy's
guys.
talking about they will take a belt and whack Andy right on his fucking.
And Andy, look him turn around. Nightmare turn around and be like, "Is that all you got?"
Bro,
I just imagine the scene from
Andy's
the
gonna be
drink.
dressed up like the dad off People Under the Stairs when he had that shotgun.
No, this is wild.
Andy gonna be dressed up like the dad off.
This is
Also, he's
fucking
still going
wild.
McKinney Manor. They're gonna tell Andy like you're next. He goes like,
Bro, it was Nightmare. I'm gonna come out with the whole hostile get up with.
yeah, bro.
So, he gonna be like, "I'm ready.
Bro,
Take me."
bro,
Wait a minute.
that motherfucker Andy, bro, gonna be dressed like the dad off People Under the Stairs.
Yo, I can just see Nightmare coming in a whole gimp suit. Nightmare just has his whole gimp suit ready. Just,
Bro,
Assless chaps all the way.
yeah.
Man, Marquise Rippey said Nightmare Corner. Why?
Nightmare's a freak. That's why.
Man,
The freaks come out at night. I see why they
Yeah,
say
see, Andy knows. Andy knows. Yeah, it's like that's the only way to you got to embrace the madness.
but no, you guys, dead serious. All jokes aside, what Chelsea said and Jalissa said, bro, the motherfucker definitely want dog food. He definitely wanted dog food for admission, bro. Like, what's up with him? Like the wife, I had told the wife, I had told her basically about Kenny Manor and shit like that. She said that she think it's weird because why the fuck would he make a hunt to really torture people? Like, do he really want to torture people in real life? Like, and Chelsea told me that his wife, did she say his wife was like a lawyer or something? So it helps to get like the loopholes and shit like that. Mm-hmm. How is that shit? Like, I really want to know though, how is that shit legal, bro? He's fucking drowning people.
You sound the waiver. I mean,
yeah, it's a consent. Like you're waiving, like you're giving them permission to do that too. Like as long as you don't get killed.
Yeah.
You're saying that it's whatever. But you know what though? Nowadays you have to see. Like I like what McCamey's doing. I think it's cool. It's extreme. There's plenty of haunts that I like. If I'm gonna experience something like that, I want to get scared, right? And nothing's gonna scare me more than thinking that some fucking weirdo is gonna kidnap me or whatever. But the fact that they can touch you, I think that's all fun. You got people who can deal with it. You got people who can't deal with it. But I mean, the fact that you're pretty much saying, hey, you could do this to me, you could do that to me. Now, the one thing I wouldn't want happen is broken bones, right? Because I've gone like my whole life without a broken bone. I like to keep it that way, But that I wouldn't like. But anything else, I mean, you're talking about what, $10,000? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $10,000 fucking dollars. Like I'm gonna take as much as I can, and I'm not saying that I'm a badass, but I mean I was in the military too, so I mean that's not all fun and games either.
Yeah.
So I mean if I could deal with that on top of my kink, on top of all that other shit, like for $10,000, dude, for you to slap me around, hey, whatever. But what's gonna suck is that however if I need to go to the hospital afterwards because of broken shit or whatever. that's going to probably come out of my $10,000 because they're not going to
Yeah.
cover my hospital costs.
Yeah.
So it's like at the same time, you're kind of, depending on how fucked up you get, you get out,
That's a real
what your
shitty
hospital bill is. So it's like, you might, after you get the $10,000, only walk out with 5 or 4
Yeah.
because your hospital bills for broken arms, pain meds. But I mean, hey, it's definitely worth it.
Chelsea said the 10,000 doesn't exist. LOL. Russ McCanny is broke as fuck.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't let anybody record, because it's like,
Hey, you already know what my reward would be. I mean, that's just 10,000 is just on top of that.
I can't stand nightmares.
Nightmares. Man, bro, all jokes aside, man.
Brandon, I did it 6 times.
6 times?
I did it 6 times.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chelsea told me they fucking smashed someone's finger in the freezer.
It's ridiculous. Dude, he's a con artist. You're not getting your money. But like the way, and people ask what's the dog food about. Yeah, he has a lot of dogs, but here in the South, he does fucking, how you say, he gives to the shelters, animal shelters. It's because he's a big dog lover. So I mean, it's all a big promo, dude. I mean, dude's just a real life fucking, I don't know.
I saw a video. They're fucking spitting on people. They're fucking smacking motherfuckers in the head. I'm just like, bro, they're beating the shit out of people, literally, bro. And I'm like, oh my god, man. Andy said that boy probably ain't got $10. I would like to do like a house with like Michael and stuff like that. And it's like hands on.
Hey, brother Ash, his cage is ready. I gotta give him back.
All right, see you, Ash. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. All jokes aside, man, I will never do no shit like that. It's like if you do that, man, it's like you're gonna die, bro. Fucking prima donna said if someone vomited on me, I'll probably be put in a mental asylum.
It's disgusting. They literally, you sit there and vomit, you sit there and fake blood, you sit there and like they gouge you, like they fucking put something in your mouth and basically like damn near suffocate you. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
So how hard, like what, like, so you can like so you said it was 30 minutes away?
Yeah.
So have you ever seen it, like how it looks?
Yeah, it's off in the back. So like it's a big ass field, right? And it has like a long ass driveway, but his house is in the back. And like it's just a house, and just it's his house of horrors, man. And he has like a shed in the back where he does some stuff, but it's bad, bro. It's really
do you know how many, like, does he have like scare actors and shit like that? Like you got to go through 20 rooms, or is this just one guy that's?
It's him and it's him and part of his family and part of his military people, his military buddies. They basically run it, and then his wife as well. But
What
yeah,
they what they look like?
What they look like? No, there's some Tennessee looking men, but they just
fetish. Okay, I got it.
It's they literally do anything, Brandon. Like it's like Nightmare said, it's up to the point of till they can kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like they can break your ribs, they can break your fingers, they can.
I heard they can make you eat like I heard one story they like shoved rotten eggs down somebody's throat, and
they can bring maggots and worms and fucking. It's literally anything, bro. And you can't do anything about it because basically you sign that waiver, and basically you give them total control over your human rights for the next 24 hours. Wow.
So I wonder, do you think it's kind of like how 31, how you have, because I think it's 18 hours or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So do you think it's like 31 where because I thought how it was originally when I first seen something on it, that it's like they let you go and like, let's say like a regular haunted house would be, and you got to spend 18 however many hours, and like they can grab you, they can do whatever they want to you, but you have to like make it through, or you know what I'm saying? Like you actually got to like either try to avoid these motherfuckers or just wait for them to take turns or whatever. I don't know how it goes, but that's how I thought it originally went.
So basically what it does is you sign up, and I think it's some type of amount of hours, but then they make you tap out.
I fucking just see Aaron shit just pop up. Aaron says, LOL, I'll just show up and not sign and beat the fuck out of everyone and leave.
Bro.
Like Marquise Rippey said, hello, Obama. I can just
Fuck you, Marquise. Fuck you,
bro.
Hey, we're all gonna be ready to go into McCamey Manor, and Elvington's gonna be like, "Yes, we can. Yes, we can."
I can't conquer this.
All jokes aside, would you guys do it if you had like people like me, Helverton, Andy, Chelsea, Aaron, all you guys in the comment? Like, what if we went like as an I Like Scary group and we did that shit all together?
They would kick us the fuck out. They would kick us the fuck out.
I'm done.
They would give us our dog food back and just send us on our way. Like,
bro, oh my.
Brandon, they'll be doing something to you, and I'll be like, "Hey, me next." You know, like, come on.
Yeah,
that's not right. Like, you guys are showing I Like Scary too much attention. Like,
yeah.
I'd be like, "Hey, Elvington's behind the rock over there." Like,
no, Andy, they can't legally kill you. I said they can do anything up to legally killing you. Like, they can make you pass out. They can choke you. They can literally do all that, bro.
So they can make you eat shit.
Okay, I won't go that far. I don't think they make anybody eat shit unless I missed an episode.
I don't know. I mean, if they're gonna make you eat rotten eggs, shit's not that far behind from rotten.
I mean, that's human feces, and that's fucking feces,
bro. And Chelsea said we all show up. Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight. We'll get cracked in the pole right when you say that shit in our back of our leg.
But people have petitions.
And we'll stress how important 40 years ago is nonstop while we're there.
Man.
But so fucking people petition this man to get out of Tennessee because, you know, in Tennessee it's very religious. So and where he's at, it's very religious. So people try to petition him all day. That's why he has the dog food. So the what he says is, oh, well, I donate to this adoption agency and this dog food place, and I'm a dog lover, and that goes a long way in the South. But at the end of the day, it's just a fucking scheme, bro. It's a cover up for a sadistic person to get his rocks off and to basically con money out of people.
So I really want to know how the fuck, like, because I'm gonna finish watching it tonight. It's an hour and 40-minute documentary, and it's about this girl named Christina. And I think it's so bad that I can't put this on the screen because he's nobody. Like the guy who owned, you know, it's like it's copyrights, but obviously he's gonna come for that shit. But
yeah,
I'm just saying though, I would love to just show these guys what the fuck I've seen, bro. I told Chelsea yesterday, me and Monica fell asleep watching. We woke up to the part. He's fucking drowning somebody. Like, he's literally drowning them. Whoever the fuck his character was, or it's like, bro, what in the fuck is going on? Who the fuck wants that to happen to them? So,
this is crazy. This is ridiculous. Dude should be. I'm all for in realistic horror, but at one point, bro, like, I mean, if there's people like Nightmare, and like, I know Nightmare's joking, but honestly, Nightmare would probably try it out, and it should be an option for you, right? But at the same time, it's like, Nightmare, I know you don't. I know you want to go, but they're gonna probably more than likely break your ribs. Like,
so I wonder if
that would be the downfall. But I mean, I like it. To me, it's a challenge. Like, I like to do shit that nobody else would do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And it's like, even if let's say I just last 5 minutes of the shit, you know, and I say the safety word or something, I just want to say that I did it.
Yeah.
But also I want to see like how jacked up of a mind do you have what are you willing to do to somebody, and just to see how much I can take personally. Because like I watch the survival movies, and you know, where people are kidnapped, like kind of like the Black Phone. It's like, what would you do in that situation? How would you react? How would that affect you as a person? Like, I've been through a lot in my life, and I've done a lot of things and stuff like that. So like for me, it would be like more of a curiosity thing as to how much, if I was put into a horror movie, because that's literally what you're doing. You're kind of you're getting put into like Hostel and Black Phone and shit like that. Like, how much can you take? Like, I want to see how far the human's imagination can go without legally obviously killing you and dismembering you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different methods of torture and things like that you can't even imagine. But my thing would be, I want to challenge you as far as I'm challenging myself as to how use your imagination, you know? Like, if you watch the trailer to Hostel 2 and the Russians like saying things about this, you know, 32,000 Americans are stabbed each year. And then at the end of the trailer, he's like, Americans have no kind of imagination. Like that shit stuck with me because it's like that's right because it's always shootings and stabbings and you get the one-offs like Dahmer and stuff like that. But how sadistic can someone be? And that would be like a really good like psychological point because it's just for you and it's for them too. Like what's going through these people's minds? Like, are they actually getting a kick out of it? Do they feel bad while they're doing it? It's kind of like a Dr. Sartain thing. Like, what drives Michael to kill? Is it the thrill or is it
they definitely get a rock.
Oh,
they get the rock off. It's like I said,
dude, it's like the Purge.
Yeah.
You think about it,
one thing, but like stripping you down to your clothes, to your freaking underwear and ball gagging you and making you crawl through mud and fucking trapping you inside of a fucking freezer and not that's wild. That's like, I get the BDSM part, right? I get that. Like the thrill of that, I'm for it. But like, it's the point where you feel like you're watching like a snuff film. And honestly, this is what it is. And I believe Chelsea will agree with me. These are his own personal snuff films.
Yeah.
You are signing over that you are legally going to be filmed doing like, I really do think there's something wrong with this guy. I do believe he's fucking weird, bro. If you can sit there, it's weird.
Like a fucking G.I. Joe. Like, bro, like all jokes aside, bro, he looks fucking weird. And like Andy said, at the end of the day, I don't know how the fuck they're getting through. That's the question I wanted to talk to you guys about when I was just like, how the fuck is he getting, bro? That is literally some psychotic ass. And it's like, just like Helverton said, bro, I live like 30 minutes away from it. So it's like people drive past that shit every day. Helverton said he's even drove past and heard screams and shit.
People scream, dude. It's bad. Like it's like real screams. It's not like it's, and that's what, and I kind of like Nightmare. I kind of want to get your take on this. Like, at what point does the mind say, okay, I know I signed up for this, but this is going too far? You know what I'm saying? I think that's kind of that level that Nightmare is looking for. Like, when is my brain like tricked? Like, because I've always I don't want to experience it, but I've always wanted to know, like,
at what point does your mind break? Yeah, because everybody can take so much, everybody can go so far.
Yeah,
but and it's just interesting to me because it's like, you're, like I said, you see the extremes that someone who's doing the torture and stuff like that can go, and then you as a person is how much you can take, and that's why you got to do a psych eval and all that crap before you do this.
Yeah,
but like that's just something curious, you know what I'm saying? Like, I find, and this, I don't promote obviously serial killers and stuff like that, but I find that type of stuff fascinating. Serial killers and why and things like that. Like, that's the type of stuff. Like, I'm into the macabre and the dark. It's just interesting to me. But like, at what point does your mind break and you're like, okay, this isn't right? I mean, hell, if you look on the dark web, I've heard on the dark web this one guy was arrested because he put an ad out there that he wants to murder and eat somebody's child. And there was on the dark web. They arrested. It's you can check it out on YouTube.
People sign up for that, bro. Like, there's a whole thing. Like, people will literally join the dark web and be like, when I'm 14, I'll let you have my body. And they sign legal documents giving them full possession of their body, and then they get to sacrifice them.
There's people that are into fantasizing about wanting to be eaten. Like, what is it like for someone to eat, like literally eat me or something like that? There's so many different types of things on the dark web. It's ridiculous. And there's even something called like the red rooms. And it's like Hostel is definitely based on a true story because
that stuff.
Red rooms. Yeah, Red Room is like on the dark web. You can go into a room, like a chat room like this, and let's say you and Helvington are paying me X amount of money, and I have somebody tied up in the basement or whatever. You guys pay me. It's kind of like OnlyFans, right? Where they give like tips, like, hey, I want you to walk around in a loincloth or whatever. Well, this one, you'd be like, let's say, Brennan, you paid me $200 to beat the crap out of this woman with a bat until she's barely unconscious. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I do. Helvington, what do you want me to see? Oh, you want to see me staple her with a staple gun? Blah, 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 blah.
But he's talking. It's good money. It's like $2,000, $5,000.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for example. Yeah, we're talking a couple grand, Bitcoin, shit like that. Yeah.
And it goes down, like if you go down the rabbit hole, that's where all these kidnappings come from, and all these, that literally, and bro, that's why, like I told you, Brandon, like that's why I love slasher, because there's some real horrific shit out there, bro, and it's crazy.
Yeah, I will tell you, I fooled around in the dark web, like searching for shit. Like there's stuff I'm gonna make content on, but there's stuff that's like you're like, whoa, shouldn't have clicked that.
Okay, so the dark web, I've heard about this since I was a kid. Everybody's dark web shit is crazy over there. So is it like you have like how do you get on a dark? I won't fucking bother it with it, but
go down the rabbit hole.
It's just a lot of searching and clicking, like different things. I mean, and honestly, it's not as hard as you think it is.
Not no. A lot of it's on Reddit.
Yeah, a lot of it, like it's ridiculous.
Wait, my fucking brains for the bus. Wait, it's really great.
Oh my, like B, go on like Reddit. Start there, and then just go down the rabbit hole. People will post links because basically on Reddit they'll post links to different like abandoned websites, like what websites you got to click. Are you sure? And then you'll go in there, and then it'll blow your mind. It will literally blow. Like I remember watching one video. We're not gonna get into it, but I couldn't sleep. I was having dreams of that thing because it was real. It was real.
Yeah.
So is it like the movie? Have you guys ever seen it? It's called like. Is it called like Friend Request the Dark Web or some shit? I remember I saw it in theaters. And
there's a dark web movie, which it's like a very light touch on the subject. But look at it this way: you got everything on there. You got everything from services that you can buy. So there's this thing called swatting, where you pay somebody X amount of money and they will trigger something to where like an alert or an emergency will happen at your house. And it'll ping to the police department, and they'll go up in your house with a SWAT team. Like it could be a hostage. Obviously, it's going to be a hostage situation, or someone's being murdered, or some shit like that. And they send the SWAT team, like they alert the police to make them think it's an actual situation. And the SWAT team like busts through your house. It happens. You check YouTube and shit like that. It happens, especially like with gamers. Like when you have that like one kid, your mom.
Yeah.
They get like want to get back. People do that shit. But anything from bestiality, from eating people, killing, torturing, I mean everything. Just footage from like people being murdered. Like it's dark, and like I said, there's some shit that you'll see and you'll come across where you're just like, holy crap. And that's what's crazy is because if you McCamey Manor's bad, but some of the shit you find on the dark web is like it's disgusting, dude.
Not to sound dumb or nothing, you guys. Like, I love horror. Like, I love horror so much. I love, like, real life, serial killers. I love looking into shit like that, Richard Ramirez. But I've always... Y'all should think about talking about this shit on YouTube Live, is what Andy said.
Yeah, we can stop if you want. Yeah, it's good.
So, do you guys think that it will be, like... How about we
we're not showing nothing.
Yeah, we're not showing it, though. It's just like, it's interesting. It's horror for real.
We'll just have to use different types of words and not be as graphic.
I think Nightmare was doing a good job.
Nightmare did a great job. I mean, like, let's just stick to.
I definitely want to stay on this topic because this is real life horror too. This is shit that I want to talk about.
There's this one I stumbled across it. Like serial killers will go on Reddit and post their killings, like literally. Before they get caught or whatever they do, they'll go on Reddit and post like their victims and stuff. And like, it's scary. There was this one image, man. This one killer went out there and he was killing his victims, and he would pose the victims in different body poses, and it was on video. It shook me for days, bro. Like I don't even know why I was searching it, but like I went down the rabbit hole. And once you go down that rabbit hole, man, it's hard to get back. So that's why, Brandon, I say don't do it. Don't do it.
No, because as a kid, though, I'm going to tell you guys a story. I knew this kid that I went to school with, all jokes aside, and you guys can tell I'm dead serious. That's why when Nightmare was telling me that, it was kind of like, I wanted to know about it, because I remember his name was Jeff, bro. Like, he was so fucking weird. Like, he used to have, like, a laptop, and he used to draw a lot. And I remember they brought up where we're talking about the web, and I'm like, what the fuck is there? Telling him like, bro, like it's deep, bro. This shit is wild. And I remember because this is when I was in high school. I remember we used to have this little area we can go out and eat on the outside, and everybody was surrounding him like on his laptop and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, bro, that shit is fucking wild. You need to call the cops, bro. Like, so I'm like, what the fuck does he mean? He's like, we got to call the fucking cops, bro. Like, that shit is fucking weird. And I'm just like, what was it? And I remember going upstairs. We had a test. And this girl, her name was Raven. And she had told me that this motherfucker went into the black web. And they saw, like, fucking some crazy ass shit. And they will not tell me. And I was so fucking mad. They really didn't tell me. They were like, we don't want to talk about it. I'm like, you guys are just being, like, fucking lame. But they did not tell me about it,
Yeah. I mean, the simplest way I can put it is think of Cannibal Holocaust and Faces of Death.
Hold up, you guys might have to stop this shit.
Time
the last time someone talked about the dark web on the live, we was never seen it.
Yo, Brandon's gonna get fucking. Everyone's gonna get some men in black suits is gonna pick up Brandon.
Hold up, bro.
But no, bro, though, if you ever had time,
bro. Hey, Shape, are you serious? Because you do play a lot.
No, because
I think he's playing. Dude, I just watch Mojo videos and stuff about the dark web. They just don't go into it as detailed as we're kind of borderlining.
Yeah, and you did great a while ago, like Scary, when you said, my friends was watching a video and they said there was some things you get that. That's great. That's exactly how we should word it. But yeah, if you ever get time, Brandon, go on fucking Reddit and just whatever you want, literally whatever you want. Type that in.
I don't want to go. I don't want to die.
Dude, there's even things like on eBay where I've seen a lot of people order mystery boxes based on what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And I've seen some unboxings on YouTube, man. And some of those unboxings that they get out of their mystery boxes is so unsettling, dude. It's like you don't know if it's real, if it's fake, but it makes you question, like, if you even want, like, these people are wearing gloves when they're unboxing these boxes and taking these items out because you don't know if they're actual, like, evidence or things like that. Like, it's creepy, man.
But it is intriguing, though. It is very intriguing because
it makes you think, for your curiosity, like I said, it's not something that, like, I personally, like, get off on. But it's stuff that's like it's the things that people don't want to talk about, don't want to see, the macabre, the dark, like that's all things that I'm interested in because I want to know why. I want to know, like I want answers. I love like documentaries on like CSI and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff. And the dark web has a lot of it. But like I said, it is, just look up some like spider web unboxings, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say spider web, but yeah, look up some of them unboxings, dude. It's creepy.
Okay. The fucking chat is first off. Fucking Shape said, "Gotcha." Look at you sweating. Then
you had him worried. there.
Fucking Aaron Rowley says, "I look up school, bro. I don't know why the fuck I always put his fucking last name. It's fucking Aaron. Aaron says I look up old school wrestling when I'm bored." But yeah, man, I always wanted to know, bro, about that shit, man, because it was always in the air. It's always in the air. People like, you better take your weird ass to the dark web with that shit. But it's like, people make jokes out of it and shit, So it's like I never knew what the fuck that was, bro. I heard a lot about it, but I never knew,
you should definitely, when you get a chance, because you're a horror fan, just watch one. Watch one, and it'll definitely change your perspective on real life horror. Like even after like watching the Hostel movies and the Wolf Creeks and the Wrong Turns, it's nothing compared to what really goes on out there. Literally nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, fucking Hostel was disturbing. I'm gonna be so fucking
picture that, but realistic.
That's what I'm saying. Be like these people. What's so weird because it's like for me, I kind of feel bad for watching it, and me and my friends had this conversation because it's like, yo, that woman was really like taken away. And we just watched.
Wait, in Hostel?
No, and on some of these dark web stuff. Yeah.
But you know what though? It's one of those things that, it's unsettling to watch. It's disturbing to watch. But I guarantee you, if half the people saw what was really going on in this world, they would take things a lot more seriously when it comes to Amber Alerts, when it comes to
that's why I'm so serious about that
safety and protocols and things like that. Like that would scare you into actually caring and doing what you're supposed to do in this world to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yes.
And because there's so many things in there, it's like, oh, you know, when you see kids, dogs, whatever, animals, people, anything you can think of, when you see that, that should automatically tell you we need to tighten ourselves up as a country, as a person, because if you think someone cutting you in line or saying that, you know, you're a Karen is bad and you get offended by that, there are 10, 20 times worse things in this world that you could be experiencing. And even people who are cocky and, you know, preppy and, you know, ain't nothing will ever happen to me. But that happens to people who say the same thing.
Yeah.
And they get abducted all the time.
Yeah. My little brother, we was in Walmart one time, and he was like 5, something like that. And no, my mom was there. I wasn't there. My mom was there, and this guy was following her around the store. And when she got to the checkout, he straight up ran up, picked my little brother up out the buggy, and just started heading for the door. And like security was standing right there, so they tapped him. But if security wasn't there, it would have literally been a black phone situation. And that's why I'm so I wish people would take, you know, abductions more, because that, if people had, out of all the problems that America has, that has to be, in my mind, the biggest problem that is not faced. People not caring about people. Like, it's ridiculous. If you go at Walmart or something, if they have the have you seen signs, it's been happening for years. Yeah.
And it doesn't help that. And you would think that 48 hours is when the police will actually start doing something when it comes to missing person, because I get why, you know, they'll come back in an hour, you know, you never know. But 48 hours is a long time. You're going to tell me that if this was a real issue, if I was kidnapped, 48 hours, I could be dead in 48 hours.
Exactly.
Or I could be halfway on my way to Yugoslavia or something.
Right.
In 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, is that the web is not just other countries. It gets darker when you go to other countries, like the cartels and things like that. It's crazy. But, you know, like we were talking about that one situation in a couple streams ago about how this could just be in anybody's house or basement, like Black Phone we were talking about, remember?
Yeah.
Like, what if we just drove by a house or looked at a house and been like, dude, what if somebody's locked up in that house?
Happens all the time in Chicago.
It could be. For all you know, something really bad's happening right now, and it's being filmed right next door to your house.
So,
that's real.
First off, you guys, we're gonna get that fucking. I don't know why I just got a weird feeling with that shit. We can still talk about that.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, that's
shit. If you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to.
No, but we can still, because I was about to still touch on, you know, base with like Hostel and shit, and just real life situations. How Nightmare said, you know, Amber Alerts and shit like that. You know, when we were talking about I know a few people that said Black Phone was terrible. And that's why I said, bro, that's real life horror, bro. Yes. When fans walking home and he sees his friends getting snatched up one by one by one, and now it's his turn. He gets fucking threw in a van, and I don't know what the fuck the grabber sprays in his mouth, and it's like,
real life horror. That's real life horror, man.
I got a question for you guys. So, with Hostel, which one was that when the guy gets his private area cut? It was one that someone gets their private area cut off and fed it to a dog.
Part 2.
Bro, I went to the fucking theaters to see that with my mom.
Oh, God.
Bro, hold up. I'm about to tell you guys. I'm actually, Shape is actually going to hop in here. He wants to hop in on it.
Shape in the motherfucking shadows.
Yeah, that was part 2, because the lady, remember, that girl was rich, so she ended up buying him and her life for her. She can escape and join the club or whatever.
I personally love the Hostel movies. I love them. My wife doesn't care for them too much, but it's because it's that real life horror stuff, you know?
Yeah.
My wife doesn't like that. But then she likes paranormal.
I'm going to have to watch Hostels again. I haven't watched them in a long time.
If you want like a quick Hostel movie without too much depth, I say go for like, which one's the one Nightmare where it's the boys have a bachelor party?
That's part 3. That's when they're in Vegas.
Yeah, that's not the best.
Was it the Vegas? Because part one, they were just traveling.
Yeah.
Part 2 is where you see, because you see both sides. The first one, you see the victim side. Part 2, you see more of the killer side, and then part 3 is just its own. Like,
it's just its own. It's a good sit through film though. If you don't want to get in too deep into Hostel, it's a good standalone.
I think part 2 does really good at seeing both sides of everything.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm about to bring my guy Shape in the Shadows in. Here he is. What is up, Shape?
Shape in the Shadows.
Shape.
What up, Shape?
Going on, man?
Man, fucking Andy, bro. He definitely knows how to scare a motherfucker, boy. Boy.
Oh shit. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, Andy.
It was funny because I was over there. I was like, because we just got back in the room and stuff. We got White Cap, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know what? They're talking about dark web. I'm gonna mess with him a little bit. He was. You're like this, like, hey, what do you stop talking about dark web, guys?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I see fucking Shape. Like, the last motherfucker. Wait, hold up. What is Tatum says? What you just say, Nightmare? I think that was an insult.
She was joking. I was talking to her because.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh man, Nightmare's cool. But yeah, man, all jokes aside, we're talking about hostile movies and stuff like that. And those are the movies I forgot about, man. Like I said, Nightmare, did you say it was Hostile 2 where the guy gets his area cut off?
Yeah, part 2.
Yeah, I saw that with my mom. We didn't even, those days you go to the theater and was it in the theaters? Damn, it was that far along. It was long ago. Did they show Hostel in the theaters?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know I'm not tripping, but I remember just we were just bored and it wasn't in like any good movies or nothing. Now we just happened to do that because it looked like creepy, and I just remember the guy having that fucking leather thing on his head. I want to say it was like a leather cap or some shit. And I can't remember it a lot. I just remember that part because I remember my mom like, "What the fuck is this?" And we had got up and we had left. Like, all jokes aside, we didn't even finish it. I don't even know how that movie ended. I don't even know how the fuck that ended. I just remember they cut that part. And that happened. My mom got up. She's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm young, you guys. I'm probably like 12.
Yeah, the girl ended up being like super, super rich. So she had told the owner of the hostel, who does all the hostel things, I'll buy my life or whatever. And he's like, at first he's like, well, you won't have enough. She's like, trust me, I could buy this whole damn country if I wanted to. So she ends up buying her life, her life price. And then the guy's like, well, you have to kill somebody because you got to be a part of our club or whatever. So she ends up, that's when she cuts that dude. So she can be a part of the club and escape with her life.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, that's pretty much, that's the topic we were talking about. That's in a nutshell.
Yeah, we're not saying, the name of what we were talking about, but pretty much Shape, they were getting hip to what was going on and the rabbit hole and fucking McCanny Manor and wow.
Sign up for McCanny Manor or Shape in the Shadows?
Yeah, would you go, Shape?
That's gonna be a no.
That's gonna be a hard no.
Bro, why the fuck? Bro, I don't get that. Like, so Jalissa had said you just literally inbox him on social media and he's like, he books you and puts you on a wait list and shit like that.
Yeah, he put you on a waiting list, and I would advise people, if you really want to go, the more money you put in, the more chance of you will get. Because look, guys, it's more than dog food. I'm gonna just say that it's more than dog food. Like, they're getting money from this. There's no way they're not getting money from this. Because I understand, social media they'll pay McCaney Manor but they're getting money from this. I don't know. Like I said, like that goes down the rabbit hole. Like Nightmare says, he could be selling these tapes to people. We don't fucking know. That's why I would never do it, even if I wanted to do it. Right?
Yeah.
I know how weird this guy is, and you watched him on video, Brandon. He's a fucking weird guy. I wouldn't put it past him to be selling these tapes on the side to another country or something, or to some.
So yeah, it's weird because.
Yeah, they could have been recording them and selling them to people like who.
No, they are recording you. They're definitely recording. Like, they have a camera in your face.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he's probably selling it on, where, for money, because people are like, oh, I want to see somebody get their fingers broken. Yeah. But think about it too, though. How many of these people, like, if they're doing a full background check and psychological and things like that, and find out you don't have any family, how do you know that these people are even being let go?
True.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Like, I'm not gonna mess with somebody who I know that people know that you're here and you got family. But if I know you're somebody who don't got any family and you're just a thrill seeker,
Yeah.
who's to say you were even here in the first
Yeah,
place?
who's to say I didn't call you to come up this weekend? And like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is Tennessee. Tennessee has some. You come up missing, you're not gonna be found.
Yeah, even in fucking Gatlinburg, even on a family area,
Yeah,
they're gonna take your ass and feed you to the bears.
I'm gonna be real, and there's so many woods out here that, bro, I think about it all the time. Of like, I pass some woods on the way to work. I'm like, there could be a fucking dead body out there. Nobody would ever know. You know what I'm saying? I think like a serial killer sometimes.
Chelsea says he does on his YouTube videos. He also live streaming. He's also live streaming to people, and they are paying.
That's gross. That is gross. That's a whole another level of weirdness. You're paying to see this. Like, you pay to see this. Like,
I'm on the website right now, you guys. I'm on the
Well,
website.
you know what? Honestly, like, and don't think me as disgusting, but like, I just out of curiosity, I mean, because it's not going to be as graphic as obviously where we know from, but I would pay just to see like a whole tour or like a whole session. And like I said, it goes back to seeing what that creative, the imaginative mind of someone like that can do. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like it's almost like that curiosity is going to get the best of you.
Yeah.
Bro, it fucking says for requirements, number 1, 21 and above, or 18, or ages 18 through 20 with parents' approval. Complete sports and physical and doctor's letter. Stating you are physically and mentally cleared. Number 3, pass a background check provided by. First off, why the fuck do we need? And then it says number 4, be screened by via Facebook, FaceTime, or phone. Proof of medical insurance, and it says like sign a 40-page waiver, pass a portable drug test on the day of the show.
Why the hell I gotta be
right? Wait, let's all go. Yes, motherfucker, talking about why do we need to pass a drug test to come in your dumbass attraction? It's like, bro, we're gonna be drugged up. You sticking fucking rotten eggs down people's throat, and you're gonna be high off so much shit in there. You're getting your teeth, bro. Someone in the comments said that he pulled somebody's teeth out and shaved their head.
It's
bro, what the fuck, bro? Is that like?
So Shay, what do you think? Why do you think people do this shit? I know why Nightmare does it. He's a freak of the night. He's a creature of the night. Shay, why do you think people do this shit?
If that's what they're into. I mean, if you're into that kind of stuff, you're going to kind of want to do it. For those who are not interested in it, I'm not going to do it. So it all depends on you and your preference.
I get the curiosity part, but really, like, okay, realistically, Nightmare, how long do you think you would last?
I wouldn't know, because I don't know because they could either come at you hard right in the beginning, or they can take it easy on you and then go worse and later on in the night.
They're pulling her by her hair.
Look at her fucking dumbass. She just like, jeez, gonna bust your ass in the head with a flashlight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's kind of like one of those things you have to experience before you know. Like, I don't know how long. I mean, it could be 5 minutes. It could be 2 minutes. It depends on how harsh they're going to start with you, you know? So
I think the harder it is to break you, the more hard they go. I think, you know, so like you said, you have military background, and so it would be kind of hard to break you. So I just talk shit about people who would pay to see this shit. I would pay to see Nightmare Corner to do it. I would honestly pay for that. I'd see that. I would pay for that.
Link in the description, though.
Everyone, drop a GoFundMe for Nightmare Corner to go live his BDSM dreams.
Man. So is it any other like hunts that's out there like that?
I've been, not to that extent, not of my knowledge. I've been to a haunted house to where they can touch you and stuff like that. And then it's basically at the top of a hospital, and they got like a giant landing pad, and to escape and get your money back, you have to like jump off of the hospital onto a landing pad. So it was pretty cool.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, so like you start at the bottom of the asylum or the hospital or whatever, and you go up, and throughout each stage it gets worse and worse and worse. and then when you get to the top, the only way back down, and on the way back down, the only way down is you jump off of the roof.
I wouldn't dare do any shit like that. What if you miss the landing pad and you die for just having a love?
The wife actually sprained her ankle. I was scared as fuck when I did it. That shit was scary.
You're ready to jump, Brandon. You're ready to jump.
Oh my God. Tatum said, Brandon, I think we should change back to horror talk. Just asking. This is horror talk, Tatum. This is blood, guts.
This is the extreme nights of horror.
Possibly death.
Yeah, this is horror. These movies about this shit all the time. Saw.
Yeah. Okay. So since we're on the topic of haunted houses, could you guys imagine if Hell House was real? Like if you went to imagine yourself, you guys were actually in the movie Hell House, and like you went to like a fucking carnival and shit like that, and there was actually a killer there. That would be fucking fun, right?
Are you talking about Hell House or Hell Fest?
Hell Fest, my bad. See,
Hell Fest.
And what was that other movie where that guy was making a haunted house? He was like, it was on Netflix, and like
he was making a haunted house.
It's either he went to a bunch of different haunted houses and shit.
It's all right, Tatum. It's all right. It's all right. We're definitely want to pull away from the stuff we talked about towards the beginning. That shit got me.
That was wild.
Yeah, my gears was going. So I kind of agree with you, Tatum. But we're going to talk more kind of light, haunted houses and stuff. But
you know what I think I'm gonna do, Brandon? Because let me just say this, because I now I'm kind of feeling a little bit guilty. I apologize if this was too much for your stream, if I talked about anything and it was too harsh or graphic, or if anybody in the chat is offended by my opinions and feelings and things like that. I'm just stating how I feel. I don't condone any of it, but I apologize, Brandon, if I kind of threw off your stream with this topic. If you guys feel that way, I apologize. But what I think I am going to do, because on Instagram is more open. If you guys are up for it, I'll probably do a live stream talking about that topic on Instagram, because I'm not going to lie, it's interesting as hell. And I want to continue talking about it, but out of respect for you and your channel, we can stop. I mean, it's your channel. You do what you want. If you want to stop, we'll stop. But I'm going to take it to Instagram and talk about it on Instagram. So if you guys are up for it, you guys are more than welcome to join. But I just looking at the comments and things like that, it seems like this is bothering people. Yeah. So I'm just going to shut up about it. But I wanted to at least apologize in case if I stepped over any bounds with you.
No, that's all right, Nightmare, because at the end of the day, it was interesting. At the end of the day, this shit is horror, bro. At the end of the day, Michael Myers and shit like that, that's not real horror. Yeah. That's what I was telling people, bro. Like, you got to take it or leave it. Bro, if you're a horror fan, this is the shit that comes with it. Like, what about films like Saw? What about, Jigsaw? Motherfuckers getting their eyeballs poked out and keys behind their eyes and shit. Like, I done been to.
My thing is, I just got, like, even you're cool with it, though. I just got to state that because, like I said, I'm different than most people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want my opinions to make people think that that's your opinions or anything like that. Yeah. So that's just I just wanted to say that. And like I said, I don't want people to think, me as a person, I condone it and blah, 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 blah. But, I just, like I said, it is a touchy subject. But like you said, it is horror and it's everyday horror. Yeah. But see, I'm the type of person too, is that, I'm all about don't be a monster and don't be a bully. But at the same time, my opinions, my thing, that's me as a person too. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of touchy. But, like I said, there's all kinds of horror out there that need to be discussed.
Yeah, I agree.
My suggestion is, and I'll probably do this on my Instagram live stream later today, is if this is going to be a touchy subject for you and you don't want to be a part of it, then you're going to have to leave because, it gets dark. It gets crazy.
Yeah, but, I want to be there, Nightmare. And if you, that's why I like, I'm doing this channel member shit. That channel members is private. It will not be broadcasted. It's like almost in this little secret compartment. I will, because I like talking about stuff like that. And Andy stated that he think that we shouldn't talk about it because it's like, not because Andy's not interested. Andy's, he's with it or whatever. It's like, man, I don't want you to get your shit took down because that shit is deep.
Mhm.
You know, it's almost like when motherfuckers start talking about like the Illuminati and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
And that's why I would switch. I'm gonna switch it to Instagram just because if I lose Instagram, I lose Instagram. I'll start back up, the next day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, YouTube's a little more like, don't say that.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Don't say anything. Be quiet. Hush.
Right. Like,
it's like your grandma is like, don't say that. And smack you on your hand. Like, don't do that. I'm gonna give you a copyright strike. Like, god damn, what the fuck? We're just chilling. You know.
But at the same time though, there is an option that you can change your video to 18 and up. So they have to be of age to watch the video anyway.
Yeah.
So
all my videos it's not for kids. I don't know how the hell kids just still arrive.
Well, you could choose not for kids or for kids, but you could also put a age restriction on your videos too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because there's a couple of them I have age restricted.
Yeah. But yeah, man, we're just talking about hunts and stuff and how real life horror, man, like you said about Amber Alerts and shit like that. That shit is real. That's why they're making films about it. Black Phone, that shit happens every day. And I feel like we focus so much on the fake horror, freaking Freddy Krueger and shit like that. When this whole, I don't know if you guys haven't watched about, haven't watched that Netflix show. It's kind of like I'm a roommate with my neighbor. I don't know, some shit like my roommate is a serial killer or something like that. And they're talking about these stories and, I feel like you guys got to think, man, Michael Myers, they're based off like Richard Ramirez and people like that. They don't just come out the ether like, oh, we're going to just create this character, man. Bro, Michael stabbed his sisters. Boobs out. He just stabbing. Boom, boom, boom. Like, that shit don't just get made up, bro. It takes shit and they just create it off of, it's people, directors that look at older or get on Google and look up real life murder cases and make a character out of it. That's how pretty much all the movies get created. They look on Google or some shit or look up old cases that we don't even know about. Nightmare, Shape, Hamilton. Like, it'll be some shit that happened in like Mexico that's so off the board that maybe this guy set a house on fire with his whole family in it and they just put a little twist on it, Yeah. And it's just like,
or look at Sinister, like some of those films that they were watching that they found in the house.
Yeah.
Like the families and stuff. Like that's
I love Sinister.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you have horror that we know, Michael Myers, Freddy, Frankenstein, the Wolfman. Yeah, those are something that we could be into, and people just off that say, well, how can you watch things like that? But there's a difference between the reality horror, and then there's obviously cinema horror. Cinema horror we can scream together and enjoy it and be a community. Real horror, my thing is, if you can't face the reality of the real horrors in this world, then you shouldn't even be watching make-believe horror.
I have a question. So if it's like people are getting like taken down and stuff, bro, they have like 1 million videos about it on YouTube. Like about what we talked about before. Like I'm talking, this motherfucker got 2.1 million views.
Is he monetized though?
Of course, right? He got 2.5.
Yeah, they're monetized, but there's certain words you can't say. So there's videos that if you watch, like there's certain words that get bleeped out or they bleep out themselves just because it'll promote violence or promote that action happening. So they kind of edit it, but not all of those videos are edited. So I guess it depends on, I don't know.
And people re-upload stuff all the time. So, that video has been taken down 5 times.
Bro, this motherfucker got a video searching it. Like he's surfing it. Swear. Like on his live, bro. Like I swear. But
I know live streams aren't as, they're not as monitored as, they are, but they're not.
That's something else how people YouTube. Live streams are not as monitored. It's the pre-recorded shit.
The pre-recorded.
When it's pre-recorded, that's when they start looking and they're doing running checks and shit like that.
They're submitting it for their approval. This you promise to go by the policies, and then it's basically an honor system. And if they catch you, that's why if we would have got caught, it would have been got taken down.
But at the same time, though, it's not like we're not promoting it. We're not saying that we're down for it. It's just like copyright, right? When they say, "Hey, I don't own any of this. This is just for debate and for knowledge and for education purposes," and that's what it really is. It's not saying that the stuff is good. I would watch it 10 times and we should do that. No, it's information that people want to know what they want to know when they want to know it, and you're afraid to know what the truth is. That's what it boils down to, is that we don't want to think about these things, and this is why it continues to happen. It's because people don't want to hear it. They don't want to see it. They don't want to know the truth. But you need to know the truth. You need to know what could happen to somebody who goes missing. You need to know what people are doing and how dark and evil people can be, because that's going to make you a better person and to keep your guard up and to do what you have to do to protect your own and other people.
Yeah.
How many people, and this is honest, because I'm guilty of it. How many times do you see an Amber Alert go off on your phone? Oh, damn, another kid went missing. Swipe. How many people do you know that are on Facebook and you see something gruesome or something happens like, oh, that's messed up. That's fucked up. Swipe. Ha ha ha. There's a cat with a bottle, right? So it's at that time, oh God, that's fucked up. But guess what? Swipe. You already done forgot about it.
Yeah.
Right? That's how people are. They just swipe. You swipe up. We care. Like a lot of these protests, there's a lot of people that care in these protests. But there's a lot of people who are just there to do other things. Look at the riots that were happening, right? A lot of people were, oh, I'm for this cause. Great. I am right there with you. I will fight for everybody's right to do what, but when we're using it to riot and to steal, you have a lot of people that are like that too. So it's okay when I want it to be okay, but it's not okay when I want it to be okay as well. So I'm sorry, but there's people out there that some people need that wake up call. I bet you any money if some more of those videos leaked out into the regular world and people saw how dark the world really is, a lot of shit would change. Same thing with the death penalty and things like that. I don't like a life for a life. That's not how I roll. But think of back then in the medieval times when there was torture and they knew what would happen to you if you stole. If they knew what happened to you if you talked gossip or whatever, you saw what happened. How many people do you think saw that and be like, yeah, I ain't doing that? Right? Think about it. Now, if that's what they did to punish people who stole, like chop your hand off or whatever, guess what? I bet you less and less people would do that, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's a lot of people just want to, accept what they want to accept. But at the same time, you need to know what's going on in this world, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. And horror, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's the thing, man. I don't know about, do you guys, I've never gotten scared of horror movies. Like, unless it was paranormal shit like not even the Conjuring for real. It's like a couple scenes that will fuck me up, when Valak's walking or she comes out with the picture, but I've never been scared of a movie that really makes me be like, wow. Now, Black Phone kind of made me scared as a parent, because it shows you that you're going to have to send your kid off to school one day while you and your wife is going to be kicking back at home, and you're going to hope and pray that they come back home. That's why for the people who say that Black Phone's terrible, how? You got to go in that movie and sit the fuck down and put yourself in, like, Finn's shoes, bro. Like, imagine how he felt, bro. Did you see? You guys probably seen it from the trailer when he's like, you want to see a magic trick. That fucking fast, bro. Do you want to see a magic trick? Lights out, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's scary as hell, man. Like, that's crazy. My point would be, I think a lot of people are coming on here to escape, not to talk about real life horror. There's channels for that, but damn, guys, not fun when you get into it, is what Andy said. Yeah.
I feel it. I think this is a conversation more for a scary at night, 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, So
Xbox in the chat, they want to know what's going on too.
So, Brandon, Halloween ends. Get us going, man. We got Shaping the fucking Shadows on the channel. What we got, man?
Hey, H2O was better.
Yeah, I seen that earlier. Fucking
Nightmare, you're here. Let's get Nightmare's take. Nightmare.
You know what's funny? is that Homerton keeps wanting to go into down this road constantly. Every time I come on a live with him, he's like, let's talk about H2O.
Yeah. I mean, hey, H2O. So, Nightmare. Which is a better film, Halloween 6 or H2O?
Dude, H2O is 10 times better than Halloween 6. How can you choose Halloween 6? Like, come on.
I'm gonna be honest. Helverton, bro, you gotta give me some valid facts, bro.
I'm giving you bangers.
I mean,
bangers for the past month.
But Buster Rhymes or whatever the hell his name is, the rhyme machine, whatever the hell they call him. Like, I mean, he was pointless to be in that movie. That was like for tweens, like from grammar school going into high school type movie. Like, you made a joke of Michael Myers with having Buster Rhymes do the all that stupid shit. Like, come on. Like, you could do that with Leprechaun. You could do that with Chucky. But with Michael Myers, like you were trying to make him a joke, and you're lucky that Michael Myers was able to recover from that damn movie because that movie was so damn. Now, was he awesome and the kills were good? Yes. But when you try to make him a joke, like it's a reality TV, and then you started making up shit like this baby food chair or whatever the hell he was in, like, come on, like I felt at that point they had the rights and they're like, let's just make a goofy ass movie, and that's what that was. Like, if you like it, power to you. I mean, that's your movie, go right ahead. But for me, I have to go with H2O because it to me it just felt like at that time if they were gonna end Michael Myers, like end the series and the franchise, that would have been the way to go, where Laurie finally gets her revenge after all those years and cuts his head off. Like, when I first saw that, I was like, holy shit. I was mad because I didn't want Michael to die, but that was good enough to be like, boom, Michael's dead, kind of like Freddy's dead, right?
Yeah.
And that's how I felt, is like, okay, if you don't ever make any more Halloween movies, I would have been okay with that ending because it was done, you know, like the bad guy got it and that was it. But yeah, then they came out with 6 Resurrection because they wanted to make money, and they made up some shit. Oh, well, it was a paramedic. So you're gonna tell me a paramedic chased Laurie that whole time on the car, all that other bullshit, couldn't talk because Michael squished his throat? Like, come on, that's far fetched, dude.
I'm confused.
Like, that is ridiculous.
I feel, you know.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm confused. Which one? So Buster Rhymes is in H2O?
No, I'm talking because in the beginning of Resurrection, right, he kills Laurie, right, at the hospital.
Yeah.
Remember when they realized that when she chopped his head off or whatever, because, yeah, she chops his head off at the end of H2O. And then in Resurrection, it started where they tell you that it wasn't really Michael, it was a paramedic, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a paramedic that he crushed the throat. So you mean to tell me that this paramedic chased her at the end of H2O and got on the car, like he was trying to tell her, help me, the whole time, but couldn't tell her?
Where Nightmare's standing. I don't know where he's standing. Is he against H2O? Is he with it?
I'm with H2O. I'm against Resurrection, but I'm explaining why Resurrection is.
No, Halloween 6 is the one of Curse of Michael Myers. That's the one I'm standing for. I don't give a fuck about Resurrection.
Oh, well, I got it mixed up then. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. I did the same thing. That's why I hate H2O and Resurrection, because they fucking don't make sense.
Yeah, they merge. Yeah, Resurrection doesn't make sense.
So Curse of Michael Myers versus H2O. Which one are you taking? The Curse of Michael Myers.
I'm about to just let this shit loose, bro. Look,
my brain is.
I got 2 things I want to say, bro. So I'm thinking about so much shit over here. First thing, for the people in the chat, let me tell you guys something. I'm not trying to offend you guys or nothing. We're gonna get a real side of Brandon, all right? So, we've talked about before this. Okay, we're not gonna talk about anything no more, but I'd rather talk about, you know, like some real life horror or over someone talking about a fucking private part or some type of shit in the chat, or sex, or joking about, you know, that, you know. I'd rather talk about some type of haunted house or some shit rather than a motherfucker talking about sex or something.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. So I don't see a motherfucker getting offended about horror. You know, I understand it is creepy. You know, it's hunts out there that's like, you know, I just went to some shit called Nightmare on Edgewood a year ago. Michael Myers in the fucking house, Jason, Freddy. It's a haunted house. You pay your money, you get your fucking ticket, or take your picture, and you know they get to touch you and stuff like that. But meanwhile, in the chat, motherfuckers are giggling and laughing. We have females in the chat, motherfuckers talking about sex and shit.
Yeah.
Now that's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, That's fucking weird.
I agree.
I'm just being honest, you know.
And this is your channel, bro. You talk what you want to talk about.
No, I'm saying I understand that some people, it's levels to horror and shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's levels to that shit. You know, I love everything about, you know, horror. I really do. Everything. The bad, the good, I just enjoy it. You know, I like scary shit. That's why my channel I like scary, you know. So this is a side you guys don't see. I'm always gonna be brutally honest, no matter what. I don't give a fuck who disagrees. I've always been like that, you know. I stay because that's why I have my channel to talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. You know, it's like, I mean, I understand it got kind of high and shit like that. And Nightmare, I do not want you to feel bad, man. As a friend,
bro, don't get
we it's horror, bro. We're horror fans, and I know your gears are over there rumbling about it. No, I just want people to know that this is horror.
Yes,
I like scary. If you don't fucking like scary or whatever, fuck you don't like horror, whatever, and there's limits to it, you might have to go somewhere else.
No,
I come here to have fun with my guys, kick back, and fucking have fun, you know?
Yeah.
So, but when it comes to a fucking penis getting talked about and shit like that, it's funny. I think that's bullshit. I have a sister.
Yeah.
I think that's bullshit and it's creepy.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion over a fucking haunted house where you got to sign a paper and you might.
But you know what, Brandon? Even though that creeps you out, you still don't call anybody out and talk about that.
Yeah,
like,
you know,
your boat, man.
I let us have fun as guys, bro. I really take my channel as a hangout. We kick back, we have fun, and I don't like you guys seeing the side of me. We kick back, we have fun. I love Nightmare Corner, I love Shape, I love Helveton. I look at them like brothers, and you know we get in here to have fun and we talk. This is not for like you guys. We talked about this with the Goosebumps stream. You guys, Brandon, and this is, you know, I want to see how you really act. This is how I act. This is me. This is what I do. You know, I'm not sugarcoating shit. Yeah. This is me. When I upload videos, how I talk, I try to be professional in certain ways and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, take it or fucking leave it. You know, it's no limits with my channel. I want to come here and have fun. That's why I bring my subscribers on my fucking channel and we have fun. I'm different from everybody else. You know.
Yeah.
I don't want people to feel like they're fucking boxed in the corner and they can't say shit. But it's limits also in those comments. You know, I see a lot of shit that I don't pay attention to.
Yeah.
You know. I just want you guys to know. I know Prima Donna said it made her feel uncomfortable. Prima Donna, you know I love you a lot. You've been supporting my channel since I don't know how fucking long. And I apologize if it got a little rowdy and, you know, I don't know what no one's been through. I apologize, you know. And it's shit out there that definitely does make people think about life when it comes to this horror, real life, anything. And I just apologize. But I want you guys to know the bitching about, I'm just keeping it 100 with you guys. If you guys want Brandon, this is Brandon. The bitching about, you know, a haunted house, but you guys love horror. But someone's talking about boobs and shit and ass and all that, and you don't feel uncomfortable about that, but you know.
Right.
It doesn't add up. I'll talk about a haunted house any day over having a female in a chat saying this bullshit.
Yeah.
You know. Hell live and did scary. He did fucking scary movie and got his shit took down ASAP. Yeah.
ASAP. So like Brandon's not doing anything wrong.
I'm not showing a private part. I mean, I'm not saying nothing about Helveton, but I'm just saying I'm not. You don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
I just don't. You know, I just don't want to feel like, wow, bro, like this shit makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't. You know, because we're just talking horror. Yeah, Maddie. Yeah, Maddie said, I don't care about it. It's your channel. Do what you want. Yeah, definitely, Maddie. I just wanted you to know, Maddie. This wasn't even to you, Maddie. I just saying that in the comments that you and who else? I seen that, and I don't know what was going on. I don't feel like I mean, you watch stuff like Saw every day. Oh, and fucking. Jeepers Creepers. We see all this shit every day.
Last House on the Left, Wolf's Creek.
Yeah, bro, you guys. I don't know how many times I've seen people talk about Spit on My Grave. That wild ass movie.
Yeah. But and the funny thing is, we weren't even showing anything. Like,
yeah, I hate feeling bad for just trying to be, you know, and it's a lot of times like, you know, Andy, Chelsea, you guys already Andy, Aaron, and fucking my mind is everywhere. Helveton, you guys still got patience and shit, but patience starts to run out, you know, eventually. Yeah. It starts to run out, and I don't want it to, like, cause I know I'm coming on my channel with just being good and, you know, coming with good intentions to have fun. I don't want nobody to feel like, oh my God, man, you know, I don't want nobody to feel uncomfortable, because I know how it feels to be uncomfortable. I just want you guys to know that, you know.
And if this streaming for you, you can
don't
always,
let everybody in the chat motivate you to feel like you're uncomfortable. If you don't feel uncomfortable, don't let them amp you up to feel like, oh my God, I'm really uncomfortable.
Right. And at the end of the day, like, Brandon, you're trying to do your job over here. When you're reading comments like that, it's kind of tough to do your job, you know, and I understand that. And, you know,
because we done talked about the Goosebumps live watch party was fucking wild, bro.
Way wilder than this.
That shit got bad, bro. That shit was getting bad to the point I had to sit there and talk about it.
Yeah. And 100%, especially with the, you know, I'm not going to get into detail, but you know what the jokes were, and it's all jokes. But like you said, joke about
when I say I don't support bullying, I don't fuck with that shit. I don't support nobody getting talked about or getting put down in a way. And it's just like, you know, I just don't support that when someone's getting talked about and shit like that. Even if someone's annoying, you still don't put them on Front Street.
Yeah,
I take that shit serious. Even after this shit, when I click my fucking screen off, bro, no one should feel like they got talked about or they don't fucking got somebody that cares about them, bro. That's bullshit.
That's worse than anything we talked about today. Is to being a bully. That's worse than any type of dark web shit, you know?
Yeah, Andy, this wasn't towards you either, Andy. This was just in general, bro. From the moment, I'm just saying, like I said, I'm blank. I seen that Tatum kind of had a misunderstanding in the beginning, and she said, you know, I just didn't want no one to have a misunderstanding, you know? And I understand. I see Prima Donna saying, I think Andy was just saying people come here to get away from real life horror, like monsters don't exist. Yes, I definitely agree, Maddie. I'm telling you, I promise. I just seen a lot of people in the comments that kind of were getting disturbed by it. And that's why I said, we could change it. And I try to bring up Hostel and movies, you know, movies and shit like that. But I understand that this is, you know, this shit is real out here and stuff like that. And I don't know what anyone's been through. And yeah, I want you guys to be able to come here and get away from the real life stuff and, you know, have fun and kick back. That's why I just stopped the whole damn stream to let you guys know. You know, I just stopped the stream to let you guys know. Don't come here and feel uncomfortable and feel like, when I like scary streams, gonna get fucking rowdy. I want you guys to come here and be like, man, we're gonna have fucking fun. Like, start the live up, you know? I don't want it to be like when you get here and you're feeling so uncomfortable. You're feeling like, man, what the fuck? Why are we talking about this? Because that's not the case. It just happened to come up because we start talking about that dumbass McCanny Manor shit. And I just never heard of nothing like that in my fucking life, bro. So we covered that. It's over with. I just don't want you guys to feel that, you know, that you're out of place or anything. You know, never want you guys to feel like that. And I know a lot of people, like I said, I know, you know, it's no fucking no mystery. Tatum came on here and told us that she was going through stuff. And I told Tatum, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're coming to have fun. You know, I really enjoyed having, you know, Tatum in the comments today and everything. She was very positive, helping the stream with the likes and everything. You know, I just don't want nobody to feel like, you know, they're out of place, because I see people get bullied every fucking day. You know, yeah, I really do. I lost my brother to bullying. I don't fuck with it. I will dead ass. I will call you out on your bullshit. I just don't fuck with it.
I think I agree 110% with you. I think at least what I'm gonna do, what I'm taking from this conversation and everything, I think what I'm gonna do is on my Instagram and on my YouTube channel, I'm going to put a disclaimer in my description to let people know what they're going to be watching, what they could be experiencing, because I respect everybody's opinion and your feelings and things like that. And I think it's a great community and everything else like that. But at the same time, I'm not going to change who I am and what I do because I'm like you, Brandon. My channel is my channel. Your channel is your channel. You're going to do and talk about whatever you want. That's your channel. But again, I'm going to do that disclaimer to where it's like, hey, if this is not for you, you need to leave. Because my thing is, yes, I'm against bullying and all that stuff, but also I'm going to state my feelings and my topics and things like that with my viewers, and my viewers like it. If your viewers like it, that's great. But it's not for everybody, and that's okay. It's okay for you not to be into things like this, and that's 100% true. And this isn't calling anybody out or anything like that. But it made me learn off of this issue that's going on is that maybe I need to do a disclaimer saying, hey, it could get graphic. It could get a little more uncomfortable with certain things. If you don't like it, then now would be the time to leave. Or maybe an intro to the stream or a video. Yeah. Hey, this might be touchy, just to give everybody a forewarning. Now, if they continue to be in the stream or the video or whatever, and they feel uncomfortable, that is 110% on the viewer and not on you or I or anybody else. So, like I said, I get it. You want to escape from the real horrors of the reality, but at the same time, we're here to discuss horror. We're here to discuss life and have a good time and chill and lay back. And if sometimes the subjects are dark, then they're dark, but we're talking about it. It's not to scare people or to, make people feel uncomfortable. It's just conversations that we talk about, and it's okay. But, at the same time, if that's not for you, then, maybe 30 minutes to watch something else and then come back,
Right.
And I want to clear something up too. Andy, it's not your fault, man. It's not your fault. It's not nobody's fault. I just kind of was scrolling over here and I seen people like, this shit is creepy. They're saying like, this is creepy and shit like that. And I seen that Andy said, my point will be, I think a lot of people are coming in here to escape, not to talk about real life horror. There's channels for that, but guys, not fun when you get into this. I agree, Andy. It did get deep, and that's why I try to change the route. I agree. I definitely 100% agree with you, Andy. A lot of people, we're all different in our own ways. A lot of people can't tolerate that. That's not a subject that's too universal, like Michael Myers, and that shit, it's only for certain people. And I agree with that. That's why I said we're talking Hostel. At the end of the day, Hostel is just a fucking movie. So that's why we put that to the back. And I see that Andy said, if I was 100%, he said if I was on a live, I would 100% have left because it's not fun talking about shit like this. Many of us experience real life horror and don't need to continue to talk about it. That is true. We don't know what no one, went through and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, Black Phone, that's real life horror. And from what I've seen, it broke box office numbers. So a lot of people enjoyed it. It's just like, movies are real life. I don't know how many times I got to tell you guys, this shit is not just coming out the ether, bro. Michael Myers is based off Charles Manson, all that shit, bro. They don't just come out of nowhere with that. And I seen that, and I definitely, Maddie, this definitely wasn't towards you, Maddie. I love you a lot, and you support the hell out of the channel. She says, I enjoy the streams. I know you do, Maddie. And Maddie also said that I think Andy was just saying people come in to get away from real life horror like monsters don't exist, but bad people do, and they are way worse than Michael and Jason.
And I get that, but I think what Brandon's saying is when these topics come up, all you have to do is just step out. If we end up talking about it for an hour, just step away for an hour, come back, check and see if we're still talking about it. And if we are, catch the next stream. It's simple because at the end of the day, I understand what Nightmare's saying in the disclaimer, but we get deep on these live streams. We don't know what we're going to talk about. We turn the camera on and we start talking.
Yeah, it's natural. That's natural.
That's why people love it. So I don't want Brandon trying to start playing the streams like, oh, this is what we're going to talk about, because I like when Nightmare goes off on his tangent, because that side of me we never get to talk about it on the stream, and then some people like that. But then, so like I said, if it's not for you, just step away and come back.
And Andy, man, you know, I love you a lot, Andy, man. I see that Andy say, you know, you good, bro. I know. No, and I'm telling you, I promise you guys, like on my son, man, I'm dead serious. I had to say it in general to correct shit on my channel. I hate leaving black spots on my channel when I log off and I feel like I didn't get through to someone. You know, I hate that. I feel like I want to kick back up another live and make sure I get. That's why sometimes I have speeches and shit between talks because I feel like someone needs to hear. I feel like I see certain comments that someone doesn't feel like they don't believe in themselves or they're not motivated enough to do what they feel like they're put here to do. So I just stopped everything and talked about it. I dead ass was not, you know, I didn't get to read Andy's whole fucking comment until not just now. I just didn't want. And Andy, you guys, Andy's super cool. Like all jokes aside, Andy's very cool, man. I'm telling you, both sides of the boat. He's funny as fuck. He can, bro. I'm telling you. So when I seen Andy was kind of getting affected by it, I'm like, hold up, because I'm telling you guys, Andy's fucking wild. He's a wild guy. He's everybody. Wow. He's very wild.
He says in the group chat, it's wild.
Yeah, and if I'm calling Andy my friend and you know a brother, and he's funny as fuck, I'm like, let me stop this shit. Because if it's affecting Andy, I'm gonna stop this shit. Because Andy, he, as you guys know, he goes to the top.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me chill out. Let me just stop this shit right here. Because I do like Helverton, for example, Shape. It was me, you, and Shape on a stream, and you said, bro, I don't fuck with that paranormal shit. Helverton, we stopped immediately. Me and Shape did not know anything about you, and you explained it to us. You said, bro, a dead ass, I don't fuck with it.
Yeah.
And we stopped it. We went on to another subject. Simple as that. I did not know, you guys. I apologize on the end of I Like Scary, and I can apologize on the end of these guys too.
Yeah.
You know, it's
and
just,
at the end of the day, I mean, like I said, I still respected you because you, like I said, I run a horror channel. You guys in the comments, you are on a horror channel's YouTube live stream. So you had to think at some point we were going to talk about real life horror stuff. So like I said, Brandon, he apologizes and, you know, and but all I say is just keep being you, because at the end of the day, you're going to have 1,000 people come in here and they're all not going to like a certain topic. But if you like it, Brandon, keep talking about it. And if these people respect you enough, they'll walk out and then they'll come back when it's like, for instance, I know some people love your Goosebumps watch parties. I think if you can't catch this live stream because we're getting a little X-rated, then you can always catch the next live stream. And I promise you, in the next Goosebumps live stream, we will not talk about anything besides fun children horror stuff.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm going to be honest, you guys. I'm a funny guy. Like I said, I'm brutally honest. You guys were talking all that shit.
Yeah, I seen Brandon's face. I ain't gonna lie. Brandon was like trying to focus, but he was like, nah, fuck this.
I'm going to tell you guys. You guys were talking all that shit. I'm pointing everybody out. Everybody in the fucking chat talking so much shit. Let's get lit. Turn it the fuck up. Let's talk. Hee hee ha ha. Hee hee.
He's not gonna see this.
You know, boobs bouncing everywhere. Hee hee ha ha. You know, Slappy. Helverton slaps his Slappy. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are not that damn lit.
Okay. And so there's a learning lesson for everyone. Like Brandon said, he doesn't like the perverted stuff because he has a sister. So and I've noticed that. And look, check this out. In the group chat, when we start getting X-rated, Brandon he doesn't open it. He just let it.
I know. I have people that been with me since day fucking one. That's like Prima Donna Gould. She's been with me since day one. Maddie. I know Maddie doesn't fuck with certain shit. Yeah. I really do. I swear to fucking God. I always peep Maddie. She doesn't fuck with a lot of shit. Like that comes with like real life shit. Same with Danielle. They're big supporters, and I think it's a female thing. There's nothing wrong with that because it's all about being comfortable, right? You know, in that live chat. Because they both always make it a point to tell me how comfortable they are on I Like Scaring, and when they come on and stuff like that. And Danielle said she would love to come on a channel, but she just doesn't fuck with the world. She doesn't fuck with showing her face, and I 100% agree with that. I know how the fuck that shit can be in the world we live in. And I love both of them, Danielle and Maddie. I want to never stop, being friends with them. They're so cool and everything. But I just know, you guys are you're not lit like you said you were. Goosebumps. You guys had the fucking chat going crazy. Yeah, Slappy. That's so fucking funny. Crack up, hee hee ha ha.
Yeah.
I thought you guys wanted to get,
keep that same energy.
Yeah.
Keep that same energy. Like if you can handle that, then you can handle this. And and I understand where Brendan's coming from. At the end of the day, you got to have a sense of humor. And if you can't have a sense of humor, step away until your sense of humor is not needed anymore, and then come back.
Yeah. And Prima Donna said that I missed the Goosebump stream.
You'll love that stream. Those streams.
It was an awesome stream. It was fun. We're gonna do another one. I'm actually thinking about aiming for Friday this week. I don't know. I'm thinking.
But look. I want this to be stated right now. If we can't handle these right here, please on Friday, no slappy joke, guys. No slappy joke.
He just trying to defend himself.
Notes in the comments, guys, because man.
Yeah, Andy said Helveton's 100% right. It's just best to step out. Yeah, you guys, or you can always hit me up on IG personally, you guys. I really do look at you guys like friends. Don't ever fucking feel like you can't hit me up like, hey, Brandon, can we kind of like pipe it down a little bit? And don't think that you're like running my channel or anything like, oh, Brandon might think I'm running his channel. No, don't think of it like that. Think of you're coming to a friend and you're just saying, you don't have to tell me the reason why to say, Brandon, I'm kind of uncomfortable. Can you like kind of switch the subject after like 2 minutes and want to step out?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yes, I will.
If you guys want to talk about other stuff, like if we don't talk about enough stuff, let us know. Like, hey, you guys talk too much about this. Can you talk about this? Because, it goes both ways, man.
Because personally, I'm going to be honest, you guys. I can't wait for you guys to meet me in person. This I always say this is me. This is really me. But I'm telling you guys, it's another little side. Andy's saying it. It's certain.
That's why I'm like loving this between you and Andy, because like Andy, you're good, bro.
Yeah, Andy's my bro. That's my boy. Like that's literally like a brother, bro. Like I talk to him all the time outside of this, bro. That's my boy. So Andy knows though. It's just like I don't even know how to explain it, man. This is me, but I'm kind of like Brandon. I'm not like if we're at a convention, you walk up to me, we're kicking it, we're having fun. Don't worry about the PG shit. We're cool. We're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna joke with you and stuff like that. It's just like with me, I kind of don't. When people talk like, they're like, I don't even know how to put it in words, man.
Like dirty, kind of like.
Yeah, when they talk, I don't.
Like, I seen this chick and she had the fat man. I
just don't even be on that for real.
Yeah.
I just don't even be on that. I just always been like that as a kid. I'm just me. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah. But then some people don't fuck with, beheading.
But Helveton said he can tell like that I wasn't when he was talking about slapping Slappy and shit.
Yeah. That's just not B. That's not Brandon, But what is Brandon, and you guys might not like it, but what is Brandon is he is interested in the dark web. He's not saying he's gonna, just spend all day watching it, but it's an area where he likes to talk about it, So if you guys gotta respect it, guys. In the comments, we respect you, and it's kind of hard to do what we do up here and read your comments at the same time. But you gotta respect that, Brandon built this platform on honesty and on his values. So
I've never lied to you guys about anything. I've never lied. That's one thing I've never did. I've never lied or misguided information or anything, even with speculation videos, anything. If I tell you guys I'm doing a fucking filming location, I told you guys I booked it and I'm going next week. It's not going to be like, unless someone dies in my family or some shit just drastically happens. I'm not the type to have you guys looking forward to something and it doesn't happen. I never lied to you guys ever. I really look at you guys like friends, and when I say I love you guys, everybody that subscribed, all fucking
cool. I think you're up to like 1 point, almost 2K, something like that.
I'm almost at 3K.
Yeah, 3K, 2.6 something.
2.6. Every single last one of them guys, except for the fucking trolls, bro. But everybody, I do care about you guys, bro. That's why the super chats are cool and all, but I always tell you guys, being channel members, that's cool. It definitely benefits you. And me, but I'm just saying, you don't have
right back to the channel.
You don't have to give nothing to the fucking channel. You don't have to. Just be here, support, have some fun, kick back. yeah, we're good. Simple as that. You know, we're gonna just have some fun. I just have to clear that shit up. I just had to really just clear it up. I don't want no one to just, and I wanted to talk on the behalf of, Nightmare. I don't want Nightmare to feel like he came in and killed the party. 'Cause I love Nightmare Corner. I actually do. He's the only guy I've met in person, and it's straight good vibe. You guys want to know until you meet Nightmare. I'm talking Nightmare so cool, bro. Like, he didn't have to, but he fucking reached out and greeted the wife. I look at shit like that, and friends. Some people, they won't even fucking speak.
Yeah.
And, you don't have to. But Nightmare, he's just super cool. Like, I met him before, And I know Nightmare is a good person. I don't want Nightmare to feel like he came in here and did any bullshit because he's a good guy. And that's why I always have him on my streams. And the people that I do bring on my streams is the reason I bring them on, because I believe in them. And I know they're good people and they're trusted. You can go to their channels and have fun. And it ain't just about all like, Sarah, you can go to Nightmare Corner, Taking the Shadows, Helveton, and have fun. I'm not bringing negative people on my channel or people I feel like they're not good enough. They're not good enough for you to provide content, or they're gonna lead you with bullshit.
Because we've had people on the channel like that for sure.
Yeah, it just
Brandon's just very protective, guys. Like, he's protective over everyone on the stream, just like he's protective over you guys in the comments. And when people start bullying each other in comments, so I love you guys, but sometimes you guys can get pretty brutal against some of these guys.
You just get brutal. And Nightmare, that's my guy. If I call him a friend and I feel like something's on his mind, for Nightmare to step, just say, hold up, Brandon, I got to step in and say something, which I've never seen from him. It's like, bro, fuck that. I'm going to tell him. This is not his fault. He's coming over here to have fun.
Yeah. You're good, bro.
Yeah, and that's why, like I said, my thing, and people got to remember, like, we're people too.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you can call us celebrities or influencers, whatever you want to call us, but at the end of the day, we're people just like you. And, especially on my channel, I like to tell people, like, this is who I am. And I don't know if you guys have watched any of my live streams that I do on Instagram, but this is who I am. I tend to be a little more professional on YouTube because it's just, I know there's little kids that watch some of my stuff, but if I don't want them to watch a certain thing, I age restrict it or whatever. But at the same time, I'd rather be real and let you know who I really am as a person versus coming on my Instagram or my YouTube. Hey guys, how are you? Oh, I support you. But then someone reaches out to me on Instagram, which some subscribers do, and me be like, not answering. Or me like, oh yeah, one worded, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to know what you're getting. This is me as a person. This is Brandon. This is Helvington. This is Shape in the Shadows. Like, we're people just like you. We make mistakes. We have lives. We have our own opinions and things like that. And, I'd rather be upfront with you so you know who we are. And, like Brendan said, you're our friends. You're our subscribers. You're more to us than just, viewers. So it's like, we rather be upfront with you with who we are and, other than give you guys, like, I don't know, lamb chop or, some fake YouTubers that you see that are out there. There's plenty of YouTubers I reached out for, like, hey, you want to do a live stream? And they're like, yeah, how many subscribers you got?
Yeah.
Well, I got, and I remember because someone did that to me. I was like, well, I'm only at 300 right now. Nah, I'm okay. And I'm like, okay, because I couldn't give them subscribers, or there wasn't a chance for them to get more subscribers. So not all YouTubers are going to be real with you guys and honest with you guys like we are. A lot of them are fronting. Look at Logan Paul and all that other crap. I love you guys. But I've seen so many videos and things of where they diss their fans and their subscribers and viewers because they've made it. They've reached the top. They don't. Whatever, you're still gonna watch my shit because you like me. I'm not like that. Brandon's not like that. Helvington, Shape, we're not like that. Like, no matter how big we get, even if I don't ever get big, I've always said on my channel, and like Brandon says on his channel, if you see us in public, stop us, talk to us. We are not gonna disown you or get away from me, peasant. We're not like that. And we just want to be real with you guys. Like, we're people too, and we are awesome people. And you just keep that in mind. That's just who we are. Yeah, things are going to get dark sometimes, but like Brandon says, we're not scripted. But if something gets too much, and people are finding it difficult, then we can switch and do something else. But
because I don't come on here like how if you ever watched like an Oscars or a Grammys, they had that little pamphlet in their pocket, like we bring out to you Jamie Foxx, the best freaking entertainer of all time. No, I come on here and I wing shit. I push fucking go live and I just be natural, you know, and I just pick topics. There's no filter on my channel, you know. I do got a safety zone is what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah,
I think shit is getting too rowdy. You know, I'm just Brandon, but it's my channels. But if I feel like shit is getting rowdy, man, you gotta chill out, man. That's all I ask. Just chill out, because I take my channel serious. You know, I take it real serious, man. It took me a long time to get an awesome community like I Like Scary and get everybody comfortable with each other and, you know, get a lot of you guys comfortable with me. And you guys, bro, you know I love the fuck out of you guys. I'm driving 10 hours away from my home, planning shit, just with a kid, with a newborn. My son was fucking, he couldn't even, you know, he was on fucking breast milk when I was fucking, you know, going to the kills locations and had him. He was in a seat with his, you know, car seat with his mom. You know, I'm out here fucking recording for you guys. So you guys, you know, I love you guys. I definitely do, man. I've got so much shit planned for you guys this October. Halloween horror nights, conventions, filming locations, all type of crazy shit. You know, and it's for me. It's for me, but it's mostly for you guys. You know, so it's just stuff like that, man. Aaron said, "B, you do a killer job, brother. Everyone has love for you." In the bro, I look forward to everything you post and all the streams, bro. I appreciate it, Aaron. I love you too, man. For sure, you and Chelsea. You know, I just want you guys to don't come here and don't think you're loved and you're just a fucking comment. Even if I don't get to every comment, you know. So that's pretty much what I just wanted to say, man. Not too much, you know. We can continue back to having fun and shaping Hilton. If you guys want to touch on anything, go for it. But you know, just to close it off, man, pretty much just telling you guys I do care about you guys, and I do mean
it. Like I said, like with Brandon and the number of corners that said, yeah, we're all human, you know, we're all real. So, like I said, what you know, Nightmare Corner likes, or what I like, what Brandon likes, what Helvington likes, you know, they might not like what I like. You know, we might not like what they like. So I say, even like with Helvington, say, you know, if there's a problem, if you're uncomfortable, like I said, you can come to any of us. Hey, if you're on one of our streams or whatever stream you're on, you can always say, hey, I feel uncomfortable about this, you know, can we kind of just get over it? And of course, you know, where we can always do that. It's not a big, it's like a big deal. We're not going to be like, you know, oh, F you, this is my thing, I'm going to do what I want. You know, if you really feel uncomfortable, it's like something that you really not want to talk about or hear. I mean, even what Helvington said, same thing. If you feel uncomfortable, then just go ahead and leave the stream. You know, leave it and then just come back, just double check, you know, and then if it's still going on, then it's okay, well, I'll just catch you next time. That's it, you know. And like I said, I mean, there's always, I mean, when it comes like, you know, feelings like that, it's gonna, you know, sometimes some feelings gonna get hurt too, you know. But at the same time, you know, you just got to understand, you know, that we're all here for you guys. Right. You know, we love this. We love talking about horror. We love talking about everything. You know, that's why we come on together and talk. You know, and with all of you guys on the chats and stuff, we love this. Yeah. So we don't want to, you know, have anything, you know, that's going to affect somebody or anything else. You know, we want to have fun, want to enjoy our time, you know, laugh, you know, with all stuff going on, you know, even like for me, I got stuff going on, but like I said, I love showing up to your guys' streams, you know, or coming on to the stream and laugh and, you know, joke and stuff, kind of get mine on things.
Right. And to go off what Shape said, there's a time and place, guys. There's a time and place for all, you know, comments and, you know, all that. But, you know, these live streams aren't easy. They're not sitting here in front of a camera for 4 hours. And I know, Brandon, you're going to stay up and all day that, you know, you're not upset. But, you know, I hate that we got derailed because we were having such a great conversation. And, you know, the last hour and a half of this basically got derailed. So, you know, these live streams take a lot. And the past couple live streams that Brandon has done, he's giving you guys more freedom as he's gotten bigger with his channel. And, you know, with freedom, you know, I'm going to switch up, but with power comes great responsibility. So with you guys being able to be more in tune with Brandon and be on the live streams and he read everyone's comments, you got to understand that, like, hey, maybe this person will be, take this offensively, or maybe I shouldn't say this because, somebody on the live might see the comment and it might derail the conversation. And now we have moments like this to where an hour in, we're having to, get everyone back into control. So I think from now on, guys, it's just, watch before you type. And I seen someone say, respect that everyone's different. Everyone has different strokes for different folks. So you might not like it right now, but you might come tomorrow and enjoy Brandon's stream. But at the end of the day, he's done so much for everyone on this screen. He's done so much for everyone in the chats that the least that you can do for him is just ride with him through thick and thin. Through the times that you might enjoy, if you're going to ride with him then, when he's talking about, kidnappings, ride with him then. You don't have to be in part of the live stream, but man, this dude takes so much time out of his day to just come talk to you guys for 6, 7, 8 hours of his day. It's not easy, guys. So with that, man, what do you say, Nightmare Corner? Don't be a monster. What is it?
Don't be a monster.
Don't be a monster.
Man. And I definitely love that with Nightmare, don't be a monster. And the day he said that on my stream, I'm like, that it means a lot, because where I come from and the world I was born in, the world, I don't, unless someone was born in a different world, there's so many of them, a lot of them got caught in there, they're not here. But I'm just saying, that's why that saying, it goes deep. When he said that, it wasn't just like, I'm going to just brush over that,
No, don't be a monster.
And we talk about monsters like Michael Myers and stuff like that. So it's like, don't be a monster. We can enjoy it, but don't be a monster.
Yeah, I even posted on my Instagram of the anti-bullying and things like that with them, and like I said, this is a safe place for everybody. This is everybody's welcome. Everybody. If you need a friend and stuff like that, like we're not just YouTubers. We're people too. We understand life hits hard, and you got to get back up, but. And that's important. You got to remember, don't be a monster. Be kind to people. We can joke and talk, but at the end of the day, like, if somebody's bullying you guys, like, we're going to stand up for you. You know what I'm saying? I'd stand up.
And that's why Brandon did what he did. Like, Brandon felt like somebody was bullying you. So, we came together, stopped the stream, and, not saying anybody was bullying Nightmare, but, some of these comments were, not as nice as they should have been. So, you got to stand up for one of each other, guys. So, if you ever see someone in the comments bullying somebody, or if you feel like somebody's bullying somebody in the stream, stand up and let them know, like, yo, that comment was too far. And, just respect each other, guys, for real. Because, these live streams take a lot of fucking time. And I ain't going to lie.
Yeah. It's hard because you got so many different walks of life. You want to cater to everybody. You want to put something out that everybody's going to like. So it's hard. But we do it. We do it for you guys, and
right? Because I've seen these guys take so many shots and not say anything. Shaping the Shadows, Nightmare Corner. Hell, I've taken some shots myself. Brandon, you taken some shots, and it's like, the last thing we want is, for you guys to take shots. It's fine for if we take the shots. We'll take all the shots all day. You can talk about me. You can talk about Shape. You can talk about Brandon. You can talk, but don't expect us just to sit back and watch it. Because at the end of the day, we're brothers, man. All of us are brothers and sisters in this community.
Yeah, it's just, I just want everything to be positive. I don't want nobody to be in a bad mood or nothing like that. It's just that simple. I want us to keep having fun like we were having fun. And, to leave off on that note, you guys, yeah, this makes me want to plan like a.
I know Brandon's like, I already know, bro.
Yeah. Makes me want to play like a Scary at Night or something. Because you would think this type of stream will be on a Scary at Night.
And the past 2 streams have been Scary at Night streams. It's like they've not gone the way we wanted to go.
Because we got deep that last Scary at Night. We really got deep. You, Helvington, we got really got deep.
What's crazy was I sat there for like an hour and a half just taking everyone's paranormal stories in. Hell, I even fucking jumped in myself. But I didn't say nothing. I just took the shot. But that's what you get when you come. You think I'm gonna come on Brandon's channel and not talk about the fucking Conjuring? That's what you sign up. What you sign up for, guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna talk about everything horror. He says it in his videos. So you can't shoot the guy for that.
Yeah, and and another thing I want to talk about is I like the fact that when I go live, I always find myself going back to watch some little parts of my stream. and just crack up because it's like I really just feel, you know, I don't know, like I go back and look at the Stranger Things party, the fucking stream when Andy fell asleep.
That was wild.
It was just like I just like the fact that we're really making memories. You know, it's not just the stream that we wouldn't even care if it get deleted. Those streams I don't want to get deleted. I want those to stay up. Like I want them to stay there. Like
even this stream, you gotta have this stream up, man. Because like, where else do you talk about freaking kidnappings?
I'll tell you what, it explains a lot why Nickelodeon had Nick at Night, because you know you got darker tones at night, like
totally different.
Like HBO Max, you know, after 9 o'clock, it was like, yeah, you know, it was getting real on Skinamax and stuff like that. You know,
you
gotta wait for that certain time frame.
I promise you, if Andy had at least 3 beers in him, 3 beers, maybe 4 beers, he would have been rocking with today's chat. But the fact that Andy is going through the bid and is sober, he's like, fuck it, I'm taking people's channels down.
Yeah. Fuck that.
I love you, Andy.
Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, man. You know, we're just having fun, though, man. And
hey, I just want to shout out Dominic, because Dominic said something that made me laugh.
Yeah.
He's like, where is it? How many cigarettes has Corner smoked? And I lost count. Life of a smoker. And he said corner on a roll. This ain't nothing, Dominic. You should have seen when Mac Attack was on here. That man had me smoking a whole pack.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Christmas questions. Oh my god. Because even Brandon was like, dude, you got Nightmare Corner smoking. He ran out of cigarettes. He had to go get cigarettes.
Yeah. I was on Brandon's stream the next day. He was like, bro, Mac Attack had nightmares smoking.
Bro, I'm talking literally blazing them up. Then he's like, hold up, man, I gotta get something.
I gotta get my cigarettes.
Bro, like he's in an interrogation room. He just blazing them. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I did feel like one of them prisoners were like, where is he? But like, can I have a smoke first?
Yeah.
Like, yo. And Andy, I wasn't saying you was trying to take his channel. I was just joking, bro. I'm just saying you're on one today, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Just fucking Andy's, bro.
I love Andy.
Bro, like I said, fucking wow.
Even in the comments, we can't get away from Andy, man. Gotta love that motherfucker.
On a lighter note, random question for you guys. Have you guys ever had a bowel movement to where it seemed like you had an endless wipe? Like no matter how many times you wiped, it just would not stop.
I'll catch you guys on the next one. You want to?
I'm just saying because you know what? A couple 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
Never-ending wipe.
All right. So you guys are at the I Like Scary. We'll catch you on the next stream.
I mean, that's a legit question. Come on, I can't be the only one that's ever experienced that wipe. That's like, what the hell? Like it's already out. Why is? I'm running out of toilet paper here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
I'm slide into your
Taco Bell.
You know what? Hey, you know what? I'll comment on that.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You know what? Sometimes you do get that way, and sometimes you got to get more toilet paper.
No. Okay, so Brandon, I'm gonna go ahead and slide in your DMs and say
that's why I like. See, that's why I like Shape. Okay,
because about bowel movement makes me uncomfortable. I Like Scary. Please.
You know what? You guys, how old are you, Helvington?
I'm 25.
Okay, when you get 30 and up, then we'll come back to the question, okay? Because when you get 30, shit starts breaking down and things start going downhill, okay?
Fucking bones and shit starts hurting.
Yeah, you can't take grease as much as you used to when you were in your
I'm going to be 32 this year, so yeah, I'm getting old.
Shape said, yeah.
I'm telling you, when I hit 30, I heard my back start cracking when I was getting out of bed. I'm like, no.
You guys are fucking
I felt like, what's her name? What's her name from Gremlins? The lady who was mean as hell. But you know when the Gremlins were at her door and she shut the door like, they've come for me. They've come.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. That's exactly how I felt. I'm like, I'm not ready yet.
Bro, that motherfucker Terry said wipe with the whole roll.
Jesus Christ, I'd hate to be your plumber. Just the whole roll, just look, you're gonna get someone upset again. Someone is gonna not like talking about bowel.
I'm just saying it's bad when you go to a store and then you clog your toilet and you have to walk out that bitch like, who did that? Who did that? That's disgusting. Who did that?
Oh my god.
There's a lot of drunken nights when you hit up a Taco Bell or White Castle and
Yeah.
On both ends.
On the tip of Halloween, you guys. What I wonder what licensed Spears going to pick up this year. I'm really wondering about that. Like, what license that Spirit of Halloween will get this year? Like, what they always get fucking Hocus Pocus and. Oh yeah, Terry, you want some dirty shit? Yeah, use the hand works better. You wipe your ass with your hand. What the fuck?
I mean, it's more space. Yeah.
You know what? There was I knew I had a buddy back in Vegas, and when he had a bowel movement, he took a shower.
What?
That's bad.
It's
That's
all
when
time.
you know it's bad, when you got to take a shower afterwards.
That's all he ever did. He never we'll be in class, and he had to go. He'll hold it. He'll hold it all the way till he goes home, and then goes back and take a shower.
Yeah.
Wait, because he didn't have TP, or he used TP then showered, or just shower was the way to go?
Brandon,
He never used TP. He just took a shower.
Brandon, where's your safe zone that you were talking about earlier?
Everybody poops, Helvington.
This motherfucking theory said use a bread, a whole loaf. You wipe your ass with bread.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm trying to convince Terry probably did wipe this shit with a slice of bread.
Hey, you don't know the situations people end up in. You could be camping.
But to make you guys in the comments feel better, I'm gonna let you guys know a little some things about me. You know, I'm gonna let you guys know about me. I hate using public restrooms. Okay, I hate using public restrooms. That's number one. Number two, I hate when, I know it sounds weird, you guys, because I'm a content creator, but I kind of hate when the attention is on me. I kind of hate, like, say if I'm at Horror Nights or something, and like the wife is like, "Can you go get a ticket, please?" Like, and everyone's looking like, "Oh, she just told him to go get a ticket." Like, I just hate that type of attention. Another thing I hate, okay, I said I hate using public restrooms. I hate having attention on me. Okay, so let me say, okay, I hate sushi. I don't like sushi. I fucking hate sushi. It's terrible.
I love sushi.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, I hate sushi.
I love sushi.
What's something else? I'm not a big fan, of like, I don't like swimming. I don't know why. I just don't like swimming. I hate the after, you gotta get the chlorine, your eyes are burning. I'll do it with the wife, but I hate swimming. I hate roller coasters. I hate heights. I'm afraid of heights. And I'm trying to think. There's a lot of stuff I hate, man. I'm not a person that likes a lot. And I hate having conversations with like older people.
I'll live for that.
Oh, thanks, Brandon. Thanks.
No, not
Brandon.
No, not that. Not that. But like, no,
I'm the oldest one on this stream.
What movie was he? Is like he hates awkward moments, like being left alone with a baby. Zombieland, remember?
But oh my God, you hold up, guys.
So, shit, since we're old, are you ready for bingo on Friday night?
I sure am.
Shit, I'm fucking
taking my grandma with me too. She says, "Amen."
Amen. I'm 24. Me and Monica are young. We fucking went to bingo a few times, and we won. We won.
You want to piss off an old person? You say bingo in a bingo hall, they mean mug the hell out of you.
Yeah. I done played lottery before. Fucking with my grandma, she's like, "Bro, play the lottery. Pick 3 numbers." I fucking pick them. They don't come out. I'm like, what the fuck? You tell me to waste my money on, bro. My grandmother, man, I love her to death, man. She has a freaking lottery problem. I'm talking, she's spending $100 on fucking paper with numbers on them. I'm like, that could have went on pizza. As a kid, she used to hate when I say that. Like, bro, you're fucking giving these people these fucking money and the numbers don't even drop. And it's the worst moment, you guys. 7:30 p.m. in my household when I was younger. She's like, "God damn it!" I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. bro, I missed it by one fucking number. You know, like she'll put her last on a fucking lottery ticket. It's like, you know, I come from a neighborhood, bro. We were poor. I'm talking Vienna sausages, ramen noodles, fucking
Spam.
Yeah, Spam, Chef World D. Shit, I came a long way. You couldn't pay me to eat that shit now. I mean, sometimes I'll get some ramen noodles, you know, but you know, a PB&J or some shit like that. But you couldn't pay me to eat no Vienna sausages right now. You cannot pay me to eat that shit. Weenie weenies and ketchup and bro, hell nah, man. You can't pay me to eat that, bro. Like, Mm-mm. But yeah, I am human, you guys. I want you guys to know that I come from a tough home. I'm talking fucking fried bologna in the morning with cheese, mayo on my sandwich. You know, I come from a lot. You know, I'm human also. Shit, ramen noodles is nothing in the fridge. Put butter and hot sauce on my shit. You gotta dress your shit up. You know, go to the bodega, get some Doritos, give me a Arizona. Shit, I'll be good to go, man. Straight up.
Yep.
I don't know how many times I got saved by Wendy's with the fucking 4 for $4.
No, I don't know. Crazy comments, man.
I don't know how many times I got saved.
In the comments. Look at him right there. Look at him.
Oh my God. This motherfucker said I'll be tearing Beanie when he's up with hot C's.
No!
You couldn't pay me to eat that shit. You couldn't pay me. That shit is terrible. But you guys, let's have a nice little moment right now, a little human moment. My favorite snack that I love to go to. Some of you guys might. So have you guys ever ate a break?
No. I don't know what that is. A break?
Hey, you looking like you know what a break? You know what a break is?
A Kit Kat bar?
Break. Hey, man, what's a break, man? Is break a candy bar?
Break.
Yeah. What's that?
They got a recent
He said he eats breaks. I don't know what break is. I thought chocolate.
He's phoning a friend.
So a break is, you guys. Let me tell you guys how fucked up I like scary is. When you're like you're hungry as hell and you know you need something quick to make. A break is this: you go to the store. Listen to me, guys. You go to the store. You guys probably like, oh, like scary. What the fuck are you doing? See, I grew up on snacks and shit like that, so I will get me a pack of ramen noodles. I get chicken flavor. You gotta get the chicken, right? Get chicken flavor. Go to the store. $10 to get you a whole break. You get you about 2 packs of noodles, about 65 cents. You pick your chips you want. See, I like these chips where I stay. They're called barbecue grip bowls. They're so fucking good. So I get barbecue grip bowls. I get me 2 Slim Jims. 2 Slim Jims. You gotta get you 2 Slim Jims.
Brandon in jail or something, man. What are you talking about?
No, I've never been in jail, you guys. Fun fact, I've never been in jail or arrested, but I did get from my uncle that did get arrested. So
I've been arrested. That's exactly what it is. Jail food.
Yeah, I did get this from my uncle that did get arrested. Someone said a break is a tire that you can eat when the tire is flat. No, it's good. I swear. So you get your Slim Jim. You get a little pack of tuna. You get mayo. You get you a hot pickle, bro. Get you a fucking hot pickle. I bullshit you not. This is real. This is something real from
real jail shit, ladies and gentlemen.
You cut the pickle up. You put that shit all in one bag. You get your noodles cooked. You flap the bag back and forth.
Yeah.
You get you some cheese whiz, right? Get you some cheese whiz. You split that bag up the middle. Wow, I swear, you guys, this sounds.
I think you need to do some food videos for price inflation and cost of living. Because some of us are struggling here. I don't know whether if I'm going to eat or if I'm going to get gas nowadays.
So is that what a break is?
Yeah, my uncle.
See, I keep thinking a break. I think you're talking about a candy bar or something.
My uncle, honest to God, did not think I Like Scary was going to tell you guys how to make a prison meal.
Yeah, bro, this shit is.
That is literally because look, guys, you can't heat up your noodles in jail. So
yeah,
we had to figure out what to do.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, you can't heat them up. You gotta. So my uncle, not to get deep in that, but he did some time. We all got a jailbird in the family, but he did some time, bro, and they get some hot ass steaming water, and it's some hot ass steaming water, and you got to keep it in the bag and keep it all compressed. That shit, them noodles get very moist, but you get that spoon.
It's good.
Telling you.
It's good.
Bro, yeah, Elvis said it. I'm telling you, bro.
What they do is they put it underneath this hot water at the sink, and you just wait on it to just get cooked, and then you put it all together, man.
I'm telling you, bro, nightmare. One day, man, if you ever get down, like, bro, I can see my slang is starting to leak out to the child. I don't want you guys.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you'll be something
slang that I use that you guys won't get. But I can't even say it. So if you ever get to the point you're like, you know what, man, shit just not hitting right, go to your local. And I know Chicago, bro. You in the shop, bro. So you know, like they got some fucking the flavor of your food is starting to come to where I'm at. You know, y'all got a lot of cooking fish, chicken wing places and shit like that. So
Cincinnati, Ohio has great fucking food, dude. Like, I went up there for Horror Hound and ate, and I felt like I was in the South, and I can't really do that in a lot of places.
You see, the best part about Chicago, though, is that the good food isn't in the city and all the fancy places. The good food's in the ghetto.
Yeah.
I'm talking like Southside Chicago, and he's like, yes.
And you have
that's where the good food is. Because we grew up poor, too. We had, it was 4 of us growing up. And so, we went to food pantries, and cheapest thing when you're Mexican that you're eating is a bonigas, which is meatball soup. Yeah, and my mom made rice with every damn thing, but I love the shit out of her rice. But definitely there's the little hooks and tricks and stuff that you can get by. Yeah.
When I say, bro, a break though, nightmare. Just remember what Brandon said. Even if I'm on Earth or if I'm off Earth, one day you're like, man, what you never know with the world, man. They're talking about it fucking.
I'll tell you what, you make it and then overnight it to me. I'll eat it tomorrow for lunch at work.
But I ain't gonna lie, guys. It looks nasty though. Like
it sounds like, man, what the fuck is that?
But it's good,
bro.
It's good.
I swear. Another thing that I eat, you guys. These are. I'm gonna call them struggle meals. All right, we call them struggle meals. I get. I used to get. They're called school pizzas. You can either go to school pizza or a 5-minute pizza. So I get that right. Put the ranch on it. You gotta put the ranch on it. This is only when shit hits the fan. I don't have to do this anymore, but this is for people that I don't know what they're going through. You get the school pizza, you get that ranch, you get you some barbecue chips. I know that pizza comes with cheese, but it's all right. You gotta get the shredded.
Here, I got a good one for you guys. It's real easy to make. Real easy to make. This is what my dad used to make all the time. But what he did is you can either take potatoes or tortillas. And you take the tortillas, you get the eggs, scramble the eggs up, then you get refried beans, and you mix it all together. That was kind of our little cheat meal.
For real?
Oh, you're taking me back to Tijuana. No.
Tijuana.
No, bro. Like,
well, a hot dog on a regular slice of bread. Oh my god. Because you couldn't afford hot dog buns, so you had to use a regular slice of.
Yeah, I swear, bro. Nightmare, bro. I remember times, bro. I had a hot dog and a regular slice of bread, and I put so much ketchup on it, and the hot dog breaks through the fucking bottom of the bread because it's soggy. So I tried all types of, bro. But the number one, the golden one, is break. I'm telling you, I know it sounds like what the fuck, Slim Jim tuna, mayo, and chips, and bro, make sure that shit is creamy, like fucking cheddar broccoli soup, and you eat that shit, bro. Oh god, Helverton knows. He knows. That shit slap, bro.
That was good. It was fucking fire, bro.
And then I fucking air fry my pizza rolls. I put my pizza rolls in the air fryer. So this before air fryers were thought of. I used to fucking put my pizza rolls in grease. I used to cook them in grease. Never cooked my pizza rolls in the microwave. There's you know that little pizza roll you always are looking for with the soft ones. You want that crunchy one?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm talking all pizza rolls are crunchy, bro. They come out the air fryer, dress that shit in ranch and hot sauce, throw some bacon bits on that shit. Bro. I came from a fucked up home, you guys. This is Brandon, take it or leave it. I'm telling you, it's like, bro, I done did some crazy shit, bro, growing up to survive, bro.
We took some in the South. We took some when we wanted something sweet, we call it Teletubby toast. And what you do is You take a piece of bread, throw some sugar on top of it with some syrup.
Yeah.
Put it in the oven. And
Yeah.
you're good to go. You're fucking golden, pony boy.
So something I want you guys to know. This is no struggle meal. This is gourmet where I'm from. So Shape, I know you and the wife said you're going to come to Ohio next year for Whorehound. Helverton has been here already.
Mm-hmm.
But if you haven't already had a chili cheese, you never been to Ohio, Shape?
No.
I got to buy you a fucking, we call them cheese conies. Same with Helverton. I got to buy you guys a cheese coney, bro. It's on me. I didn't get a chance to get Andy one because we were out.
I'll go for a fucking cheese coney. Man.
It's fucking Skyline. So
I need a 12-foot one.
You have
12 foot, 12 inches. My bad. Yo, wait a minute. Pause.
Have you had one before, Helverton?
Yeah, only from Sonic, not Ohio.
Oh, man. Bro. Wait, say it again.
Sonic. They got them in Sonic.
Those are the fake ones, bro. You got to get the real deal cheese coney.
Oh, he called Sonic out.
Bro, yeah, that's all bullshit, bro. It's a place called Gold Star or Gold Star Skyline, bro. You can either get the cheese coney with the hot dog, mustard, onions, and cheese, or see, Andy already knows where I'm going with this. Andy said, "Oh, don't start this chili shit. It is so good, you guys. You get you some new. It's noodles with chili sauce and cheese.
Ooh. Hold on, wait a minute now. I'm with that. I need that, my
bro. When you guys come to Whorehound, bro, we gotta. It's one right by the convention center. We can go there before we go in there. Same with Nightmare Corner, bro. If Nightmare Corner ever drives up to Ohio, I will buy you your first cheese coney, bro. And I want you guys to tell me what you think of it.
I need a double dog, extra cheese, extra chili. Look, I'm weird. Throw a little mayo on top of it. I'll get down with it.
Bro, this motherfucker Terry, you guys. I took Terry.
I'm actually planning.
Well, I can't. I took Terry, you guys, out to lunch before. This motherfucker got 6 cheese conies.
Terry, that boy can eat.
Terry can eat. I'm talking. He's eating big fat ass burgers, bro.
That boy can eat. Bro.
Me and Terry used to go out to lunch and just talk horror and shit. Bro, I'm talking this motherfucker getting burger with cheese curds, with a fudge cake and a milkshake.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn.
I'm trying to eat with Terry. I'm trying to get like him.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah. Andy says even Sean Clark and Christopher Nelson knows that fake chili. We was in Whorehound. Fucking Christopher Nelson's like, yeah, I don't want to eat that fake ass chili.
I'm not gonna lie. Those chili dogs were okay. Are those the one you was talking about?
Yeah.
They were okay. Mine wasn't cooked all the way though. Like my bun wasn't steamed or anything.
Oh, see, look, now Skyline is not my favorite. The one that they had there, the one by my house is called Gold Star. I'm talking.
That's the one you told me I need to try. I need to try.
Yeah, we gotta request fucking request habanero cheese, bro.
Oh, wait a minute.
That motherfucker said, man.
Hey, well, do you know what a horseshoe is?
Hell no, I'm trying to figure it out.
What is that?
You know what a horseshoe is? I think Nightmare Corner might know what a horseshoe is. No? Well, up here we got horseshoes,
I think that's
right?
your side of town.
Yeah. Well, we got here around in town. We got what's called horseshoes. What a horseshoe is, they take 2 slices of Texas toast, they put them down. They also take they can be your choice of whatever meat you kind of want. But if you want a hamburger horseshoe, they basically take 2 big patties of hamburger. They put it on top of the Texas toast.
Yeah.
Then they covered it the whole plate with fries and put cheese sauce all over it.
Damn. You know, when I come down by you, then I'm gonna have to get one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Look, I'm gonna turn into a wolf. I'm gonna be like, give me a horseshoe. Yeah, I'm gonna tear that motherfucker up.
Have you guys ever had?
I'm gonna hold Brandon to the offer because I'm planning on a what?
A chopped cheese.
No, I haven't had that. Hold on.
Hold up. Oh god.
Hey, Grandma, is it like a horseshoe or like around one art or like our neck of the woods?
Bro, have you guys ever had a chopped cheese? Oh no, fucking hell. Not even. Bro, I supposed to have a fucking video scheduled today. We're on stream still fucking 5 hours. Oh, Andy think I'm playing. Bro, I swear to God, that's a real. I'm about to show you. Andy, you think I'm playing, man. This shit is from the heart. This shit is from the heart. He said I'm making shit up. I told you, I never lie, man. One of the best things in fucking America. All right, that's a good picture. All right. So you guys see right here, right? What does that say in the search bar? Chopped cheese. So look, I'm going to click one for you.
I want one.
A chopped cheese is basically, it's just your hamburger, you know, lettuce, tomato, pickles, and like Thousand Island. Instead of a patty, you just get ground beef, bro. I swear to fucking God, it's like on a sub. So you basically got a cheeseburger sub sandwich. Bro, if you get like some curly fries with that shit, you're gonna be asleep. I guarantee you, you're gonna be dead. It's over. Night night. And you got like a fruit punch or some shit on the side. Bye. See ya. Bro, they come like 12 inches, bro. You break them apart, you get two halves. They're so fucking good. Chopped cheese, bro.
The way you said that should be a the Tommy Doyle special.
The Tommy Doyle special.
The motherfucker said the Tommy Doyle special.
Tommy Doyle.
Man, yeah, you guys, I'm telling you, this food, this shit, we're out. You know, do you guys even know what Penn Station is?
Yeah, we got one.
All right, you know what
Fire.
Penn Station is.
They're
Penn Station fire.
They're good.
So,
I like their fries. Their fries are good.
bro, next time you go to Penn Station, you guys, bro, do you get pizza sauce on y'all subs?
Hell no. Should I?
Man, I gotta get you guys hit, bro.
Bro, put me on, bro. Put me on.
Pizza sauce on your, get a Philly cheesesteak and put pizza sauce on your shit with banana pepper, bro.
Yeah,
That shit fire, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, Terry will tell you, I got Terry hip to so much shit, food-wise, bro. This motherfucker called, bro, I swear I tell Terry, some people like, what's the name of that? I'm gonna put it in my notes. And he really goes and buy that shit, bro. Like, I got Terry hip to all types of food, bro. He always eating that shit now. Yeah, man. After this, boy, I might have to go slide up to Penn Station, man. Fuck. That shit sound good right now.
Man.
But one thing, though, that I liked when I went to Nightmare Corner side of town, it's this place that I go to in Orlando, Florida all the time. But we have found out that it was one by Nightmare Corner. It's so good. So if you guys are not familiar with the artist, his name is DJ Khaled. He's like a hip-hop artist. He has a restaurant called The Lickin'. It's called The Lickin'. When I tell you guys, it's in the bad part of Chicago. It is. But I don't care. I wanted some. So after I went to the Stranger Things stuff, I sat in there. And, bro, if you haven't had a nightmare, you're right there, bro. You got to try it, bro. It's called The Lickin'. Oh, my God, that shit is good. It's so good. They got this drink called the Mystery. Bro, they got this drink called the Mystery Drink, bro. It's like all flavored lemonades mixed. Swear to God, it's like rainbow.
Oh, yeah, I need that. Need that in my life.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Just letting you guys get more of me besides horror, man. I fucking love fucking eating food, boy. I don't give a fuck. Food is good. Oh God, food is good as hell. I love food.
Oh God.
Shit, I'm hungry. I was brought to drive to Chicago and drive back just for the licking, bro. The wife is. He will tell you right now. I was gonna drive to Chicago for the licking and come back just for the licking. Like, bro, I swear I wanted to go to Inside. I wanted to go to In-N-Out Burger just to get a fucking Yeah, just in Vegas, because you know it's on the West Coast. We don't have an In-N-Out burger over here. But I wanted to go to fucking California and Vegas just to get me a burger from In-N-Out Burger because they're that good. Like,
Yeah, they are that good.
they're super good. I'm just, you know, it's a lot of stuff, man, that I hate where I say Cincinnati is fucking boring. Fucking James, Jewel, Courtney, they're all like, man, this is awesome here, man. You got some shit. This shit is garbage. But here's the drink right here.
Woo! Yeah, I need that.
Bro, it's.
Yeah, my life. Yeah, I need that.
You see, I could easily have a food channel, dude, just for the licking. Yeah, Andy, that shit is fire, bro. If you guys ever get a chance, check it out. But we can be done with talking for food because that's just going to make me log off of here, man. That shit's going to make me log off and go buy me something, bro. I got fast food all around me right now.
Man.
Man. I'm not going to lie. So what's the degrees where you guys are staying at right now?
Fucking hot as hell. The devil's butt crack hot. It's like fucking 104 degrees outside.
It's hot as fuck out here, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Man, today just seems like the day you just go buy a random ticket for the movies and go to the movies.
Man, after I get off here, I have a private watch party. We're actually going to watch The Craft, the second Craft, over on my Patreons.
Yeah,
we're going to watch The Craft. So I'm actually pretty excited about that.
Wait, so what time is your stream?
Right after this, whenever this is done.
Definitely. Damn.
I got to talk to you, Brandon. I think I found something out that'll be really cool for your Patreon channel.
Oh, definitely got to let me know, man. You got to let me know.
Yeah.
Man, we fucking did a 4-hour and 30-minute stream during a day, man. This shit is wild, bro.
Yeah. We're wild, not mild, man.
So, look, Shape and Nightmare. Imagine going live and it's 4 hours and 30, right? But you got another 4 to go.
Mm-hmm. Another 4. I know.
No, we did that, bro, Sunday night.
Yeah.
God damn.
Doing 8 hours.
Did you do 8 hours under different circumstances? Because you have
as long as I got work the next day, I'm good.
Nightmare's like, fuck, I'm good.
Nightmare said, long as I ain't got work the next day. Yeah, we're gonna have to plan one where no one has work.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna stay up. I'm not gonna stay up 8 hours and then have to work 10.
Yeah. Nightmare. He's gonna be in that bathroom with the door locked. Like, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll be in the office. I was in the office sleep the next day for sure.
Yeah.
See how fast I forget English at work. Like, no.
Oh man.
Andy said I made it 8 hours. You lie.
You lied. You were in the comments.
You lie. You fell asleep.
You have to be on the screen, Andy.
He was like this.
You hung up on us, Andy.
He said, and then look though, you can just see Andy's arm. He's just like, he's talking to him. You see his arm go up on the keyboard. He's like,
I'm still clipping it. It's in the progress. I'm working on it.
I said, oh, this motherfucker just said his computer went dead.
Fucking Andy, man.
Bro. Man, this shit has been crazy, man. I'm trying to think, man, what's another day I could plan a stream. Because tomorrow I go live on Night Watch on his channel. Shout out to Night Watch. Definitely go subscribe to him. Awesome guy.
I'm free Friday. I'm free Friday. I'm actually free all the time, but I know that's a good day for me to be free. I feel like we should do a Goosebumps. Like the people.
No, that's what I was thinking about. Goosebumps watch party. I'm trying to think, man. Goosebumps watch party. You guys, like I always say, man, to be updated on when I'm doing a stream, just check the page. Look on Instagram. I always post in advance. Hey, I know you're making a fan film. I like Scary. You need to try the 48-hour film race challenge. Is good practice for making short film in 48 hours. What? That motherfucker camera, I'll be filming the ground. I'll be filming the ground, man. Yeah, I'll be filming the fucking ground. I'm not gonna lie, man. I can't wait for Halloween stores to open up. Give me something to fucking look at. I'm tired of going to stores and seeing fucking flower vases and shit. I just want to go look in an aisle where it's orange leaves and pumpkin statues and fucking statues and paint kits and Halloween masks. I'm tired of seeing beach balls and lawn chairs and shit, man. I'm tired of that. That's why I don't go in the stores no more. The wife is like, you know what, you want to come in? I'm like, I'll just kick it out here. I'm tired of fucking walking. Yeah. I'm just, I got this weird ass disease where I go in stores and I'm looking for like a Halloween section in like December. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Man.
Nah, honestly, man, I really. Damn, man, they're fucking killing it in the chat, man.
Man.
So So I know Shape said he's gonna start doing cons next year. Nightmare and Helveton. You guys got any plans for any cons or anything this year?
I got Horror Hound coming up. What is that, Brandon? Next September.
Yeah.
Horror Hound September. Scarefest in Kentucky in October, and then I think that's it for right now. I'm gonna try to hit up with a couple other ones, but man, I love the horror conventions, man. They're the fucking best.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm debating on if I want to go to Flashback Con.
Yeah, that's another one I've been debating on. It's just I don't know. I've already had 2 back-to-back basically planned, so that's putting a third one in there.
Yep, that's right there by Nightmare and Shape. It's right there, but I don't. They got a couple of Halloween Kills actors. They got Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know, man. I don't know, because if I went, I'll only go there for Heather Landon camp.
That's literally it. But I'm hoping that she's going to show up in October at Scarefest with Robert Englund. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I was looking into that because if she comes to Scarefest, I only live like an hour and 30. I'll walk that shit. I'll drive right down there.
That's what I'm hoping for because they got most of the Nightmare on Elm Street reunion.
Yeah,
Scarefest. So I'm hoping that she'll join it.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is because Scarefest hasn't announced any in a minute. What I'm thinking is she's going to be the last announcement, like right before Scarefest.
Yeah. Andy said, me personally, I have one plan, but maybe canceling unless they add more. Otherwise, not going to any more. Damn,
Andy.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Nightmare looks like he's getting tired, man. You're getting tired, Nightmare?
Nightmare?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm good.
I
No, I only have a flashback, but
yeah. I don't know, man.
So what?
I said, yeah, I know that's up your way, but it's like it's not too, it's not too.
What'd you say?
You can hear me, Shape? I mean, you
What
can
is
hear
it?
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
All right, but
He's lagging.
Oh, he's lagging. Nightmare is lagging.
But I don't want to dip, guys. But I gotta go. I got this private party live stream going on.
I was just about to tell you guys. I want to end it off. Man.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it right away.
Yeah. So I kept you guys long enough. It was an awesome stream. I got other stuff I got to take care of actually, but I want to say, man, I appreciate you guys for being on here, man. Nightmare, Helveton, Shape. We had a good time. We covered a lot. We had some laughs. This has This supposed to have been just horror and chill. This became almost like a scary at daytime or some shit. I don't know what the hell happened,
Scary at midday.
Scary at daytime, But it was so fun. Like all jokes aside, we talked about a lot. We learned even more about each other and stuff like that. And right before I end it off, I'm gonna show these guys this before I end it off. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Definitely check out Helveton's YouTube. Check out Shaping the Shadows. Check out Nightmare Corner. All great content creators. They cover pretty much everything like I do. And you guys, like I told you, I will never lead you to a channel that doesn't benefit you or you won't enjoy it. Definitely check them out. After the stream, I will put their link to their channel in the description and everything. But don't forget, you guys, the limited edition I Like Scary hoodies are dropping later tonight. We got Lori, Allison, and Karen with Michael on the side with the leaves blowing. And we got I Like Scary 6 times with
I shot him 6 times.
I like
I want that one.
the Rabbit in Red is what I'm calling it. The Rabbit in Red.
Rabbit in Red, baby.
I Like Scary 6 times. But yeah, you guys, this is the end of the video. I love all you guys in the chat. You guys were good to us today. We had so much fun. After this, I will be dropping a Halloween Ends video right after this, so be looking out for that. I hope you guys enjoy your night. It is Wednesday, so watch some horror movies, you guys. I'm going to watch some horror movies, going to get some dinner, and I actually did a new outro for you guys. So once we end the stream, stick around and see that outro, you guys. I love all you guys. Shape, Helveton, Nightmare, you guys are definitely awesome. If you guys have any plugs you want to do, go ahead and we're gonna end it off, man.
Of course. So over on the Helvington YouTube channel, we're actually, after I get done with this, I'm actually going to my private watch party only for the Patreon members. We're over there watching the Craft 2 Legacy film that dropped last year or the year before. I can't fucking remember. But if you want more exclusive watch parties, make sure you come over to the Helvington YouTube channel, and I'll get you signed up from there. It's super easy, $5 a month, and we can watch brand new fucking movies any time of the day. So it's super fucking fun. So come over to the Helvington YouTube channel. We'll have a great old fucking horrific time.
And Helvington, by the way, I would love to stop by and you
already know, bro. You got it.
Yeah. So you'll have to just guide me through it. So just hang back after the stream and just tell me. I'll definitely stop by for a little bit.
Got you, bro.
But yeah, you got to go for the plug, Shape, and Nightmare.
Well, I'm Shaping the Shadows.
Yeah. The other thing I got is am I lagging again?
Let Nightmare go first because he's lagging.
Yeah.
Oh, he lagged out.
But I'm Shaping the Shadows. Get you on the Shaping the Shadows YouTube channel. I think I'll change the name to Shaping the Shadows with Mrs. Shaping the Shadows.
I really think that's awesome. I told Shape if he doesn't get her on more, I'm going to tell him about himself. I support the wife being on because it's there, bro. Her energy is there. You can't deny it, Shape.
No, it's not.
It is there. So
I love her. I love her to death. Like, my wife loves her.
Cool,
she gets on my nerves sometimes or whatever.
My wife loves the confidence that she brings because, like, my wife, she's barely like she's on the channel. Most of the time, it's her voice, but then she'll be in the channel if it's like Universal or something like that. But like the confidence that your wife brings, it inspires my wife to get on the channel more.
Yeah, definitely. So I definitely think that would be cool to have her on more. Also, Tatum did it for me. She actually put all your guys. See. That's why
Thank you,
Tatum, you're awesome. She put
Tatum.
the links already in the comments. So that's cool. Thanks, Tatum. You helped me out a lot.
Here you go.
There you go. I was like, oh, come on, I know Nightmare is going to say goodbye.
I had to switch to my phone because my laptop. The weather here is kind of crappy.
But yep, Shape just did some plugs. You can go for it, Nightmare. You definitely deserve it, man. Do some plugs with anything you got coming up for the channel. Got your link in the chat and everything, man. So
yeah, definitely. If you guys, so every Saturday times and dates will vary depending on what goes on. But Saturday I am doing watch parties. So if you guys are interested and you got nothing to do, you guys are more than welcome to come hang out with the watch party. I have voting going on Instagram and on my channel for what movie we're gonna watch. So far, I'm gonna have to add another section to vote because it seems like it's narrowing down the two, but I'm going to give the other ones a chance to be voted for until the Instagram takes it down. But yeah, so if you guys aren't doing anything Saturday, you guys want to be a part of the stream, I Like Scary, Helvington, whatever, you guys want to jump on in and we can talk and watch it, you guys can. I hate doing live streams because I want to keep going.
Yeah.
So if you guys are up for it, I know you got Helvington and I Like Scary, you guys got things going on. But Shape, or if anybody watching, if you guys want to go live or whatever, just let me know. I'm probably going to do it on Instagram, but I'll only do it if there's enough people that want to watch. So just let me know. But yeah, that's it. Just keep on looking up for videos I'll be uploading on HHN. And yeah, thank you for having me.
You guys definitely hang back. But yeah, you guys, I love you guys. I like Scary. And this was a great stream. I know you guys definitely agree. It was awesome. And I did create an outro for you guys. We're gonna go out in style. I think it's super cool. So stick around and check out the outro to the very end. And I love you guys. Watch some horror movies. And stay scary out there. Peace out, you guys. Love you all.
Later.